And welcome here for the first time to the Onyx Club Super High Roller Series main event final table. This $25,000 buy-in event attracted some of the brightest stars in the game, and they have been whittled down to just these final 9 you see in front of you. Final 9, Orbs, getting rid of the right act a little bit.
Yeah, I think we're in for a treat today. It's going to be some top quality, high stakes poker.
Yeah,
from some of the best in the world.
Certainly will be. Obviously, just being informed, slight wrinkle to this, becoming more standard in poker tournaments, is that the final table will be played number of hands per level. So we're actually kicking things off, blind say 50-100 there. I believe we go, I think they finished right at the end of 50-100 last night. So we're about to play 60-120, and we're going to play 24 hands per level, and that's how the chip stacks look. And the first thing to note, Warbs, is how many blinds are in play. Look at this. Yeah. Crazy deep.
This is a very deep FT, yeah, for sure. Seat 4, I recognise him from last night in the cash game. I wonder how much sleep he's got, but look at that chip lead.
Yeah, huge chip lead up there for Kanar. The man we know as Kanar, Mikhail Yusupov. Sitting there with 157 big blinds in that stack. Faraday Mustafov, of course, a regular in some of the high rolls. Oh, Tomato Erosion, a man who needs literally no introduction. That guy is an absolute crusher in the high stakes. Patrick Bachelep Audition as well, another one familiar to many in that scene. Vincent Huang I saw down there as well, I think 7th in chips, someone who's become a bit more common on that scene, as is the man in 8th in chips, Bucky Wampman there, sitting here, really creating quite the eclectic mix at this table. But yeah, I'm excited to see Raul. You sort of mentioned we saw him last night in the cash game, who was under the moniker Arrow, sitting with $1 million+. Don't know how the game finished last night. We finished streaming them, they carried on. Who knows if that million got put back in his pocket, or if it found its way out to his opponent's stacks, or if it grew even.
Yeah, he didn't really seem keen to go to bed at 3 in the morning, did he? So,
he was trying to book a heads-up Chinese poker action with a Senor Tilt. He's like, I don't need to go to bed, I'll just play with you all night.
Oh, wow. Just going back to Martirosian briefly, that guy is the real deal. I've played with him 3 or 4 times, and felt like his foot was on my neck almost every hand we played.
By hand.
Very, very good player.
Okay, it's only for the blinds. Sorry. Yeah.
How many hands?
24. Now I got it. Yeah.
The funny thing is, it's one of those players where we say,
I think
if
that's
you're
what
like,
they were talking in Russian. Now I get it.
when he's got the chip lead, you kind of, you're hating life. But also, if you're like one of those middle stacks and he's got the chip lead, you're almost loving it because he just pounds on everyone. Like he can get you places quickly, this guy.
Sure. I wouldn't say loving it, but I kind of know what you mean. He's,
right. He does the job.
Shy. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Some players on FTs, they play a bit tighter, don't they? Might not take spots because there's so much money up top, but not that man.
Certainly not. Picked up $26 million in career earnings around the world, but more on him later because I'm going to kick the FT off. With this, can we just call him the Arrow still? I feel like I want to call him Arrow. D'Artagnan defending King 8.
Do you know what that flag is?
Dominica, my friend.
Correct.
All right, 7-6 deuce. King of clubs. He's a thing, but let's see.
Yeah.
One of those middling stacks.
Interesting how the big blind proceeds here, actually, yeah. It's definitely an argument for a check raise or check call, but he may just pitch it.
We're in.
Yep, 2 overs, backdoor club. King high can obviously be good here versus button range. It's a very nice turn for him. Turns top pair, second flush draw.
Cards we're choosing, that's up there.
Pretty decent. You prefer a king because the button's more likely to bluff it, and the 8 obviously looks like a way better card for the big blind. But yeah, the 8 club's pretty good.
Right, we're going to check that one back, try and get this 6 to showdown, understanding how bad that card is. That one may be kind of like a good one to potentially get him paid.
Yeah, for sure. You'd expect to see some value from the big blind, and ooh, probably going to look him up unless he goes super big.
75.
obviously got to be calling some hands on the river, and this seems like a good candidate, especially to that size. He does.
All right. First pot, a little bit of intrigue. Small hit for roll. Mannion settling himself into this final table. And speaking of the fact that it's a final table, it's a tournament, we were talking at the top. I don't believe we really went through the payouts, Worbs. Tell you that everyone guaranteed $121,750 as things stand, but we've got a lot of ladders to climb, all the way up to that $1.3 million first prize. Top 3 guaranteed $500,000.
Yeah? Yeah. It's not worth the noise.
Yeah, we've got here quick. 9 players. What, something in the realms of 55 million in chips between them, and people under only 120k. Kind of speculating earlier, I was with our Ruth brethren Jordan, and kind of at some point this final table should, in theory, we throw things out the window here at Merit, but should get grinded. It's just a question of when. Is it going to be tight at the start? Is it going to go quick at the start, then suddenly like a protracted 6-handed battle? And then who are the people going to be pushing and pulling? Like we said, we always mentioned Martyrotion already. Someone that could cause a whole heap of damage on this table should he get things going. Plenty of others capable of that as well.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I've seen an FT this deep, to be honest, so feels sort of fresh and new.
Okay, stuff off from the hijack. Racing things up. Origin playing the button with that suited ace. Certainly a hand that can do some stuff, but again, keep rehashing this set of this FT, and it allows Stoiker to come in off that short stack. King 10 of hearts.
A big flop. Here's 4 of clubs.
I like the fact he's got a sign that says T-shirt on his T-shirt, just in case he forgets, perhaps.
Yeah. Stuff off usually a pretty aggressive player, but not particularly liking this flop. This is big blind range. The button, of course. Imagine the button's just happy to
game, huh? Very serious game.
bet the flop here and go with it against the big blind if he does check raise or jam.
240.
We can see he'll be getting out of the way.
I always love Vashislav's sort of table demeanor. It never seems that serious. Always kind of like smiling. Not, I want to use the word goofy, but I don't want to say the word goofy because it's not what I mean. But it's like a playful presence. A lot of facial expressions from him. Fatty, don't do it. Okay. Go.
Kind of the opposite to Mustafos then.
Yeah, yeah.
He's just very stern.
Kind of.
Very stern.
Yeah.
Look,
Look, there's a little smile. Grin.
Yeah, he called it.
You're so happy.
Like I am. Monster.
Did you say I had a monster like I am? Did he declare himself a monster?
Yeah, yeah. Had a monster like me.
Yeah.
Who'd you pick for the win then? This is so deep, this could go anyway.
I mean, it's always hard to bet against the chips, isn't it? But I've just got to take Artur.
Oh, so I was going to take...
I know you were.
Oh, stole it from me. I guess I'll have to go Kanar then, won't I?
If you could package up the Russian double, Artur and Vashislav, that's where I'd be taking. See, look at even that. I'm just trying to take 2 players now. Roman Stoiker in the mix as well, rocking that banner, but just 800k. He's got a lot of work to do.
Oh, finally some music.
These guys got wrapped up so early yesterday, Worbs, by virtue of the way the cards must have played out there this deep. But popped down to the pier yesterday and saw Arthur there just chilling out in the sun.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think of that.
Early
Yeah.
evening, and I was like, I didn't think he was in the tournament anymore. Just I saw him out there. I didn't realize they'd already bagged up by like 5 p.m.
I was gonna say, was it 4 or 5 p.m. something like that? Yeah. Yeah, nice life when you come back for an FT playing for 1.3 mil and then go down the pier and have a bit of sun.
Yeah.
He was tucking into a nice little burger, wasn't he?
Okay. It's hard for me to look at Yusupov and think of saying Yusupov rather than just Kanar.
Raise 250.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll get that changed because he much prefers Canard, doesn't he?
Yeah, even in the Pokemon's updates. The way he was going.
Plus, I think it's a Sigma song. Who are Canard? Save that one for later.
Oh, that's why we changed it. Okay, Raoul popping up King 9.
Yeah, interesting flat here.
Oh, yeah. Is this in any way down to the stack behind him there?
This is high, no?
They're just being so
This
short.
is high, no?
Yeah, that'll definitely play a part of it.
Yeah.
Suited as well, more likely to flat than
Look at this.
in the offsuit.
I mean, we're trying to invite squeezes. This is the kind of man in the big blind who is going to squeeze, and this is a hand that certainly falls into that category at times.
Yeah, definitely. I could definitely see Artur going for this one. I've seen that stare before. It usually indicates a lot of chips are about to be
Yeah, when a
pushed over the line.
time bank chip goes in, usually met with a reluctant call, is it? What a play this has been for Bazhanyan. Set this up beautifully. So that's just a flat.
116.
Trying to induce a squeeze behind.
Yeah, you'd imagine he's just going to rip as well. You know, 9 players left, no reason to do much else.
Whoa!
2.
2 minutes.
Whoa!
Oh, did not see that coming.
Raoul finds the... What is going on, Warbs?
Wow. I mean, I kind of love it. It's just a bit unlucky that
Right.
Kurtov's obviously flatted such a huge hand behind. Who, by the way, he's not loving this, but he's obviously going to jam. But like,
Yeah.
you can see him now.
But
He's
it's,
a bit
it
like-
shrunk.
Yeah. It looks so strong, this 2 million as well.
Yeah. But again, you know, it's Martel who's squeezed. Raoul's
Sure.
more than capable. It's like was about to fist pump, high five the dealer as we 4-bet parred. Instead, it's a reluctant
Yeah.
5-bet jam and just hope.
I wouldn't expect any 4-bet size here other than jam. So like,
250.
this actually does kind of smell like aces or kings. Not that I'm folding the ace king suited, but
It's 2 million.
do you know what I mean? With 9 left, he's just gonna 4-bet rip a lot.
150, 900. So this should be 2 million, 50.
50 more.
Yeah.
Right. Raise was so small, it was just below the
It's okay.
minimum.
Yeah, it's a proper click.
Good mathematics.
He does go with it.
Arthur's like, okay.
It's just like, what the hell happened here?
You want to show? Show, Adam, come on. 3.5 million from nothing. Whoa.
Yeah, it's a nice
Maybe
pickup.
freeway all in.
Just shy of 3.5
Yeah.
I don't think he
million.
wants
No
it
risk.
at the moment.
Boyka was sitting there going, oh, this is nice. I'm going to get like, maybe a 3-way all in, some ladders.
Wow. Yes. You see, it mattered. Because of the extra 50, he decided, fuck it, let's go.
Taste juice. Use.
That's a sign of things to come.
Yeah.
A good final table.
Yeah, blockbuster hand out of the gate.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It's funny, Mustafa is kind of staring at his man there off the hand. Like, what are you up to here? What are you trapping with here?
Yeah, and we watched him last night in the cash game. He wasn't like a huge 3, 4, 5 better pre-flop, so really pulled that out the bag.
And like, it's funny as well because obviously it didn't work here because the man behind was trapping, but like,
I mean,
it would have worked against
exactly, yeah.
Arthur.
Yeah. he's not flatting a big hand there very often at all in the cutoff, so just to a min click. I think Artur probably still just folds, even though it's a price at King Queen off, out of position. So yeah, I feel like it would work high percentage of the time.
Getting treated by this man. Putting on a bit of a show in that cash game last night. Sitting with that milli stack. Well, if you're just joining us, that was a fun one. You haven't missed much. It's early stages here in the Onyx Super High Roller Series main event. Final 9. I would say just feeling each other out, but I think we're past that stage already. Oh, we're going to go for it again. No, okay. It's 7 of clubs. There's been 2 involved. Take one off. Ordered in. Gonna have his go.
140.
Welcome along, all of you joining us in the chat as well. If you're that way inclined, please do. Let us know who you're rooting for. Got the YouTube chat open here in the booth, and I can see the likes of Bad Audio in here saying middle of the night here in Alaska. But thanks for streaming this FT. Yeah, it's late for those of you over in the US, but
Alaska, wow.
Don't go to bed just yet. A lot of action ahead. Or maybe do go to bed and wake up in time for the finish. I don't know. Take care of your sleep how you see fit.
Yeah, we could be in for a long one. So definitely have a little kip.
Just wake up. See enough. Go with these 2 8s.
Count, please.
Shortest stack at the table, as we've said, seems pretty standard.
Let's see like the bottom corner.
My card?
Yeah, a little bit.
Don't look.
And
Why
just
you
too
keep
good a
looking
price,
at
so
my
it's
cards?
folding ace 10. You're not loving it at all, but
it's hard.
Yeah.
Because it's so high.
Yeah.
So if you
shy
look,
of 600 to win 1.4.
Oh, showdown.
Alzadina.
Okay.
He's liking it.
That face says everything.
Yeah.
To da отпада малко да се разширим. 3 восьмерки на флопе, короче.
Jack, Trey. Stoica's 8s. Still looking. I love Basher Slap.
I like my hands.
Amo ja, Vicky.
I like it too.
Find a queen.
So like my hands.
Can now find a heart as well.
Yeah.
Аутов не закрывается.
I like to stop here for 1 minute maybe.
Yeah, 11 outs.
Oh! There it is. The unlikely way. Running hearts. Ending the run of Stoica here in 9th.
Гледаш, минци на 110.
9th place. Good for $121,750. Must be
Jack.
sniffed at.
Айде.
But it's still the box. How do we move?
Yes.
Yes?
I mean, we cannot sit in the
Oh,
middle,
this is
right?
stupid.
How do you use the
You
box?
can move it, but you should to use your box.
Elite. Okay.
Do you know what I mean? You can come a little bit closer to me.
To you?
Yes.
Can I move over here? Yeah, that's my point.
You know, you can do some rejigging your seeds a little later on. Maybe knock a couple more out. RFID scanners. Those boxes, of course. Raul. In action yet again. How good must this guy felt when he jammed for just a little over 2 million more, over a 2 million bet, just got the instant fold.
Yeah, it's very nice to win those chips uncontested, no risk.
5 million, my friend.
4 spot
4.4.
here. Officer Rahul's opening 40 big blinds, just shy of.
I think so, right?
Decision under gun 2 with ace jack off.
Oh. No question.
4.4, yeah.
A little surprised he's gone with call there. Very low position. Prefer fold or 3-bet, but I'm not playing for $1.3 million.
Ace of his own in the small. Hello. It's a little frisky. Maybe an argument for this. I wonder how much this as well is predicated on the fact that, you know, D'Artagnan did just flat a minute ago and, you know, got to do the back 5-bet jam, so everyone's going to be a little bit wary of his flats.
Yeah, when you chip leader by this much as well, you can pretty much do whatever you want, can't you?
Yeah. He's finding a little bit of piece of this with the ace of hearts on that 9-7 deuce, but he needs to be somewhat wary because here he is, a cash game king lurking behind. Second set. Finally. Lots being involved in most of the hands so far on this final table. Going to win some chips back.
Yeah, kind of an interesting spot this. Does have to call really to 375 at the back doors, but just decides to play it a little cautiously and folds.
A little wary perhaps, bet into 3 players, and open from under the gun.
He's out of position, but I was just wondering whether he might put the heat on and have the check raise in, but lets it go. Why do they call him Bucky?
What is the fault?
You don't know.
Don't know.
This is one of those names been around for so long.
7, 9.
Yeah.
Getting us there, yeah.
Do not know.
Fault.
If he wins, we can ask him.
He won't. We can ask him if he doesn't win as well.
Yeah, but it's always a bit like, if he comes 8th, you know what I mean? All right, mate, I've just seen you come 8th.
Yeah, that's true.
By the way, why do they call you Bucky?
He's on a bit of a tear at the moment. Here's Bucky. Sort of really gravitated up to these biggest of stakes.
So Bucky O'Tear. Is that what you're telling me?
Oh, I like that. I see what you did there. Got second place in the 3K6 Max at this year's World Series of Poker. He also won an online bracelet this summer out there. Made the final table of the 50K World Series event. So,
oh, nice.
Good summer for sure. He lost to my my landlord heads up in that.
Oh, really? Oh, okay, that was the one. Yeah, yeah. Mr. Tyler.
Yeah. It was a fun final with like 5 left. Tyler just had a chip lead and basically knocked everyone out in short order, and Bucky just found himself heads up like 12-1 deficit, but loving life. He just,
yeah.
I think they were 5-handed for quite a while, and then suddenly it went 5-4-3-2, like in a space of an orbit or 2. Yeah, definitely a good second place finish. Not all seconds are created equally. Take second here today.
Yeah, it'd be nice for a cool 820K.
Sitting here, joint shortest.
And here he is in his first pot.
Oh. Timing needs a little work.
How much you have?
Runs right into it.
3.4.
Started the hand with 20 big blinds. Canard obviously well covers him.
750?
750 plus.
Goes for the 3x 3, but I'm always curious in these spots. Against, like you say, the sort of 20 big blind opens.
20 bigs, you want to be going a bit smaller, but yeah, it's a good fold. There's the man to catch, Mr. Kanar.
Wow, shout out to JG in the chat saying, Lady Dealing was on a stream earlier this year where they had 3 tables showing streams. So that'd been the MPP when Orbs, you and myself were in the booth. I mean, chat pros just studying dealers, taking notes. It is, of course, the same venue, all in the sense that we're in the Merit Complex, but of course this is in the private Onyx club.
250.
Well observed.
Yeah, speaking of the chat, Sid says, payouts, Henry. I assume he's talking about you, James. But it is 1.3 million for first. 820k for second. And what's the min cash? What are they locked up?
155 is it right now.
155, yeah.
121's already been paid out, of course. Yeah. Myself, James Dempsey, and the man they call Warb, Steve Warburton, alongside me. Jordan Westmoreland waiting in the wings. He's having a bit of lunch, catching some rays.
Nice. At the buffet, or he's
Out the pool.
not a fan of the buffet anymore, is he?
He's been here for a few weeks already. He was playing the Merit series, and you know, as delicious as it is, every man has his limit. He'll be back in a day or two. Don't worry. He just needs a little meal outside by the pool. What's going on here? We've got a C-bet. We've got a queen high.
Yeah, he's in the tank because of the size of the C-bet.
Oh.
Very, very small.
There is 425.
150 into 680. And solely because of that, he's decided to go for the check raise with the napkins.
Yeah, this is fruity.
It's nice, I like it. I mean, you know, he's not supposed to go that small on Jack 10-6. Really sniffing out the weakness there, and it's worked. I mean,
Yeah, and it's Raul having a lot of think there. I think probably not about doing something this hand, but he's like making a mental note that
I ran on fire.
this guy's had me so far.
yeah. And obviously, when someone C-bets that small, you're getting such a great price for the check raise bluff, aren't you? Doesn't need to work too much. So yeah, nice play.
Look at Vincent Wong. Awkward, this +1 situation, but is gonna put his head above the parapet for the first time today.
Yeah, do you know anything about this guy? I've never seen him before.
Pals with J-Dub, actually. He was filling him in a little bit about this man. So he's been a little bit of a rise lately through the stakes.
This is Vincent.
Yeah, I've seen him pop up a couple of times at Triton lately. I think he had a deep run in Jeju back in March, if I recall. I think he got to the last 2 tables there in the main event. So
Okay. So there'll be a little bit of commentator's bias when he gets in the booth.
yeah,
His buddy.
he asked. He's like, "Am I allowed to like
Yeah.
be biased?" I said, "Well, of course, it's the natural, but let's not get the pom poms out there, you know."
Yeah, don't be cheering too loud. Nice flop for him here. Let's check it over to Kanar. So he went under the gun 2. Flat's it's pretty strong range, so I do like this check. Interesting to see where he does go with check raise or check call. Kanar takes his stab. Betting a third.
Picking his hand off as joint shortest with Bucky. Way of preservation, it certainly seems so.
Yeah, he does go with call. Oh, that's pretty sick. The stare down as well.
Yeah, there were going to be plenty of ways he could have won this pot without him improving with the King Jack. There are some avenues, but they've all been close. He's going to need to make a straight.
Yeah, you'd imagine there would have been a fair bit of check on the turn if it wasn't for this,
Right.
this card.
And then maybe he stabs and
Exactly.
makes a hand.
Yeah.
Similar to this fold. It is 625 is the second shell.
Yeah, just south of half pot.
Representing a significant portion of Vincent's stack.
This is pretty awkward now, you know, he's only playing 2 mil. Yeah, I'm not surprised to see him fold there.
This is a pot where he's like wishing he'd just see bet now. You're kind of thinking, let the chip leader do chip leader things.
Yeah, probably just checking range, I guess.
Yeah.
Only playing 20 big blinds and chip leader flattening behind you. I think it's a good strategy, but
As they say, you know, good fold.
it didn't work out this time.
How come the clock is paused? Why is the
How do we
clock
know how many
paused?
hands we played?
Play for
That's
20,
how, so we played that many hands?
No,
11 hands.
these are the ones we played.
change the level.
To this
Maybe
level?
it's better, maybe. No.
Yes, for sure is better.
I don't know. I hope.
Nobody stalling for somebody catch the big blind and something like this.
Ah, yeah.
So we change levels after every 20 hands.
24 hands.
24. Understood.
Yeah, the player's just talking about how it's 24 hands per level. Instead of a more conventional clock, you know, stops people potentially stalling, James, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The big blind up on the next potentially short stack.
Next.
Yeah. I mean, that
Seems
does
fair to me, I
happen.
like
I think it's more, you know, just in case the table's playing slow, the players who play fast don't necessarily get punished by losing out on hands. And
Yeah.
there's benefits all around for this sort of system.
I could definitely see all the tours changing to this in the future.
Yeah.
Geez, I feel like it's a good way to do it.
We've been there, you know, sometimes you get 3 or 4 really protracted hands in a level and suddenly you get so few hands in that level.
Yeah.
On the flip side, you know, sometimes they'll play quicker, the blinds will go up faster than they would have done. So I don't think they get any more or less per level, but it just makes that fairer, if that's the right word, or just
Yeah, I think it's fair. You
or
don't.
balance.
The only other thing I was going to say, you don't really see much stalling on an
Flying
FT,
in
do
the
you?
No.
Everyone's just kind of there to get on with it. But you are right, it is fair.
But it's that, you're right, the ugly sight of people stalling and using climax to make the big blind
Yeah, that's
go up on the person,
I
or... Yeah, we remove that from the game by doing this, and I think even if it was just to do that, it's
Agree,
It's
yeah.
nice, 'cause that's always an ugly look.
Yeah.
At least we learn who the snakes are.
Look at this open. 6-4 off in the hijack.
And look, what? No, I think we've got. I see chips in front of seat 1 here, so I think it was a fold from Bordajin, and then
Okay, yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah.
Because no way Bucky's calling the button with the king deuce off.
yeah, we just got this action taking place in the wrong seat. So
Oh no, just staring.
Here we go.
No.
we're about to catch up.
Staring into the.
What have we really got?
I thought your face meant like
yeah,
you
looks
missed
like
your big blind.
Artur's flatted from the small.
There we are.
Okay, some real hands.
Yeah, very real. 2 9s for Artur from the small blind. Just obviously very wary. Playing against someone who covers. He's sitting here with 50 blinds. It's like kind of one of the worst hands he's going to want to continue with, right? I mean, he's supposed to have some of this board when he calls from the small. His opponents still c-bets. A little scary.
Yeah, he'd have some ace highs, ace jack. But yeah, 9s feels pretty low down, but no way he can fold to 1 bet to that size as well. It's a nice turn for him. It's just whether the ace-9, ace of clubs in hand decides to buy the second barrel. Can obviously plan to bluff some clubs if he does do that.
spot on so far today. See if he can find that.
Yeah, he does obviously still beat some hands. No King Jack, Jack 9 suited.
I guess so if we check, it's hard to beat those hands because they're going to bluff us, right?
Exactly, yeah. So all things considered, I think it's a pretty good double barrel. He disagrees, checks back.
One thing double barrels, another thing you look up and the man you're barreling into is
Yeah,
Arthur.
true, yeah.
It's like, okay.
Easy to say from here, just like, oh yeah, I've had the second barrel, mate.
Just puts you in the bin.
And after check, Arthur's loving this river. Still loses to some 10x, but it's the best hand a lot here. Assume he's going to go for block, is he?
This.
Yeah, 375.
So many players would just be tempted just to find the check here. Don't check back, but he's thinking, maybe I can rep some of those hands you mentioned, the Jack 9s, the King Jacks, the Ace Jacks.
Yeah, it's nice. Also kind of stops 10x.
Right.
Value betting him into the gutter, I was going to say there, I don't know why.
And just, and our opponent never gets to raise us here, do they?
Not really, no, yeah.
Doesn't make any sense.
Arthur, you don't have a queen.
Arthur will be balanced there as well. He can obviously have like Queen Jack.
I had a queen.
I bet the same thing, so. Well
He's a
played
good
hand.
player, so.
7-7.
Ah, not big blind, but yeah.
Yeah, we can go back.
Bluff?
No queen.
See you
No,
later, you know, yeah?
no queen.
Don't
no
wire
call.
me. Okay? Boring final table, nobody speaking.
What about me? What the hell?
Only you.
Thank you. Don't say nobody. I'm here.
Round to Arthur
Ah, you not speak English.
on the button with an ace.
English? Good.
I told you.
Ah, okay.
Oh, I'm good. With it.
275.
I'm very good.
Oh, Kanar finds the butchers
My
again.
English also is not so good.
Maybe I know even more words than you.
Is this how Kanar got his massive chip lead by any chance?
Impossible.
Maybe I know
King's at opportune
more in
moment.
Russian.
Yeah, what a spot as well, having it. Big blind versus button.
I bet at it. I'm ready to bet.
Oh, he just flats James.
I
Wow.
got it yesterday.
Love
but
this.
now it's confirmed.
I love this is in the locker.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think I very rarely would make this play, but I feel like his chip leader, it just looks like you're putting pressure on by 3-betting from the
No.
big blind versus
No,
button.
no.
Especially against this
No,
stack,
no.
but got it in his arsenal.
Yeah,
yeah.
I wasn't expecting it. And I'd assume this is very opponent specific. He's just like Arthur's likely to want to apply pressure.
Yeah.
Obviously a Jack Deuce Deuce kind of board that Arthur likes to see.
240.
Very unlikely that he's been outflopped if he were ahead before. Now, Kanar Spring going to raise on a board that
I think he just has to keep. He is going to go check raise. I don't like this. I prefer. Oh no, that's just called. Yeah, that's just
Okay.
This is good because you know you just want to protect your range here. You have so many ace highs, small pairs, and things. Arthur's very wide from the button. Yeah, there's so many hands on this turn card that Arthur would barrel. He might think he has enough showdown with a7, but I really like the check call on the flop. good to see what one of the world's best does in this spot, actually.
Knuckles. Brick River.
Yeah, he obviously decided enough showdown there.
Maybe a difficult spot from now, right? If your base is bet.
Yeah, a little bit. He obviously
1,200,000.
Big.
chops with ace highs. Does bet full pot. It's only really diamonds though, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Can't really
Yeah.
see many king highs calling the flop.
I guess there are some, but
Yeah, maybe.
do they just check though?
Sure.
Right? The ace highs, king highs, sure they just, I don't know. I feel like they check.
King 10 of spades, king 9 of spades probably does call flop, but you're right, is it going to bluff river full pot? But you know, he has got the polarizing sizing.
Yeah.
Rule out a jack now. Pretty
Can we?
much. Maybe not, but
That's what I was wondering. Because if it was like a medium stack kind of betting this size, I think we do right, but...
it's very hard to predict what Kanar would do.
Right, okay.
I feel like some players can have a jack here. I'd be surprised if
Okay.
Kanar bet full pot with a jack here. Again, I could be wrong. But yeah, even if you include jacks, it's like jack X, queen X. Is he calling the flop with queen I? Not really, so it has to be queen of diamonds. Deuce he can obviously have, he's in the big blinds. There's not loads of hands.
The deuce does check raise sometimes as well, right?
Yeah, exactly. Arthur doesn't think he has ace high, doesn't think he'd bet full pot with ace high.
Right.
So he's a bit confused by all this. I can tell you one hand he's definitely not thinking.
Yeah.
And that's the butchers. Not put him on the kings. These are such hard spots when you're trying to count the number of bluff combos and just not sure about opponents and if they're bluffing as much as they should be. Are they bluffing all the hands they should be?
Mm-hmm.
This size, they're very difficult poker spots.
I guess, yeah, the backdoor spade combos maybe creeping into mine as well.
Yeah. Sometimes they can be a bit easier against players who you know are just like the absolute best.
Right.
And they are literally going to bluff the hands that you know they're going to bluff, and can make it slightly easier.
Well, he's going to get paid. And like you say, he's not expecting to see that one. It's off to space.
Do you know why he did that? It's because he showed
The king.
king.
He's like, okay.
And it's like when you see a king, your hand's good really a lot of the time. So
Right.
it's like king of diamonds might have missed.
I wasn't sure if
You
what king you
waiting,
saw
huh?
first, where it's the diamond or not. Well,
Yeah, I think it was the diamond. King of diamonds,
Yeah, go
yes.
for the big one.
well, here we go. Kanar further extending the lead he began the day with. So over 18 million in chips. Aaron Bazanian, what a start he's had. That sneaky little flat with the ace-king. Used a squeeze behind, and credit to the man we knew as Arrow, the man now known as Raul, who found like the clicky 4-bet, but
I don't know.
went straight into the trap.
Yeah, he was button before.
Vasyslav Mustafov. They're sitting there very comfortable. Then there's the big drop-off with a shorter 4, but I say shorter, Artur and Raul still with sort of 40 blinds. No panic yet.
Yeah, it's still a very deep final table. 6 of 8 has basically 40 big blinds. That chip leads twice second. Nice position to be in.
Yeah. Showing some moxie.
Being results oriented, you have to say, you basically got the max in that hand, haven't you? Flat pre,
Yeah.
flat flop.
Got full pelt on the river.
240.
There's 240.
again.
It's getting silly now.
Can't imagine we'll see any flats this time, being in the small blind.
840.
It kind of looks funny as well. You've just flat kinged from the big, and now you find the 3-bet against button, and you find a 3-bet from the small.
Yeah, Mustafa here as well with a 4-bet bluff opportunity.
I think it's one of those ones where we kind of probably not take an ace-jack, and we take ace-queen sometimes. Or
Yeah, I think he definitely takes ace-queen. It's just whether he was going to... I mean, you don't really see much when there's 8 left. You know, it's 9 left. It's usually quite fine, so maybe 7 or 6 he would have gone with that one, but Canar's not really been getting out of line, is he? He's obviously just showing the king, as he said.
It counts like
It's not
revenge
he's
for
been a
yesterday.
maniac or anything, so. Good fold from both the ace-jacks.
We square. We square. Yeah? We square? What? Square? Square? I don't know. It's English like we now. Как сказать? You took this one, I took yesterday, and now we forget everything. And now hands again, yeah? Yes, yes. I'm just playing my hands, don't worry. Because yesterday it's...
Oh, sorry, I took.
Oh my
I took,
God.
sorry.
Yeah, he took both of the cards.
I took.
What happened?
He took the still?
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
What is this, guys?
Sorry, guys. It's suited good. It's for you.
See that hand that took place
All-time
already the other day where player got to the river on stream with 3 cards?
Yeah.
Kind of wild.
It's just, it's so sick he doesn't realise until the end.
Yeah, literally at showdown.
Yeah. And actually it's sicker because whichever 2 he'd have had would have been the best hands.
Right.
So I thought there was a small chance. I know, like, if you get dealt 3 cards, your hand's just dead. That's how it is. But I thought there was a small chance there might be a ruling. Well, but
Yeah, I think we just have to in those situations. You know, you can't. You know, no insinuation there was any kind of angle from him playing his hand that way it was. But obviously, you don't want a situation where someone try and free roll winning a pot by having 3 cards and get to showdown and get their money back.
it's incredibly frustrating as well because his opponent could have folded river, and if he folds river, he's just going to win the hand.
Pitches the cards in.
Yeah.
I mean, they may have separated at that point. I don't know. It seemed like they were pretty stuck though, for them not to realise till the end.
I mean, if they separate at that point, you just quickly muck.
Yeah.
Like, 1, 2. Oh shit.
Yeah. Oh. Vincent going to move all in for his 2 mil here from the cutoff. Just, you know, obviously we don't want to raise induce action here, do we, with a hand like 8s in this situation. Very strong hand, but happy just to take down the chips by himself. Another all bet at the table.
Yeah, interesting. I assume he would have just opened 9s, but yeah, ICM factors. Let's just get it in there.
Sitting there with, what, 19 blinds. That move just takes him a little bit ahead of Bucky with 16. Canar, not too worried about how many blinds he's got right now because, well, it's over 150.
Yeah, it's pretty outrageous for a final table.
Someone calls 40 minutes day 1 levels. Then they were 50 minutes on day 2, and this would have been an hour for day 3, but of course we switched to the 24 hands. Bucky actually away from the table on this one. So, you know, he's sitting there with his 16 blinds, but doesn't feel the need to watch this one.
Yeah, where's he gone?
Yeah, you just got too many chips, yeah. Why not?
Tour opening that. King 10 suited here. +2. Wang playing 20 big blinds in the hijack with A7 suited. Pretty tough, these marginal spots. Can see him just folding. Yeah. Cutoff versus button, it would have been very different, but just a little bit too early position to do anything. Mustafa with ace-10 off on the button. This will be at least a call. But he has gone the aggressive route. I like it.
Doesn't pass up on too many spots, this man.
Yeah, and you'll notice that smaller sizing compared to the Canard 3-bet earlier. Let's make it 6-7-5.
Hard to a real decision now. See, obviously, very nice hand, but just, there we go. Tournament awareness, his stack size, situation he's in here. He's going to be open pretty tight anyway. Pitch is kind of one of the weaker hands he might open with, I think. King Jack suited, we would have been looking, but maybe the King 10.
Yeah, it's interesting that, you know, in normal chip EV poker, he's obviously going to peel there with 40 big blinds, but very astute player. Final table, 9 left.
The red.
8 left, excuse me.
Things.
It's fully aware of the ICM.
The squid.
Hand has dominated a lot as well, and just lets it go.
From yesterday.
I love how Raul was asking like how many hands are left in. Paddy was saying, oh, you see the red tokens when they go across. We got 6 left. Then he went, oh no, you know them, the squid tokens, the squids. 6 squids left.
He was obviously watching last night, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Funny guy, yeah?
Huh?
What you want to say?
Sleep
What
bed.
you want to say? You sleep bed?
Yeah, sleep bed. Looks my translator in my head broken.
How many hours you sleep?
4.
4? What you doing to the morning?
Stars are beautiful on the sky. Stars beautiful in the sky. In my city, I can see stars.
What the fuck? 4 hours sleeping only.
Before the final table.
I went to bed 4 a.m. I still slept 7 hours.
Yes.
You went to bed at midnight.
Yeah, you sleep 8 in the morning? What you doing to 8 in the morning?
I told you, sky.
It's a very personal question, what you do so late in the morning.
Alone? Alone?
I don't understand. All?
Alone.
11?
Alone.
11.
Alone.
By yourself.
Yeah.
Alone, right?
Yeah, alone.
Because for the sky, you need somebody. Otherwise, it's weird.
Well, stargazing. Why not, Worbs?
4 hours sleep before playing for a 1.3 million. Wow, not sure I could do that.
Probably more than Raul got. Sitting in that cash game last night. Check on this ace-high board. Both players with one. Ooh, it's the 5.
Floor, no coaching,
Yeah,
please.
things not really going Artur's
No coaching
way
during
here.
the game.
Wants to have some ace-x check backs.
Double check back. I mean, at least he's kept this pot as small as it could possibly be.
Yeah, a little surprised big blind didn't bet there. Artur checks back. It's kind of unlikely he's going to bet turn. That 5-4-liner. He's kind of missed a bit of value here, but does go a third in the river. Half pot's
bigger. Oh, 6.25 into 7 something, all right?
Yeah, and Artur can't fold. Kind of lost the minimum there.
Yeah, he's looking at that and almost a good result.
Yeah.
If he had C-bet, would have been called. Much bigger bet coming in later on.
Yeah, it would have been interesting, wouldn't it? Probably would have gone check on turn, and then river is in a really tough spot to a bet.
Arena is on fire.
Certainly is. Huge pickup of.
He's stealing all the time, tap all the time.
He had 4 million chips in hand and managed to pick up 3 million pre-flop. Like, that's pretty hard to do.
It is our word.
No, this is my word.
Tap tarap?
Yes. Ask Artur.
Tap tarap.
Yes.
I think in English it's impossible to say tap tarap.
Stealing.
Stealing. Tap tarap.
Yeah.
Tap tarap I like more.
Stealing. He's stealing color, yeah, you.
No stealing there. Hand was tabled. Aces up.
You're from US, right?
Yeah.
Where?
Originally, or where do I live?
No, yeah, like which state?
From Boston.
Are you serious?
240.
Yeah.
Wow. I studied there.
You studied there?
Yeah, I did my
Tons
bachelor's,
of colleges
master's,
and
and
universities there. Where did you study?
It's MIT.
Where? MIT?
Yeah.
Wow.
Here we go.
Expensive.
Goodwill Hunting.
Something like
Remember that movie?
Of course, yeah.
Scene in the batting cages at MIT?
Yeah. And there was, you know, this movie about 21? Movie 21 about blackjack?
Yeah, of course.
They shot it when I was studying.
Oh, really?
On campus.
Oh, wow, that's awesome.
I feel like if I went into MIT, I'd be trying to slip that into those conversations.
How much?
Yeah.
240. 5 seconds.
Maybe wherever he was from, he was going to say, "Oh, that's where I studied." What'd you study? Well, now you ask.
I mean, I have a company. I'm not a poker player, so I like to play it.
It's good fun.
Yeah. Okay.
He seems like a poker player. He says he's not a poker player, but
Yeah, he knows his way around the felt.
yeah,
Spends a lot of time playing poker for a non-poker player.
exactly. It might be a $1.3 million winning poker player today. We'll see what happens.
Kaki. The current favoured hand. 9-7-3 rainbow board. Can he, though, get it to showdown? That is the question. Sean Fatty. Yes, Stabby. He is.
370.
Always tough in these spots, isn't it? You're the man in the middle. The opener C-bets. You've got the big blind to worry about. Who's very well connected with this board.
Yeah, I agree. The only thing I'd say is the big blind's a little handcuffed. Only playing 1.6 mil. So to a 370k bet, he's kind of jam or fold, isn't he? So, little surprised. Folded the king queen suited there.
2 overcards and backdoor.
It's chop chop normally. You call it chop chop.
Chop, chop.
You grew up there all your life? Or?
I lived there until I was about 30.
Same hand.
But I
Where do you live now?
I would travel a little bit here and there. I wasn't always in Boston.
Until
I live in
220.
Vegas. I moved to Vegas.
So you are like professional poker player now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Poker kind of died out as far as tournaments are concerned on the East Coast.
Yeah.
You know? They have the Encore in Boston.
Yeah.
Pretty nice.
I go there time to time just to have some cash games. But
Yeah.
tournaments are not.
I went there for like 2 months last year.
Okay.
The PLO games were popping off. It was
Yeah,
fun.
yeah.
Where are you from originally?
Originally, I'm from Turkmenistan, but I live in Turkey.
From where?
From Turkmenistan, from Soviet Union.
Nice.
Yeah, but I live in Turkey for a long
Nice.
time. Yeah.
Awesome.
You ever spent any time in Boston?
Bast.
240.
240.
Love a good Boston movie, though. You know?
Yeah.
The accent and everything. But no, it's good. I should go. I should go.
I've never been, but it's one of the places that I'm kind of surprised myself that I've never been.
Okay.
I would like to go at some point, and like you mentioned, there's a win there now, so why not? I mean, I probably wouldn't go there to play poker, but
See if Arthur can get something going here.
40.
30 big blinds.
taking it upstairs.
Yeah, let's go for 3-bet bluffers. It's cut off.
Bulgent's face is just fantastic. There's just so much honesty in it. But he's like this all the time. You can't, like...
I was going to ask you, is this,
Yeah.
is he, if he has queens, is he still doing the same facial expressions? Shake of the head is usually going to be a fold, isn't it?
That's exactly my sizing, Arthur.
Possible.
Study from the best. Yeah.
Possible.
Still 8 remain. Onyx Super Horror Series main event. Not surprising. As I mentioned, these guys so deep, so much play in this event. Soika, the only one out, came in as the shortest stack. Ended up losing a flip.
A bit confusing your cards there, and you're sitting there. I always think they are Arthur's cards.
Guys, 200 fast.
Stafov, not been shy. His final table so far. He's been getting in the mix. As is this man who started with what, 4 million in chips. Now up to over 9, just pitching the 2 4s against that +1 open. Those are those ones I feel like I probably end up peeling too much.
Yeah,
it's hard, isn't it? Because you end up playing a lot of pots where you just got a pair of 4s.
I'd say it's a pretty big difference between poker 10 years ago. Everyone would just play every pair from every position to every bet. But now people are a bit more aware that these small pairs, they're not.
Yeah, well, you see here, you know, they're both playing like 80 blinds.
Sure.
No, in the old day, you'd be like, a guy opens 80 off 80 blinds, I can peel with my hand. But he does, of course, have, you know, Bucky behind with, what, 12 blinds to be concerned of as well. And maybe Alto was going to come in from the big blind a lot. Actually, sorry, that last time Vincent as well was in the big blind with sub 20 as well. So there were two potential 3-bet jam stacks behind.
Yeah.
Still, I still just dream of flopping sets though. I'm in.
You can get set over set, you know.
I've heard of it. I have to hit a set first though.
When we were playing, the dealers were dealing the cards like this.
I also think in the old days as well, when you did flop a set, the way the game was played, you know, people were just like check raising all in for massive. Now you flop a set, it's not like you're automatically getting these implied odds where you sort of get the opponent's stack. It just doesn't really happen anymore, does it? So
it's true.
That's another reason why these small pairs are not as good as they used to be.
Very true.
It was a simpler day back then, wasn't it? You'd flat, hit a set, some guy would check raise all in with ace king on any board. You'd just be totally dead, and you'd be like, well, there you go.
Yeah.
Hi.
I used to win in those days.
Yeah, those days are gone now, pretty much, aren't they? It's very rare you see that sort of thing.
Just a small request while.
Do you long for it a little bit?
I feel the cards.
What, for those days to come back?
I mean, not just from the sense that you're rubbing your hands together and making easy money, but just a little bit more Wild West, a little more free thinking and like divergent strategies. Nowadays, everyone kind of, you know, goes and checks the computer afterwards.
Ace 10.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot. Yeah, there's just a lot more to think about now. It's very tiring, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, it's more fascinating now, I think, because
way more fascinating. It's way more like chess now.
Yeah.
More decisions, smaller bet sizing, you know. But I mean, back in the day, it was so much fun. You know, watch these FTs and huge atmosphere on the rail.
Just you had players that had such differing styles.
Yeah.
Like, he's like super aggressive. Okay, he's pretty nitty. Nowadays, all the good players kind of play the same. I mean, they don't.
I know
but it's much more condensed now.
Bluffs were just because you'd seen some sort of facial tick.
Yeah.
And now it's, you know.
Or you just decided this is the one. Like,
exactly, yeah.
Haven't played a hand for a while, in I come.
Yeah, it's a different game.
Say that, I mean, perhaps one of the sort of big tid.
Yeah, I'm not sure I've gone this wide. Stofos button. He's a very good aggressive player. Rahul is also shown to be pretty unpredictable.
I kind of like that board, right? There, ace-2 suited, it gets a bit murky, playing out position. Multi-way pot. Do we really want to squeeze it up? Maybe. But then Fadi could be trapping.
Yeah, I think he was decided between fold and 3-bet. I think he kind of ruled out call, but
yeah,
I don't mind call.
I guess all three options are viable there, right?
Yeah, for sure. Guess you don't really want to go after the chip leader though, do you?
No. It's just Fadi has a lot of like pretty strong hands that do just want to flat as well, right? He doesn't want to get in a 3-flop war against Kanar when he's holding this many chips.
Yeah, sure, he could definitely be flattening hands as good as 10s and jacks here.
Checks through. Delayed seed bet.
Yeah, Kanar trying to rep, you know, some sort of 10x. Check, check, and then betting turn. Could possibly have turned hearts.
Right, does he follow through on the story? Feels like a lot of hands in Fadi's range that check back flop do end up calling at least one, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's such a small turn bet.
Kind of do have to fire a second street a lot, I think. Like all the small pocket pairs weren't folding. Quite a lot of the ace highs stuck around. Some straight draws out there, of course.
Sure. This could be quite a fascinating hand because I've seen my stuff off in some river spots, really put the hammer down, and maybe he does want to do something based on a maybe a sort of misstep sizing from Kanar here. If he did maybe go something like a third. No, he's just got a mandatory bluff.
Right.
This man's not shy.
You see the hand here at Merit where Patrick had to cool down.
I did see that actually, yeah.
Pair reduce his bottom pair for all the marbles heads up in a Triton event.
Yeah, that was
on one.
That was like rolling back the years watching Patrick Antonis in that hand.
Yeah. Correctly cooling down with bottom pair as well. Fadi was at it.
Yeah, I like this size as well. He's
I only beat 8-9.
He's not trying to.
Yeah.
I don't have 8-9.
No.
He's not trying to get into fold anything too good. He thinks versus this line, he just has a lot of ace high and
right
stuff that's given up. So nice size.
Кажи, че аз съм казал.
Welcome one and all to this Onyx Club Super High Roller Series main event final table. It feels weird calling it the main event because we're so early in this series. We've got the two invitationals coming up, which, you know, in any normal series would be considered the main events. But here we are. We've got to give titles to tournaments. I think we've got a championship coming up as well.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to go against the branding, but the main event for me is definitely the 200Ks.
Yeah.
But, you know, this is nothing to be sniffed at. 1.3 mil up top, as we said. Nice way to kick things off.
And yeah, apologies to all of you who did have some problems there with the video feed freezing for a minute. Looks like we're back up and running. A little gremlin in the works here. I blame Warps. We are back with you, and we should be good from here. Got a fun day ahead with this lineup. Seeing some of these characters in action. Bucky going for it from under the gun. Sub 10 blinds, and look at this, just Arthur with the whole table to act behind, just surrendering the 2 9s.
It's great to watch this.
It's funny because we build Arthur such a way of, like, you know, we know he's a foot to the floor kind of guy when he's given the opportunity, but it's nice to see him maneuver in these kind of spots where he's showing that it's, you know, he's no one-trick pony. He knows how to play final tables.
It's great to watch the world's best and, you know, just see a spot there where
I hope so.
I wouldn't know what to do with 9s, but I wouldn't be folding. So
Me too. Yeah.
really, really interesting. He's so aware of all the chip stacks. And
Small pair.
Yeah.
Well, Warps, you would have come up with a small 3-bet, I'd imagine, and probably won the pot.
yeah, maybe.
Bluff, huh?
Obo. No, Obo. Late Obo.
Yeah, versus another gun one there, he just pitches the 9s. Interesting. I'll try not to kick the cable out of the socket to knock the stream off again, by the way. Sorry about that.
Actually, you were semi-bluffing. Random, right? Random.
Okay, Bucky's in the big.
How much do you have, you know?
There's a few more now to get that race through.
1.61, so 1.77.
Thank you.
Oh no. Yeah, no, that.
I always wonder, it wasn't the case here, Faddy's asking, but because all these players are so accomplished and familiar, but we see that sometimes on final tables, it's like, let me just highlight to everyone at the table, the big blind's pretty short. How many chips have you got there, pal?
Yeah.
Like, hey guys, go after him. Well, that's what Lasagna's going to do. He is going to go after him with 10-8 offsuit, and Bucky heels down, and ace will make the defense.
8 what?
Yeah, it's usually the chip leader that's like, how short are you? How short are you? 10 big blinds, 10 big blinds.
За 10-8 сме.
But yeah, this is pretty standard stuff, isn't it?
Blind на blind.
Calls off his
7.
10 big blinds with the A7.
Oh, that's a warm sight. And the 7 behind, but it's never easy. Wheel draw. Backdoor diamonds. Kicking into gear. Oh. Okay. Okay.
A double gutty now.
There's hope.
No, not going to be that easy to send this man home.
Should be 1.77.
It is 1.77. It's a full double up for Bucky. Not sure if it's chagrin. Vincent Wang, who is now adrift the bottom himself. Obviously not great news for Arthur either. Him and Bucky are not separated by too much now. And Raul as well, having slipped down to around the same stack. So those three all with sort of mid-20s in blinds. I always enjoy these FTs orbs. You kind of get stages where we do get these shifting dynamics, and it's kind of so taxing as a player, isn't it, when you're in the moment here, kind of just keeping a track of how that's all going. I mean, I'm looking at a screen that just has everyone's stacks written down. It's nice and easy, but they're like eyeballing everyone, working out where those chips have moved to, how this is going to change the strategy.
Yeah, there used to be a time where there wasn't too much respect for tournament players in terms of, you know, the cash game players sort of looked down on them a little bit. Now it's just, there's so much skill in adjusting almost every single hand to different stack sizes.
Nobody bust.
You know, it's very, very difficult to stay alert, stay on point. You saw that fold there from Arthur with 9s. He has to be so aware of the stacks behind him.
One player bust.
His own stack, of course.
Yeah, you're right. It was definitely
I didn't mind the 9 on the river, just to be honest.
cash game players look down their noses.
A little bit, yeah.
I didn't mind the sweat, you know.
And obviously losing players as well. 1 minute you're playing 9-handed, 6-handed.
Right.
Your heads up and things, you know, it's just sort of constant adjustment. Very easy to make mistakes.
Of course, if you are joining us today and haven't been with us for the last couple of days where we've been streaming at different hours, at those crazy cash games underway, you may not be aware that we are running a wee promotion here. I say we are.
Soon too, don't worry.
Rob Young's running a promotion. He's doing a giveaway,
No, it's gonna be a break.
ladies and gents, where you can win a 15K prize. All you have to do is subscribe to us here on the Onyx Live YouTube channel, and then head on over to his Twitter, retweet. You'll see it. It's the one telling you about how you can win 15K. Do those two things, and you'll be entered into the draw. Potential to pick up 15K. Doing nothing more. Clicking subscribe.
But James, what if you can't go to Vegas?
Can't go to Vegas, I'll go for you, Steve.
But what if you can't? What if you don't want the 15K package? What do you win?
You can have 10K cash instead.
There you go.
That's nice, isn't it?
He's thought of everyone.
Thought of everyone. He probably wasn't thinking of people like you just going, I don't want to go to Vegas, I'll just take 10K cash. But
You might have family commitments. You don't know, but you can still enter, still win $10,000 cash.
Cash money. Bucky beginning to operate.
Never poacher.
Now look at this. All of a sudden he's Marginally in front of Artur.
Зелените. По 5000. А не, зелените са по 500 000. Да.
Bulgarians in the house.
И те не са
They roll deep.
зелено, аз на тях викам зелени.
I think in terms of nationalities that sort of pound for pound strength in high stakes poker tournaments these days, Bulgaria is certainly up there. I'm going to say Lithuania, another one. The whole crew from there. I can't think of many countries that do as well. Such a small population.
What does roll deep mean?
No. A deep crew. Plenty of people. No?
I must be getting old. I just have no idea what you're talking about.
Roll deep. You know, you got
What's that?
a lot of people with you.
Oh, okay, like a posse.
Yeah.
Got you. Roll deep.
Yeah.
After you roll deep.
No.
It's crew you're talking about.
Yeah.
Like the Mizrockies, you never see them as rocking their own.
They roll deep.
It's like there's 5 of them. They've all got their crews, always like 15 walking around.
It's the pure
They
definition.
roll very deep, don't they? Yeah.
Rolling deep. Opposite side that, but on a pedestal, the likes of Ivy, always is like a bit of a lone wolf.
Yeah, he doesn't roll deep, does he?
Oh. I mean, I think he does if he goes out to the club, like he's got his crew, but around the poker scene, he's doing his own thing. Hopefully we're going to see him on a final table here, battling away. I did see he did an interview on our socials and sort of asked about how he's enjoying the experience. He says he loves it here, he comes here, you know. Tournaments are great, staff and all that. He was asked, are you just going to play the tournaments? We're going to see the cash game. He was like, give me a seat. I'm itching to get in.
Yeah. They should let him in. Come on.
You've got to do it. I mean, I know powers that be here very protective of the game that we've had the last 2 nights. Certainly no pros allowed, but make an exception for the GOAT. He's come all the way here.
Yeah, there's a few stream cash games next week as well. I'm sure we can squeeze him in.
I mean, I know a way to maybe increase the chance against Ivy in the games. You good people here watching us on YouTube and Twitch could head over to Rob Young's Twitter and start requesting it.
Could do.
Badger him. Rob, you got the GOAT in the building. Get him in the games. Give the fans what they want. Just give us 3 hours.
Either that, James, or we give him a fake name, sunglasses, wig, sit down.
Yeah.
This is Mr. Lively.
Peter Ivory.
You don't look tired, though.
Maybe.
4 hours, no problem.
It's no problem.
Back to it.
The only problem is
it's very hard to not call him Arrow after last night's cash game, isn't it?
You can go with Arrow.
It's just a great nickname.
It is.
So Arrow makes it 320.
You want one Red Bull?
No.
Free
I will
sugar.
be very
Free
aggressive.
sugar. With ice and lemon.
No. After that, I gonna shove for bet, free bet, and out. No. Maybe in heads up.
In heads up Red Bull, yeah?
Yeah.
Sure, Canara will be coming along from the big blind.
Now relax.
Okay, relax, Habibi.
No, it's mine.
Perhaps Roll will get something going. Not been his final table thus far. A Queen Jack 3 flop will be some remedy towards rebuilding those chips.
Yeah, should be hand over after the c-bet here. Too much for Canara to do anything. He's going for chips though, James.
Oh no.
He's quite a hard man to predict, isn't he?
Yeah, and I feel this one a little optimistic against +1 on a queen-jack board, but
Yeah, I assumed he was going for a check raise, which, you know, I think you do want to take the aggressive play when you are the chip leader. He does go for the reverse float.
yeah.
With the 9-6 of diamonds.
Interesting turn card here now, of course. We're all improving. Also not often going to improve his opponent as well, but it looks like he is going to bet again. Quite small, inviting. Kanar now having turned some equity. But I mean, could be just dead.
I mean, under the gun one range just hits this so massively.
But
as I said, I think I said to you last night.
I was about to re-quote you.
Yeah, no one in the history of the game improves on the turn to folds.
Yeah.
And he's not. It's not really improved, is he? You know, he could be dead now. And
oh my word!
How has he found that card?
This is disgusting.
That is absolutely absurd.
I mean, get ready for the close-up on the face of Raul when these cards get exposed.
Wow.
And even the runs around the table, I mean, Fadi's got a... his reaction is going to be pretty comical. Vacheslav as well, his face, always so honest. Let's see.
And he does just check it back. He's going to be very perplexed to see this.
Look at Fadi's face.
Oh, wow. That's a great reaction.
This is trap, yeah? Trap in the foot, yeah?
This is trap. I love it.
What
River
is
definitely a trap.
Big lick.
going on?
Big lick special.
Fadi's face there, the scrunch.
River for sure trap. But flop? Also.
Yeah, that was a crazy hand.
Flop is a belief.
You see the future.
Happens sometimes. I couldn't see the future with you, though.
I mean, just calling turd as well. It's like, comes the
The hand I
king,
played with you,
your
I
opponent
couldn't
just
see
has
that,
ace
but you
X
have
so
nothing.
much.
It depends.
Right.
What depends?
And then river as well. You
On a
could
different
argue
river,
you
I
should just
could play.
lead because
Just going to check back.
check back so many hands. But
I'm just going to check back all the hands
that's it. Yeah,
you want to get value against. And
it's working for him. Up to 19 million, 118 big blinds.
wow, that was so great.
Keeps doing things like that. He's going to be a difficult man to stop.
Stapov's face. It's just that was worth the price of the stream as it was. Happens to be free.
Yes, 320.
Arrow took it well though.
Yeah, I mean, when you're playing last night in a game, sitting with $1 million in a cash game, these pots here aren't as significant to him as they are to, I think, pretty much everyone else at the table.
Yeah, fair.
Tournament pros. These are big moments in the career.
I can think of a lot of poker players that wouldn't have taken that so well, seeing the 9-6, and there would have been a bit more of a reaction.
Here we go again. This time, Kanar calling from the small blind. Against Raul's under the gun open with 9-10 off. Staff off. These are the ones to me, you know, like the temptation to get in here for a good price, king 9 off, but how well is this hand going to play three-way, especially against under the gun?
I get you, but after I've just seen that hand with 9-6 of diamonds, I'm basically like, well, I've got position on Kanar, and so I'm in there.
Yeah. That's a fair counterpoint.
I think I'd actually be peeling a lot wider than normal for the big hit.
Queen 6. Wow. Find the stab. Reaching. Betting.
Yeah, good board for him to attack. Obviously has the gut shot on the backdoor diamonds. They should get it done. No reverse float from
I had the
I
belief.
have
Mustafov.
backdoor, like you.
Me too.
But
If I alone, maybe I play. But threesome, I don't like.
if you come 10 jack, not straight for me. Not.
$1.3 million. That's what's on offer. Onyx Super High Roller Series main event. 8 players will pick up that prize. Fortunately, one of these 8 players will pick up 8th place, which is not too shabby, 155k, but we're talking about 25k buy-ins. We've got 50k buy-ins coming up, and those 100k invitationals. You know that 155 gets swallowed up pretty quick. Oh, hello. The boots, the aces, American Airlines.
Let's see if he gets any action.
5 seconds. There is 3 playing square.
Oh. Gonna get some level of action.
Yeah, we were saying earlier about small pairs and flopping sets, and they don't usually break with their hand, but this could be a spot where if he flops a little sailboat, you would imagine he's doubling up.
I looked out the window earlier. I saw some sailboats out on the med. I thought, you know what? I've never sailed.
Have you not?
And I was like,
you look like a sailor.
I mean, we both come from an island known for its history of seafaring. Like, kind of surprising that I haven't. And I thought, we've got a day off tomorrow. Maybe it's a sailing day.
I'm really surprised you've never sailed.
Live by the coast as well. I mean,
yeah, Brighton boy.
375.
Not from Brighton, though, are you? But you do live in Brighton.
Point correct. 375. Raul, you know, just enough to cling on here with a 4 of hearts, maybe just tipping the balance in favour.
Yeah, always tough to get to showdown with these hands, but as you say, does feel like he has enough. Has the best hand percentage of the time. 4 of hearts, backdoor straight, etc.
Ugly card for Bajanian to see that queen. Obviously, you know, his opponent's continuing with the 6x to 5x as well, but just the board pairing never great when you've got the aces here. That one, though, that's a little nicer. Both players make a boat.
Yeah, you can obviously go one of 2 ways on the turn. Keep betting for value and then check back river. I'll go for a bit of deception. As you say, James, that is a perfect river.
Just trying to work out the best way to play this. Is it to probe for action himself?
Yeah, he does go quarter pot block, I believe. Yeah, 400 into 1.6.
Kind of a funny spot though, isn't it? Because, you know, assuming a raise comes in here, you kind of lever yourself into thinking, hey, does my opponent think I've just got like a flush making this bet? I mean, I also always make the bet with the 5 and the 6.
Yeah, I mean, you can still flat hands as good as 9s from the big, maybe even 10s, so you can sort of level yourself a bit as well as the big blind when you do get raised. So I definitely like a raise here. Only loses to the last remaining queen in the deck.
Right.
Just whether the 4s are going to be a non-believer. Be a little bit confused by check on the turn, but obviously you can still have 10s, jacks, queens, aces, etc. It's a bit of a long tank, actually, to...
Yeah.
Do you think he is considering just calling? Surely not.
Just trying to work out the sizing, what the bluffs would be. Is he going to be bluff raising like the ace-jack, ace of hearts kind of combos?
He goes small, though. 75. Obviously just thinking about what size to use. Little over a min raise.
Right, now this is where it gets interesting, right? Because we're now trying to say we check back turn with sort of 10s plus, right? 9s plus, these kind of hands. Maybe the queen. Like, a lot of those pairs still do bet that turn, right? Like, aces with the ace of hearts is a prime candidate to check back, but like 9s with no heart probably does bet again on the turn, right?
Yeah, exactly. In these polarizing spots, you do want to have a bigger size than this. I will say. But the 4s like feels like he's getting a good price now, but
yeah. Sometimes things are too good to be true. Just 575 and I get potentially put in 3 mil. Head scratcher. Find a fold.
I think he's going to call. What do you think? Oh, I'm totally wrong.
Nicely done, sir. So he looks not as fresh as he was last night in the cash game. I don't know whether that's just because last night in the cash game he's sitting with $1 million of chips in front of him and life felt good, whereas here things are going awry. Or that was the fact that perhaps that cash game did go late.
Pocket tens? No.
Yeah, maybe he's regretting not getting a bit more sleep.
King Jack.
Jackie. No. What you have, pocket kings? No.
Nearly.
You have pair?
We're getting there.
Joker.
Nobody said it yet.
Yeah, the 6. Made him fold the chop.
But he said 10s, jacks, and king.
Yeah.
Stop short of the...
Flush?
No.
He's telling the truth every time.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like they were 3 hearts.
There's nothing left.
Yeah, exactly.
One hand left.
There is one
No
hand left.
bluff, no. Pocket deuces? No.
Ace.
Full house.
Yeah.
Someone guess aces. It's doing my head in.
I know, yeah.
Come on.
Everyone thinks all the pairs have been said, but... Oh, someone said aces then.
Aces.
Wow.
There we go.
Oh, he just said aces. He was like,
Just told everyone.
put me out of my misery.
Super nuts.
Yes.
Aces.
Very good.
Not quite. 57 million chips in play. I've got 20 million of them. It's a nice spot to be in.
Yeah, a third of the chips in play.
Надо было рейзить и кол играть на Аллен с тузами.
A little over.
Zaro shot off for a moment.
Rahul.
Oh, he's
His name is Rahul.
Рейзить понятно.
Rahul.
Но я на Аллен что делаю?
Right?
I made an archery pun. Didn't get anywhere. So
I missed that. What was that one?
arrow was away from the table. So he shot off. He just left me out there.
Still feels like morning to me, sorry.
Almost is. Just 2:30 in the afternoon here in Cyprus. Which means the lunch buffet is still open.
You don't have any
Not that I'm
whites on the
thinking
other
about
side, right?
It also sadly means we're winding down the hours until
Stack behind it.
we lose you.
Indeed.
Big movement today.
Indeed.
Stack maybe for 500.
Exactly, yeah.
You've still got me for another few hours though. It's a long way to go.
He had like maybe 7, 8 whites behind it last time.
What you see is what you get.
Now I got it, yeah. Maybe, yeah, I like it. Maybe.
What you order?
food, lunch, like chicken.
I go to see because I'm hungry also.
Okay, Otto raises it up. Kanar calls a 6-7 suited. Bajanian coming along, joining the party from the big blind, but look at this. Danger lurks.
Did you say check raise?
Yeah.
It's Kanar's world.
Really is.
They're all living in it.
Now, Otto checks. Gonna see a bet here.
Yeah, I like this check from Artur.
Does he ever just
his fault.
check
No
raise?
No raise.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Yes. He does sometimes check raise. Imagine. He'll be check calling a lot though.
Right, particularly ace-10 with clubs. With a club out
Yeah.
there, it seems like keep it a little slower, but
Yeah, versus chip leader and Kanar as well. You just never know. You might just 3-barrel something.
But we haven't seen that from him yet, but we've seen him play some funky hands like the 9-6 moment ago, as is. Disaster for Artur.
Was there ever a doubt, by the way, this spade was coming?
I thought it was just going to be the 4.
I thought it was going to be the 4 of clubs, to be totally honest with you.
4 of clubs, you were going...
the 1.
Yeah, my pocho style.
Yeah, 4 of clubs or 10 of spades, something like that.
Yeah, he's having a lot of really awkward spots, is Artur.
Yeah.
Very curious to see what he does here.
Quite a big bet.
Yeah, 9 into 2.1. Sorry,
It's up.
9 into 1.9, sorry.
Yeah, and it's going to set up, what, 2.5, less than 2.5 into 3.7.
I mean, he might just fold this, you know.
Oh, what a player. What a player. Again, I mean, we build him as a man that once he gets the stack, he makes things so tough, but we're seeing the other side of Artur Martirosyan that makes him one of the top poker players in the world, widely considered that by both those who watch the streams and those who play against him. That is class.
Yeah, it's very impressive stuff.
We've seen him dealt into some horrible situations so far today, and he's just lost the minimum every time.
He really has, yeah. He's not lost one bet more than he needs to. That's impressive. I mean, I know it is a tough spot, but it's still very, very hard to pitch that. Basically saying opponent has little to no bluffs and nothing worse for value. So
I was about to say, if his opponent in that pot was Stephen Chidwick, is he folding?
Yeah.
Exactly what you were saying earlier. You know, spots almost get a little bit easier when you're not playing against an elite pro because people maybe not able to find enough bluffs.
Yeah, it's true, but it's still tough against chip leader. You know, the chip leader can just be sort of taking the mickey with loads of hands and just apply the pressure.
Yep.
A bit too much. So.
It's you, Aaron.
Yeah, it's a great read, great fold. This is what you got to do as well. You've just got to keep yourself in it, not get frustrated in spots. You never know. In an hour's time, you might have double up twice, and all of a sudden things are very different.
Wow, it smells good. Is it chicken curry? Wow.
Got to keep yourself in the game. One thing we know, he won't get frustrated. He won't lose composure. He's been here so many times before. The most accomplished player at this table by a margin, in terms of live tournament earnings at least.
We played very fast and you lost 2 hands. We played very fast and you missed 2 hands.
Yeah.
Nobody believe. So therefore I don't know.
Yeah, limp pot here, so Bucky does come along with the king high. It's definitely the best hand enough. Bit of an action turn. Small blind turns, not flush draw. With the betting lead, and it's a limp pot on an ace-high board, so expect him to keep barreling. Let's go very small, though. roughly 300k into 800. Can't imagine Bucky will be folding this. Does have that club, albeit just the 4 of clubs, but a little bit of protection if he's value betting all the ace-x, no club. So it seems a mandatory call. Off to the river. Ooh, there is that club.
Onion. Doing this early stage run good at the FT.
See what size he goes with. Pretty crucial hand this for Bucky. Does call and lose. He's in the danger zone. Always so much tougher. He spots blind v blind. Small blind is just so incentivized to keep bluffing in so many situations.
$25 and so hard, as you say now, for Bucky. Of course, he's going to have a lot of weak hands here. Flush certainly not a weak one, but
yeah, he goes 3/4 pot.
He's, you know, just a strict bluff catcher, of course.
Almost a third of Bucky's stack to call.
How much does this sizing kind of make it almost easier for Bucky to call, or at least believe that maybe he's good? Just the size leans to the largest of clubs, perhaps, rather than...
Yeah, I mean, he's supposed to be trebling off here. He is supposed to have a club in his hand, isn't he? It's a little bit tricky on these ace-high boards, blind v blind limp pots, because some people do over-bluff, I'd say. They assume the big blind has less ace-x than maybe they do. But, you know, 3/4 pot, it's a bit polarizing to queen of clubs, jack of clubs.
Flicks it in, gets the bad news.
10 of clubs, maybe not.
Right.
So, yeah, I don't blame him for calling.
Great pickup. Just shy of the 10 million chip mark. As you said, Bucky back down now towards the bottom of the accounts. Only just ahead of Vincent, we can see it there. Only just behind Rahul. 3 really bunched. Artur down there as well. Certainly he's becoming a tale of the haves and the have-nots.
Hello. Hello.
Kanar continues to rule the roost here with near enough double that of Mustafov in second place. Everyone guaranteed 155. Next jump takes you to 200, then 250. Continue climbing upwards, of course, all the way up to that $1.3 million first prize. Still got, I think, around about 10 hands. Maybe a few more at this level. Next jump, a big one, though, of course. The 8160 up to 1-2. Oh, why not? He's had kings twice. He's had queens. He's had 9-6 of diamonds on a queen jack 3 board. Now, it's the goods.
Things are going all right for him, aren't they? It's not bad.
Okay, well.
I feel like this isn't going to end well for Artur. He's just not had a fun final at all, and I feel like there's some form of gross tough spot coming.
See, I mean, these are the kind of hands that you know, they do crack the boots some frequency.
Yeah, true.
Oh, well, bottom pair on a connected board against +1. It's kind of yet again dealt into one of the weaker spots he can be in, and that wants to play the hand.
He's got a little piece.
Does he?
375.
Okay, that was good. 375.
It's of different energy to me, but
Again, I'm interested in these spots if you can overfold. I mean,
yeah.
obviously supposed to call on pair here normally.
This is one of the ones where I'm like, do we have to call bottom pair?
The answer is yes, because Arthur has called, and
He has, and he's improved.
this man doesn't make too many mistakes.
He has improved. The Warburton rule.
Oh, it's not a rule. It's not a. It's
Warburton law.
I think it's like a huge mistake that people make.
No, but
It's like,
you know, I'm calling it Warburton's law.
Warburton law, fair enough, yeah.
It's a theorem.
Warburton's rule sounds like it's something I do. Warburton's law, yeah.
Nah.
Okay, he does get to realise that equity for free.
Now, I mean, we don't have much weaker, right?
Yeah, agree. But it's not like Kanar can't have Jack X. So, again, I'm just curious and loving that I get to see one of the best players in the world take the spot.
Here we go.
1.3 million.
He has gone for it.
Gone pretty sizey. 1.3.
It's a 1.7.
I mean, those aces have shrunk up.
It's a great bluff. Whether it'll work versus this particular hand,
Right.
I'm unsure. It's obviously a lot of missed diamonds.
Not a lot of missed anything else, though, right?
Sure.
Would two pair go this way, this size? Would it have to be like Queen X two pair?
Yeah. I actually think as well, I mean, it shouldn't really play into your decision, but when you do have 19 million chips and it's 1.3, you know,
FU money?
I feel like aces just flick this in. But yeah, you're sort of right, aren't you? It's a lot of the diamonds do maybe have a pair now or made straight. Might check raise flop.
I wonder as well, because
It doesn't beat any value, obviously, know that.
we saw Kanar kind of getting a little non-standard with the two kings against Artur from the big blind.
A bit. Other than that.
Did you say 10 king? Yeah, he doesn't have king 10. Definitely don't beat any value, but there's obviously bluffs.
I don't beat much.
Yeah. I wonder if he's almost getting in his own way a little bit against this player in particular. We saw him play the kings in a way we didn't expect. Maybe because it's Artur. Maybe there's like a lot of respect going on here.
Yeah. He doesn't really have king queen to this size either, but
7, 8, I beat.
Yep. There's a hand that could bluff. 7-5's bluffing, 7-8 certainly could.
yeah, 7-8, fair enough.
But, you know, but not a lot. Missed diamonds you've mentioned. But not missed diamonds that involve a queen or a jack.
I beat.
Yeah, he said king queen. I just don't think size.
Wow, look at Faddy's face. It says king queen I beat. And
Yeah.
oh, look, like you can beat king queen. You're considering folding to Martiroshian.
Once he says I can beat king queen, he's definitely calling river, because if he thinks he can have king queen,
Right.
he's just not folding here. Wow. Incredible.
That is a big fold.
Yeah, I didn't see that coming after saying I can beat king queen. Maybe he changed his mind and thought he couldn't have king queen.
Just I beat a lot of his value bets.
I don't think he does beat a lot of his value bets, but
Artur flashed to look over there.
if he thinks he does beat a lot of his value bets,
Would
then
you value
folds.
king queen?
What?
Would you value bet king queen?
No.
No, right?
There you go. I think he's being honest there as well.
Yeah.
Certainly not
I mean,
for that size.
It should make Kanar feel better.
Yeah, shouldn't he? Yeah. Exactly. But credit to Arthur, I mean...
Yeah, we were saying he's been sort of dealt into the...
He'd be down to fumes.
Guys,
If he does
let's do it
call.
down together.
dealt into the cauldron, but he sort of managed to make something work there. Get Canal to fold aces.
Got to keep yourself in the game.
Aces fold. Good fold, right?
He comes back to win from here. That would be a very key hand.
I don't hate the fold.
For you or for him?
Oh, no, definitely. Yeah,
I'm
I
like,
understand. Yeah, yeah.
What am I being?
I wasn't saying, like, yeah, he should just flick it in, it's aces, da-da-da.
Okay.
No, but I think I might fold as well.
Yeah. You don't beat any value for sure.
It's like I'm just hoping he's got... Yeah, okay, there's some missed diamonds.
Small diamonds. You're unsure whether he's going to turn a 5 or an 8 into a bluff.
Right.
If you sort of assume in your head that he's not going to do that, then you have to fold, don't you?
And this is exactly what you're saying before, you know, Arthur just so capable of finding, well, I'll come back to that in a second, because Arthur has moved the troops over the line. Vincent ready to match, does so with a dominating King-Jack. Yeah, Arthur's finally taken a step forward and then potentially a large one backwards here. Although a queen on the flop. Vincent, just been unable to get involved in this tournament on this final table, and his run will come down with this river card. Needs to be a king or a 10. He's not. GG's Vincent.
This is.
What we're witnessing is a very quick lesson in how tournament poker can change in the blink of an eye.
Right.
If he gets called there in previous hands, he's down to fumes, gets the fold, next hand, knocks a guy out, and now all of a sudden, Arthur is really in this.
Up to 40 blinds.
Yeah, which is good for third in chips, joint third in chips.
Yeah, joint fourth, right? Yeah.
Fourth, yeah.
Paddy and
back in there.
Virginia with just under 10 mil apiece.
It's okay. It's okay.
No
Well,
complaints.
7 remain. 200k, the on-deck payout.
Artur Mortonisia.
Incredible. Just gets called there and...
Maybe previous hand I.
In the
called
space
him
of
bluff.
what, a minute and a half, 2 minutes?
And then maybe Arthur is out now.
Maybe. Maybe.
Butterfly effect.
Exactly.
Bucky, well, he was happy with that ladder up. Never happy that Arthur's got chips to your left, but if it secures you a 45k pay jump, you don't mind so much.
I have to ask again, sorry.
Yeah, I think you're just always happy in an FT to see someone bust, regardless of whether it
Okay.
Yeah.
makes your future game a bit harder.
This.
Get in action. Canar's 5-9 offsuit.
Total.
Bucky in the sort of battle at the bottom against Raul. Both operating with mid-teens of big blinds. Not the board you're looking for with Queen Jack. Where's one of these 10-9 flops I've been seeing?
No, but it's a nice one to rep that you're gonna take down a lot with a one big blind bet.
Okay. Oh, one big one.
These little pots so significant for him.
Blind bet.
Yeah, massively.
Too early? Like a straddle, I mean.
6 sert olur ja primjerno.
It's too late.
Maybe it's
Oh,
too
early.
early. Because he was, with me, he was blind betting in advance before the cards opened.
It's too late.
Cannot afford to do that now.
I'm predicting Arthur just finds a hand here. Oh, he's going to get the flow going, start to run the table. But
Oh, first button fold I see from Arthur. In 2 days.
Oh, first mob one I see.
Just kidding. We don't have enough data.
I like Fatty, it's funny.
With him, I played whole day yesterday, today. Never a bet.
Not true.
You folded
I
once?
folded 2 times yesterday.
To me? Maybe there was a bet.
Yeah, a bit of action here.
Looks for him a tragedy, so he count. 1.
Okay.
Both connecting.
Oh, sorry, I checked.
you know, I'm going to play that.
What is this Napco? What is this Napco? I have big
Not to
problem
think,
now.
it's blind versus blind. Nothing to think.
Take that queen high gut shot draw. Check call. Bernardine.
Surrender.
Announce a surrender, but the surrender a little bit disingenuous. It's a surrender check back with a flush draw, which is now completed.
Yeah, a little bit surprised, but I guess 5 of hearts does hit Canar's check call in range. He's going to have lots of backdoor hearts, isn't he? Let's get there with the flush on the river. This is going to be a bit confusing for Canar. Kind of only
Why
repping.
not bet? No possible win. Need to bet.
He's only repping the
Wow, and a swift fold.
No?
9x.
I'll choose this.
But yeah, snap fold.
I think it was a big bet, right? It was 1 million.
Yeah, 1.1 into 700.
Right, okay, so.
It's not for me, it's for them.
But still, that's a
It's-
bit of a decision.
It is, and I mean, Queen of clubs.
Good river for me.
I don't know. Do we ever
Normally we're way behind.
find a bluff?
Way behind.
Seems
on
like a card.
horrible
Yeah, he
river.
seemed pretty capped to not having a full house.
I just
So-
surrender.
You could check raise bluff there, I guess, but versus that size, it's a bit dicey.
Jack Queen. With a club.
Oh,
Yeah, careful.
No, I believe you have to. I mean, you're betting 1 million. Button fold, you see?
How many hands left on this round?
That much.
you want to squeeze together?
That much.
You want to
From there
squeeze?
to
Yes.
Obviously.
Okay. Okay.
Praying it was a 5, both of them actually.
I'm okay, you know.
They were both rooting for the same card.
Yeah.
Come on the 5, come on the 5.
Yeah.
Maybe
I was
king
thinking
also.
ace 5, pocket 5s. And he's like, go ahead, my friend. Take a card out of the deck. Whichever one you want. Been a fun start to this FT. We suggested
Or 11 hands.
didn't take a minute. With it being so deep, but
How many hands left?
I'm really enjoying the jovial nature,
Yeah, but how much is
the spirit in which has been played. Kind of synonymous with the Onyx Club.
8.
Yeah, definitely.
9?
Want to go to restroom?
You wouldn't think, looking at them, they're playing for $1.3 million, would you?
Oh,
The hands go slow? No, it's going okay, right?
Now, yeah. 9-handed was slower than
Yeah.
usual clock, but now it's faster.
Yeah.
it's funny though. Like the players' kind of internal body clock's almost kicking in. Like
Of course,
we've been
no
playing 2
German
hours. Where's our
behind
break?
the table.
Yeah, that's true, actually, yeah.
We'll see naturally with the full table.
Yeah, I
Start
know.
the final. Those hands taking a little bit longer.
Every German plays WoW. Everybody knows this, yeah?
No Germans here.
So,
My friend, Parliament slums.
Smart?
You know, I'm the camera.
Don't care.
Oh,
Mark's like
How much?
more inside, but it's
around.
big mark.
Not much. Not much.
Where?
It's okay.
I like a call here.
My bet. I have bet change it.
Oh,
Change the deck.
100.
then you're dead.
14 big blind shove here. Shove here.
Yeah. It's,
Oh, you were crushed.
Can't imagine the queen
Change
3
the
suit
deck.
will be calling.
Which card? You know which card?
Yes.
quite a big shove, right?
5,000?
Yeah. I need like.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he just doesn't really have a limp strategy, so
Okay.
I might be wrong.
Changing a deck?
Yeah.
Find out next round.
Or we won't.
He is the shortest, obviously, as well. I'd love to play poker and just have a playable hand like every 3 or 4 hands. It's guaranteed. It's just, it must be so much fun.
Yeah.
You know when you play and you just fold for like 3 or 4 hours and it's just like, oh.
How much?
Well,
Oh, he has run into it here. But
careful what you wish for.
but even this is kind of fun. Like,
Right.
You're
And
not loving it.
I
but-
wonder, does Johnny never just take a cautious approach here? We saw him just flat ace-king suited before.
Yeah, he might do.
That was a different scenario. That was obviously inducing behind, but
I feel like people are really sort of
Yeah.
overly
You have 10,
cautious in
right?
these. But yeah,
I don't
Guys,
fair enough.
I
He's
mean-
got suited. He wants to keep in the hands he dominates. I get it.
yeah,
He
and
covers you. Makes sense.
plenty of short stacks. Yeah,
Roll reversal.
why not? You want a deuce? Have some diamonds with it too.
You dominate me? No, my friend. I now dominate you. He does have the backdoor clubs and the best hand a lot of the time, so he won't be going anywhere.
Yeah.
1/3 pot bet.
No decisions just yet. They'll come on later streets. We're playing that funny spot now, though, aren't we? Where, you know, Canals bet the deuce. It was kind of merge. He's bet the value of the diamond draw now. Does he want to barrow here and bluff, or does he want to just maybe check back, let some weaker draws, maybe get there, maybe cold deck your opponent if they somehow have diamonds?
Yeah, Canal doesn't like this queen X-ray, does he? Because a queen jack, queen 9, even
Right.
king queen would call flop.
He can make a bunch of 8x fold and maybe some inferior draws, but it's not a big part of the range, is it?
No.
You want the worst draws in there, so I like that check back.
Yeah, and I think they're both going to take their showdown here. On the
Yeah,
way there.
Canard doesn't think he can win now, right?
Yeah, he thinks he has some showdown, which he does, but he's not expecting to see ace king.
Yeah.
What a flop, huh?
Kind of a funny one there, yeah. Canard sort of knew he was checking back fake showdown, but every now and again the fake showdown does materialize.
Yeah, and he can have some worse deuces, can't he?
That's true.
Slow played it.
Ace 9, ace jack as
Trappy,
well.
trappy.
Perfectly reasonable for the big blind to have.
Maybe it's good. You fast played it. I have to go to the river with the nuts flush draw.
Flop ace king juice.
Yeah, that's not good.
How about just flop ace?
But flush draw, I take it.
Thank you. Oh, this is done.
Seeing some love in the chat for Armenia. Bad hand for the contingent. And losing out. Yeah, what? Every third hand, you said?
I was saying every 3 or 4, but it's turning into only one or 2.
Every 1, yeah. Oh, here we go.
Wow.
Here we go. The antidote. Is that just a flat?
No. Oh, wow.
Well,
okay.
Queen 10 of clubs. Gonna find the mark.
Yeah, I guess. How many shorties does he have behind him? Obviously the big blind, but it's the only one, right?
But I mean, you've got to, in my mind, you've got to try and go for this, right?
Yeah, I mean, he wants to be balanced, doesn't he?
Yeah. My concern is that, yeah, okay, I know we're trying to induce perhaps some squeezes behind with this flat, right? But we just flat like tens and stuff here, right? So squeezes, are they going to be as liberal?
Yeah.
I feel like this might be a mistake, Paddy. Anyway, let's Bucky in from the big with 6-5 suited, and what is going on here? He flops trip 6s. Kanar with the ace, destined to do some chips that we thought it was going to be the Mustafov, but no.
Yeah, potentially Mustafov has saved himself 10.5 million chips here.
Yeah.
3 betting.
Could easily have gone in just the...
And is he going to get away for 1 bet?
Surely not. 1 bet.
I mean, he's got the King of Hearts as well. He's obviously in that. I've just seen the big blind, by the way. Didn't even realise.
Yeah,
the big
I'm saying
blind.
Bucky's flop trips. I'm saying...
I'm totally focused on the Ace King.
No,
I haven't even
that's
seen,
what I'm saying. Kanar was supposed to lose chips to Paddy. He's going to lose fewer.
I'm with you.
To Bucky, but he is going to lose chips.
I thought you were having some sort of stroke with what you were saying. And then I realised it was me.
But I mean, you know, Bucky shouldn't be seeing this flop.
Yeah, exactly. What is this hand? Wow.
Get one of these little butterfly effects potentially if Wantman does go on to a high finish here. Will be this hand.
950.
Interesting decision. Everything looks pretty strong, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, how willing is Bucky going to be to check raise flush draws here? You think when?
Yeah, I can understand his thinking. He's thinking, you know, overcalling 3-way does look very strong, but I think it is better to just call here. You know, you can still just have ace X, and the other thing is, if you did have a flush draw, you're more incentivized to call on an ace high board, aren't you?
Right.
Against 2 opponents.
More so because Faradine's come along, right? He
Yeah.
just has an ace a decent amount.
Yeah, sure.
The opener as well, like you say, and it's still, you know, they're not c-betting every hand.
Yeah, and they're not super deep, so Bucky can still get all the money just by flatting. As it turns out, you know, he's gone with the thinking, well, one has probably got an ace, so
yeah.
balance with a flush draw, and
Route 1.
Yeah.
Hey, look, they've probably got an ace, they're probably not going to fold.
Yeah. And now he's just got to stick this in and continue the story that he might have a flush draw. It's a very good price for Kanar.
Yeah, 1.3 into 3.5 will surely result in a call.
Yeah. And if he did have, you know, 7-5 of hearts, 8-7 of hearts, 9x of hearts, he's just going to jump here, so. Should be getting the double. It's a really lucky hand, isn't it? Like you say. I mean, if King's 3-bet and Bucky's not doubling here, it's.
I would love to have known what Kanar would have done to the 3-bet with ace king off. I feels like he might have just gone, I'm all in, just for 70 blinds.
I think so. I think it's a great spot to put max pressure on, max ICM pressure. You know, if the other guy's got jacks or 10s, he's like, absolutely coughing, isn't he? I mean, even queens, you're hating it because there's just like.
Right.
2 shorties, so.
No hiding the faces.
He might have just peeled. I feel like ace king off. It's such a great spot just to jam free if he had been 3-bet by those kings. Then we'd have lost Fatty.
I take a one-time bank.
Kanar would have had 30 million. It's just incredible how this hand has actually played out.
Could be flush draw.
Yeah, I think once you come this far, it's just
Yeah, unfortunately for
The good thing
1.3
is
million,
I can afford it.
you cannot be making
Yeah.
hero fold.
Is it? I can afford it.
Yeah, you have to have it.
Went to make another, or was thinking of making another hero fold perhaps, but Bucky looking at a 6.1 million chip pop for his second double up.
Yeah, Denise? No?
There it is.
1-3.
1-3, 5.
I mean, when Faradine
15.
sees that ace king, when the flop came ace high, he was hating life. When he sees that hand, he's thinking, oh my word.
Yeah.
I could well have been out this tournament here in 7th place.
We're
Can
talking
you hide
about
the face or no? The face, can we hide it? Under
some
the
very
hat?
good players and very top
Close
poker,
it.
but there is so much luck on a final table.
Because I saw some players, they have the hat, which is fine, but when it's a big pot, they look down, you don't see anything. Because I had a scarf, and they didn't let...
Shouldn't obstruct the face.
Exactly. Wearing a hat is fine, but...
He was just looking down. He wasn't like really hiding.
I wasn't trying to hide. I won't.
Okay. Then it's my mistake. If you say you are right, then it's my mistake.
Yeah, they're just talking about the rule of
Because I
Onyx
had to
Club.
climb here to see
No
his
sunglasses, no hiding your face.
It's no problem.
No
The river
scarves.
wasn't an ace. So
I
we're
think
okay.
it's a bit of a stretch to say if a man's wearing a hat, he
Bad
can't
joke.
put his head down.
Because this has been going on 2-3 days.
It's going to be very hard to enforce.
understand.
A lot of people are, you know, confused about the rules because the rule clearly states you cannot hide your face with glasses or scarves, even hoodies. But throughout 3 days, you know, a lot of hoodies, a lot of glasses, so it's...
Price 320.
It's going to take some ironing out, but that's okay.
You saw?
Yeah, 2-3 at least.
I only saw one guy.
Who?
I think they were prescription.
One
so
of them,
it's
yes.
allowed.
2 of them took it out.
It's prescription.
There was one Iranian guy who was wearing it. I informed him about it, but still, he said, if the floor comes and tells me something, I'll take it out.
Yeah,
So he played like till the end of the day, and at the end of the day, floor told him that he cannot wear it.
Yeah, I can understand the rules about what people are wearing, but you know, if someone literally put their hands over their face or put their face into the table,
Yeah.
are you really going to have TDs coming over and be like, "Oh, get up,
Yeah.
show your face"?
With shot clocks in play as well.
Yeah,
You know.
it's very hard to enforce people's movements, people's clothing. Fair enough. But yeah, seeing the face or not seeing the face for 1.3 million there in that pot's very, very hard to fold ace king.
Yeah.
Not sure if he'd seen all of his face, he'd have made a different decision there.
Artur. Still with the best of it. 9 pairing the board. Check call 1 street. Gonna get a lot harder. This barrel comes. It looks like it is. 2 flush draws on board.
Yeah, hijack versus big blind. Just trying to put pressure on all those weak holdings that big blind can have.
Like this.
Yeah. Small bet though, isn't it?
It is, it's enticing.
Does get it done.
Love that. How did you think in game? I think I'm with Artur. I fold there. You've just been outplayed. Happens.
Yeah, nice pickup.
If you're not getting bluffed, Steve, falling too much.
It's true.
The old adage.
Very wise words, Mr. Dempsey.
I remember actually a line Neil Chang told me. Sort of turn up to the World Series a couple of weeks in. Saw Richard Ashby, Chuffty. How's it going, Chuffty? Ah, not good. Doing my brains. But on the plus side, nobody's bluffed me yet.
Very good. Very true.
Yeah.
6 million out of nowhere now for Bucky. He's how fast it can change. 37 big blinds.
Double.
Yeah.
The Shabam in the chat saying one guy was named Arrow in yesterday's cash game. Today his name is different. Yeah, I mean, the cash games, the players go by their nicknames a little bit more. Put them up here, they get a choice of what they want on the screen.
More fun, isn't it, having nicknames for cash games?
Yeah.
I like it. It's a bit more of a relaxed atmosphere.
Exactly that. It fits, doesn't it? Especially in this very room, in the Onyx Club. Very much a home gamey type vibe.
Can't be too far to the break now. How many hands is it?
We're in hand 46.
It's 47 is the break?
48. 24 hands a level.
48. Yeah, how can it be 47?
I was going to give you some...
48 makes sense. Hang on, 24 times 2.
When you multiply numbers,
just doing
even numbers, it should come out as
4
even.
48, yeah, 48.
No.
Where's the shortest stacks? We are the shortest stacks.
Arthur here with the limp on the button.
Yeah.
2.7.
Now. First one's never a trap, right?
Apparently so.
What would they say?
Interesting to see.
It's actually nice that Faradin's got this exact kind of hand because it really tells how he sees the situation, right? I mean, you want to be raising this, but...
Yeah, I mean, there is a world here where Arthur does put this in, but...
For 30-something?
Yeah, I mean, it would be pretty aggro.
The Arthur-esque.
But he has gone for limp call.
Ah. Obviously out of the way, and now Fatty really a little perplexed. This can certainly still be traps. The strongest of stuff.
Guys. Now we complain.
Not too worried though on 10-5 deuce. If it is, it is.
Yeah, very true.
Now play this coyly. I always find these spots fascinating because you don't see these scenarios come up too often where you get a button limp and then what are the raising hands from the big blind? How do they continue against continues from the button? Because you just say like, well, this button continues might just be limp jams. Real peculiar spot that I don't come across too often.
Yeah, you don't see a lot at all, do you?
That is why we watch these guys battle out in the high rollers.
You definitely think he can have, Arthur could have a lot of 10x though.
Yeah, makes
call
sense.
10-9, Jack 10, Queen 10.
Oh. You hope not the last hand you mentioned. Wonder how Arthur perceives this raising range from the big. Is he thinking there's just plenty of complete nonsense in there, or is he prescribing him
1 million?
bunch of sort of ace highs that might have missed?
Yeah, I think he'd expect a lot of ace X, king X offsuits to bluff free, and then obviously have the value as well.
With that in mind, he's got 1/3 kind of a slight protection by a showdown.
Yeah, I think that's what's happening.
I'm not going to make a 10-fold anyway.
Gets a bit of value, doesn't he, from ace jack, ace king type hands.
Ever any sort of like just complete nonsense, like the deuce X in there? You know, the hand is. I guess maybe ace deuce, king deuce.
Yeah, ace deuce, sure, yeah.
I just wonder how much these ranges look like the sort of raise from the big blind against a small blind limp. I'm lost.
I'd be surprised if Otto went for this. Staffoff can definitely have some flushes now. But you've got to have bluffs in every spot, haven't you? So
yeah. But then, I mean, does Staffoff just have a queens at decent frequency? All the really strong hands pre-flop. There we go. We do get the check back. Fascinating one.
yeah, it really was.
Berardine's still living on that borrowed time, in my mind. If he had 3-bet the kings,
Crazy.
there's a decent chance he'd be out. Kanar might not have jammed. Kanar might have just flat even. I mean, maybe he would have 4-bet folded.
Yeah, I think out of position though with the offsuit.
Yeah,
when you've got twice what second has, it can't go too wrong.
It's almost a spot where you could just jam and turn your hand over, right? Because queens just don't want to call.
Yeah.
One more hand, right?
Yeah, I feel like we were seeing violence that one. But he dodged it.
Speaking of ace king. The stargazer's in. When he was asked what he was doing in Tilford, I wasn't expecting him to say looking at the stars. but expect the unexpected from this man.
Seems like a bluff, to be honest.
I don't think it is. I think he might have just been sitting out there on the pier. On a sunbed.
It's possible.
Or a moonbed, I guess, at that hour. Just taking in the majesty of the sky.
If my maths is correct, James, we have one more hand.
It is rarely correct, but you might have stumbled across the correct answer in this one.
One more hand before the break.
You know what's really cruel is when this break hits, I get my break. It's just after the buffer's closed. I've been sabotaged.
Yeah, I think you're right, aren't you?
Called in just before it opened.
What is it?
Sent out just after it closed.
Yeah.
It's just not right. Find something.
At least you get to step out. You can have a bit of sun.
Oh yeah.
Feed yourself.
Seen J-Dub. Got a little bit too much sun yesterday.
Oh, did he?
There's some peelage.
Got to get that sunscreen on in Cyprus. 40 degrees most days.
You know, he's just spent the summer in Vegas. I think he'd have that figured out, but we got him here.
So last hand, James, before you step out, will we see anything? Yes. Here he goes. Very hard man to predict.
Really is. Really is. Just
I took
Let's go for the 3-bet bluff with the Jack-5 off.
Put 160.
Baldwin just pull back his big
So
blind.
you put ante, it's just big blind.
It's been a long session for these boys, longer than the normal 2 hours.
It's worth a try, you know. Not going to get that through at merit though.
Sorry for.
Start off a little bit too hot on that. Rahul.
So what
Here
did
we
you
go
do?
then.
Is it 800?
Yeah, this is ballsy versus chip leader. but he has got that stack to do it, you know. Maybe wouldn't have picked this exact hand myself, but...
No, but the instincts are nice.
Yeah. Sort of looks like he's not played loads of hands, so maybe playing on his image a bit, and it does work, gets it through.
Yeah, I think he'd be a little upset if it didn't work against a 7 offsuit.
Yeah.
You know, that would be...
Chip leader, though, you just never know.
Yeah. Can't rule it out.
You want to tap up the big one, yeah?
Yeah. But so hard to do it on TV.
Now?
Okay. Great.
There you go, that is, as Wolves was saying, the end of hand 48. And yeah, rarely for poker players, they've had to go 2.5 hours without the bathroom. You can see the speed at which they depart the table. But as they do so, you see Kanar leading the way 16.5 million. And again, Ferdi Mustafov second in chips. How those stacks could have been combined is incredible. It really almost did happen, at least in our minds. Rahul, well, he started off with a healthy stack, but it is kind of not really gone his way thus far, same for Martirosyan. Those two propping up the bottom, but still with plenty of play to be had on this FT. So guys, we're going to step aside for about 10 minutes. When we come back, I'll be seated in the booth. J-Dub will be here. He and Warbs will bring you continuing action of this Onyx Club main event.
It kind of sucks for you. It's a bad spot, you know? You'll get better spots.
Let's do a one-off special. Put your 2 in. I'll put my 4 in. Just one time, guys.
I'm going to give you a nice special on this one.
Okay, here we go, J-Dubs.
I think there's a McDonald's
4K
Happy Meal in here.
Triple straddle.
Uncle Paul won't be happy about me doing that.
Probably thinking the game's not big enough.
Oh, they're really kicking it up now.
Yeah.
Good bat. Good bat.
Makes it tough for Paul with these sort of hands. Now there's so many straddles on.
You don't have us. You also? 3 of us, right?
Yes.
Hold on.
I'm still stuck huge thanks to Mr. Young.
Pass.
Come on, let's find something.
But you're always
You got
supposed
something,
to,
Rob.
Yes.
Give money to the host.
Get this
you know?
bumped up.
The host is always supposed to.
And there it is.
There we go.
24. 2 4. Pass.
Not a very good horse. Not very nice.
Come on, Hans.
I know.
Let's
Come
have some
on.
gamble.
There it is.
Is he thinking about some other play?
A little clicky.
Has been known earlier in the night. He sort of knows he's supposed to fold, but he just wants to get in there, doesn't he? Here we go.
Nice.
60K in the middle already.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh,
Whoa.
interesting.
There it is.
Interesting.
Flush draw. 2 pair. Top 2.
Yeah. These sorts of spots when there's so much in the middle pre,
30K, 3-0.
couldn't really argue whatever Hans decides to go with. The out position. Let's go with call. I think that's the best play.
I should play now.
170 back, 180.
Interesting turn, gives hands the gut shot as well. I can't imagine it'll slow Rob down though. Can't really put him on many 5x, can you?
No.
It's a really weird hand. This. He's going to lead. I mean, it's interesting.
I kind of like the lead, honestly.
Little bit, but
because you don't want to check call a big bet on it.
Sure, but it's like, how many 5x does he have? What's he rep? He's like repping what, 5s? It's like, ugh. Good. I feel like he's going to need to hit to win this pot. So then he can get any bluffs through here. He's obviously trying to fold out some nonsense that Rob has free, which is possible.
Oh, true. Yeah, like all his C bets on an A-side flop.
Yeah. He's gonna go for it.
Oh, and
he has done it. Wow. 135 all in. I mean,
the spice is getting right at night.
There's just no way Rob's folding this. Like, it's just not enough 5x he has.
I'm surprised he hasn't called faster.
I think he'll piece this one together. Again, I know it's easy in the booth, you can see the cards, but the way it's played. Yeah, there's just not enough Rob loses to, really. Oh my god.
No way.
No, he's just turning it over.
Oh.
I thought he was pitching it.
Yeah.
I feel like he's going to piece this together and call in about 40 seconds time. That's my prediction for you.
Is he flipping over the cards for theatrics?
I mean, just to sort of show the table.
5s or miss flush draw?
Yeah, he's kind of called it, isn't he?
How much is it, please?
And that's like a pretty accurate assessment.
He said exactly.
Fives, and there's way more combos of missed flush draws, so you can't just be like he has 5s.
Fucking run out.
5s obviously does make sense, but
144.
come on, there's
a lot more diamonds.
Yeah. You can deuce that, like he can't really have a deuce, can he?
You can choose one.
Oh, sick.
I mean, it's very hard to fold this hand, isn't it?
You have to choose one. He said you could choose one.
Pocket 5s.
I mean, if he chooses the 8.
You're right.
Pretty sick if he chooses the 6 of diamonds.
Because then you start tunneling 6-5 suited.
Exactly. You think he's showing me because he wants me to.
How much is in the middle? 150. 2 to 1, right? 20, 40.
There's just no way Rob's folding
40 plus 60.
No way.
100. 100 plus 160. 2 to 1.
In Hans' spot, you do not want to hear this whole 2 to 1 talk. This is not something you want to be
choose that one.
a part of.
Oh, he's actually has to see.
This one?
You got a jacket.
With that?
You got a jacket.
Yeah, show it to you.
Choose that one.
Is it the 6 of diamonds? It must be, otherwise you wouldn't have shown it. Oh no, that's
Is it?
That is going to mess with your mind.
He asked me to choose one.
Wait.
Because they're both diamonds.
Did he turn the 8?
Yeah.
I mean, if he's shown the 8 of diamonds, then
What makes you think?
like you happen to put him on 8-5 of diamonds pre. It's like
8-5 of diamonds.
I honestly think he's doing the one show to start a leveling war with himself.
agree, but it's so much better, as you said, to show the 6 of diamonds, because then like 5-6 suited makes sense, doesn't it? Showing the 8 of diamonds, you're just like, well, I just lose to one hand 8-5 of diamonds. This is absolutely insane. He loses to one hand 8-5 of diamonds. He's not got 8 deuce off. He can't have 8 deuce of diamonds.
What would you have done if I'd chosen that one?
Might have said that I can't.
Huh?
I might have said that I can't.
He's really trying to sell this.
This is absolutely absurd.
This is a cool hand.
He's shown you the 8 of diamonds. Doesn't have 8 deuce off. You lose to the 8 5 of diamonds only.
Whichever one I chose was going to be a diamond, right? Whichever one. Whichever one. Whichever one I chose was going to be a diamond.
Yes.
So hard, 800 diamonds. How much is it?
144.
If he folds, by the way, I am just going to leave the booth and you're going to have to finish this thing, so I just won't be able to carry on.
I thought you were weaker. I'll tell you that.
Oh, he's speaking as
I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of digging the mind games.
I know
You
it's
really
five
should have showed
diamonds,
the
right?
card, though.
That's the problem, isn't it?
But is that playing to his confidence?
On the flop, right?
Maybe, but... It's just a one hand.
There it is.
Have to call.
Huh?
It's 8 of diamonds.
I sent it.
This
What do you
hand,
cause I got a call?
480k pot.
Hey?
I would have
Heads the way of Rob Young.
choose one.
He's just absolutely crushing.
They're so smart.
Yeah.
They would have
Won the 2 biggest pots of the night. Takes him up to 1.2 million.
5了嘛
seriously.
You call?
Thanks.
Snap call. Very fast when he said you can choose one, I choose one, 8, I will call straight away.
They could have 8 5 of diamonds.
Then why he asked you to choose one?
Welcome back, guys. We are at the Onyx Club Super High Roller Series 25K main event final table. We are down to 7 players. Mr. James Dempsey has stepped out. And the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. J-Dubs.
Good day.
How are we, my friend? Jordan.
You know, I gotta say.
Go on, my friend, yeah.
A little bummed. Vincent Huang, just a wonderful
guy. Oh, your
guy.
buddy, yeah. I forgot that, yeah, of course.
To see how he got done, the blind versus blind, King Jack suited to Queen Jack off.
Yeah.
But I saw him down at the pool. He's laughing with his friends.
Oh, yeah.
He's in great spirits. If roles were reversed, I would be in a hotel room, crawled up like a ball, saying, why does R2 run so good against me? So tip my cap to Vincent for taking the beat so well.
Yeah, he didn't have too much to play with. He had queens early on, but yeah, obviously lost that hand when he was dominating. Just look at the chip counts there. Kanar still leading the way, chip leader, but he did have twice as much as second. Now a little bit closer to Mustafov. 63 blinds, plays 82 big blinds. A couple of shorties. Artur's had a pretty frustrating day. Down to 15 bigs, but never rule him out. Rahul there with 18. And then sort of middle of the pack. 30, 30, 45. Everything to play for. Still very deep final.
Oh, yeah. Lots to play for here still. I mean, you got 82 big, 63, 45. You know, a lot of play left in this thing.
Yeah, usually 7-6 left. It's much more shallow than this, but lots of play.
And a pretty big jump here in big blind from 160 to 200. So we could see some fireworks here in this level.
Yeah, definitely could. I'm still getting over that ace-king king's hand that maybe should have got in, and Bucky picks up the 6-5 suited.
Right. Weird, just the variance of this game when you get to see a hand that you shouldn't.
Exactly.
And you flop Jen.
Yeah. There's a lot of skill to this game, but there is so much luck as well.
So true.
It's amazing how a couple of hands can change everything. Here we go, back to it. Fours, small blind here. Does go with limp. 9-4 off, definitely a hand that a lot of pros like to isolate. See if he checks his option or does that.
Nice.
Yeah,
he
does. Obviously doesn't play great post flop.
And what a good candidate to just whack these fours in here, potentially.
Yeah, it's an interesting ICM spot.
Also 100.
Does go with call. I think if he was one of the shorties, I think you're right, Jordan. Yeah, he'd have just shipped that, but a little bit more cautious.
True.
2025 so boring, isn't it? ICM.
It is.
Let's
yeah.
go back 5 or 10 years. When there was none of that, people would just
send it.
Limb gem that, yeah, for sure.
I'm just thinking about why not 125 to 50 next
This
level.
flop definitely favours
We have 25,
the small blinds, limp calling range.
but they do 120.
Lots of Jack X, 10X type hands, 8-9, Queen 8, Queen 9, all these types of hand. Has used a time bank.
Oh, before making a decision.
Yeah, just with his option.
do that sometime,
Don't see that very often. But every pot is crucial now, so can't begrudge him taking his time. All players have 200k locked up, still fighting for that 1.3 mil first prize.
Later.
24 hands
We have time.
24
I wonder if there was a timing thing where he's like, maybe I can get him to not c-bet here so I can get a free turn card with these fours.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, you get a lot of time banks, but you don't want to be using too many in those spots when you just first
True.
check, but maybe he was considering some leads. Does go check fold. James was alluding to all his facial expressions before the break, and yeah, he just seemed to wear his heart on his sleeve.
Yeah, I do love the animated facial expressions.
Yeah.
You know exactly what's going on in his mind. It's great.
Через полчаса увидишь.
Да.
Через 2.
Ладно.
So what have you been doing? You been to the pool, or James was saying you had a bit of a sunburn yesterday, maybe?
Take a little peek at that.
I can kind of see in this dark booth we're in, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, no, it's been lounging at the beautiful pool here at Merritt.
Nice.
And a really nice lunch there, too.
Nice. What'd you go for?
I did a nice clean salad and a pasta.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Back to it, Mustafa here is opening the ace-6 off from the hijack. Not too far off chip leader now. He's line 2 of 7. Does have position on Kanar, who's still leading the way. Imagine this will be a peel for Bucky in the big blind. He was the beneficiary. That ace-king-king's not getting in, obviously peeled the 6-5 suited and got the dream ace-6-6. Double up twice since he's been on this FT. Man in form, had a very good summer.
Yeah, Bucky's on some heat right now.
Fatty C-bets and takes this one down. Puts into 13 million. Have you picked your winner yet? Who do you think?
Ooh, I'm gonna go with let's go with Arthur.
Yeah?
Yeah.
He's short now.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was Dempsey's pick as well. He got there first. He would have been my pick, but he's only got 15 bigs now. He's got some work to do. I had to go very nitty and just pick chip leader. Like, well,
yeah,
if Arthur's gone,
kind of
I'm
by
just going chip
default.
leaders. Yeah. Ace-5 off here on the button. Does open. Let's see what Arthur's got in the big blind. He's got the king-8 off with 15 bigs. Does peel. Does flop best. King-high board. Ace of spades you can see there as well.
Could have some interesting turns here.
Yeah. Incentivized to c-bet and potentially keep bluffing. Third spade does come. I wonder how Arthur will proceed here. Will he just check raise this for value? There it is. Slight graphical error. It is Arthur that's raised this to 900. Ace-5 with the decision. He can't really do too much, can he?
No.
He's only playing...
The sizing as well kind of puts him in a box as well, right?
Yeah, started the hand with 3 million. What's he? 100,000. Like, he really just gonna heal or jam it. It's a very good spot actually for what's he going for here. He's gone for chips. He has peeled. Wow. Hard turn now, you imagine.
And now you've picked up equity, but can you call it off now with Ace-5?
Yeah. It's the problem, isn't it?
Yeah.
Obviously, Arthur doesn't always have the best hand, but he'll be pretty happy just about getting this in now. 2 flush draws there. He could definitely have check raised some backdoor hearts as well that he'd now jam. So this is quite tempting.
How much?
Big blind, but as you say,
I mean,
he just has ace high.
Yeah.
He beats the spade and the heart combos, but this is not a pretty spot at all.
This is kind of what he does. He just puts people in really bad spots.
Yeah, it's one of the absolute best. It is tempting, though. You know, you obviously feel like you're never dead. Do have the over to the king if you're wrong on the gut shot. Do beat the draws, but it's tough.
What do you think? Do you think he calls here?
I think he does, actually, you know.
Yeah. I think if you take this long with something this thin, you just kind of usually do it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's half pot.
Yeah. He's obviously hoping to see, you know, Jack nine of spades, hearts that he's check raise on the flop. Queen Jack, possibly. The thing is, though, with Arthur so short, he's going to check raise a bunch of his king X. You know, even if he had sort of king four of clubs, he is going to check raise this for value. So he does have a hell of a lot of king X.
That's true. And maybe some 10x too.
Yeah, it's possible. I was trying to think about that.
Maybe all his weak 10x.
Does call. Yeah, exactly. Sort of queen 10, jack 10 is probably just going to check call, but maybe a weaker 10 like 10-9 he could possibly get in. But yeah, I feel like that gut shot and second heart is just been enough for him to decide his hand is good enough, and if it's not, he's got a bit of equity against these king X hands. So he does flick it in. Can he get lucky? No, that's a double for Arthur. So you backed him and then he doubled next hand.
Hey, I didn't want to gloat, but
Impressive.
I could feel it.
Impressive stuff. Takes him up to 6 mil.
I think if you're going to float there with the ace-5, you do need to call the turn too when you've turned equity. Right?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. So I don't fault him at all for going with it.
Yeah.
Once you've made the decision to call the check raise.
Yeah. As we said, he does have a lot of king X, but his value range is kind of thin, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not loads of hands he has. Super draw heavy board. The price sort of seems just about right, doesn't it?
Yeah.
0.5 into 3. Neatly another playable hand. It's cut off ace-9 suited. Now comes along queen 7 off. Does flop a gut shot. Pre-flop raises best. Pair of 9s.
I could see him checking back here.
Yeah, for sure. King 10-9. Usually just going to bet. This would be range, but I feel like this combo, yeah. Definitely check back does. Very nice turn for him. It's a big grind, this final table, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
this isn't...
Everyone's doubling.
Yeah.
I don't know, we've lost a couple, but so deep. Really got to be on your game. What do you prefer? Do you feel like the big grindy finals or the ones that are just like bam, 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 they're over? Super turbo types.
Give me the bam, bam, bam.
Yeah, you want to just get on with it.
Let's, yeah. There is an art, though, to the grindy ones.
True, true.
How much?
Not really anywhere I can go here. Turn's just too good for cut-off range, especially to check back. Does let it go. Still 7 left here. Everyone locked up. 200k versus 1.3. Second 820. We're looking at 530, 420, 315, 250 for 6th. Big money.
Yeah, lock up the top 3. That's where the jumps go down. Ooh.
Hello there. Seen a number of big pairs on this final table. I've only played 53 hands, but seen kings a couple of times, aces a couple of times.
Nothing like seeing the blades at any point in any tournament, let alone an FT like this.
Yeah, and every time Artur seems to be running into it. Did manage to get Canard to fold aces if you saw that hand before.
I did. That was sick.
It was a great river size.
Yeah.
Just to get the fold. Let's see how this one develops. Trying to avoid the king high flop, but there it is.
Oh.
It's very tough for Artur starting the hand with 30 big blinds.
I'm a believer in that queen of diamonds he's holding.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's about 500 into 1.3. Just south of half pot. Does go with call. Very standard play. Turn doesn't help him.
Boy, if it runs out bricky, this could be bad.
Yeah, this is a really tough spot. Obviously starting with 30 bigs. It's pretty grim. But the very best do seem to find a way to fold rivers. Oh, I'm not sure about this check.
Wow, I'm surprised too.
Yeah. He wants to go for a bit of deception, but...
Or maybe a check shove?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Seems a lot better just to keep betting your hand.
Yeah, deny all the draws. And
yeah, and it also
value
just,
from top pair.
It also just helps Artur get away. Like, however this plays from now, you know, if he does check jam, for example, I'm not saying Artur will definitely fold, but it gives him a chance to, doesn't it?
It does.
Compared to bet, bet, bet.
Right.
He's going to have some bluffs and have you, but if it goes 1.5 million to 2.3, as he should. His hand is the best hand a hell of a lot of the time here.
Mm.
And he's just...
And this
you can
is
already see the grimace in his face. He's not loving this. Has the queen of diamonds in hand, so
which isn't good.
Exactly. You know, you want your opponent to basically have the semi bluff flush draws here.
This would be a really cool hero fold from him, and
Yeah.
he's been doing that this whole FT. It seems like.
Definitely, for sure. Seems almost impossible. He's up against King Jack, so he's just wondering how many combos of, you know, ace eight of diamonds, Jack of diamonds, these hands. But would he just not continue with those on the turn, you know?
But maybe he just knows his man that if he sees weakness, he probes to wind up the check raise. I don't know.
Yeah. I can definitely see Artur folding this. It's so hard to follow. You have such a strong hand, but just versus this line, it's... Again, you only lose to, you know, sort of not many hands at all. Ace, king, tens, fives, aces. Possibly king 10, but would that just take this line? It's...
Yeah, true. Top two. This would be a weird way of playing it.
Yeah. Exactly. You can imagine top two would just check call. I mean, aces could also just check call. Has gone with the jam, and I can see Arthur getting away.
It feels like the longer he tanks, the more he's convincing himself to fold.
Yeah, as you said as well, he's been getting away all FT. Just he's not had any easy spots. I know we can see the cards, but he looks pretty comfortable, doesn't he?
He does. Yeah.
Always easier in the booth when you can see it, but
right.
Doesn't look like a man who's too nervous. Burning through these time banks, as we all would be. This is really, really tough. Doesn't really seem like the sort of player that would, you know, sort of blow up with jacks.
No.
Like.
Oh, he does.
He has gone with it. You can't begrudge it at all. He's got such a strong hand. He's only started the hand with 30 big blinds. You know, there's just not that many value hands he loses to. So. But you never know.
You can always hit a picture card.
Exactly. If he doesn't know, he will be eliminated, and the other players will be.
Oh, the wrong one.
Good to see him go. Jack of clubs is no good. You do lose Arthur. 7th place. He played great, just very, very unlucky. Does pick up 200,000. Does look a bit disappointed there, as you would be, but he had a lot of tough spots that he did play very well. And that is very good news for the rest of the players.
They're all
absolutely world-class player has just gone out there.
They're all quietly fist pumping inside.
Yeah. We're down to 6. 250k is the next payout. False hope for you. You picked him.
I know, double, and it's just.
What can you do though? Pretty big cooler.
An old-fashioned dealt to lose spot.
Yeah, exactly. We have three pretty big stacks now. Excuse me. So just shy of 40 million. Kanar still just leading the way on 16 million. Fatty has 13 million. Those three have kind of pulled away a little bit.
It's always a great hand to look down at. Folded 2 in the small.
Yeah, big hand Fatty. You did see before he just open jammed the 8s. The 9s he's decided to
nearly 3x.
Yeah, of an open instead.
Я выкинул один раз.
Big blinds now playing a little bit more, playing
Тяжело
18 big blinds. 16 big blinds, sorry.
Нет, только против тебя, наверное, самая такая раздача была, самая интересная.
Let's go with call. Very dominated.
Единственную раздачу мы сыграли 2.
But I get the call here, because he could have a lot of junk.
Yeah, sure. He did also see the 8's jam. He did turn it over, so maybe he thinks he's a bit more polarized when he just opens.
Yes.
Блин, забудь все.
Really, a floppy can do too much. I'm sure one big blind's just going to win this. Yeah.
Хотел пихнуть на самом
В другом турнире.
Ну да. Да не, там прям хотелось пихнуть. Таймбанки же нельзя жечь. В смысле, блин.
Иногда
с того,
можно.
как ты калировать уже хочешь?
Да.
В смысле, как ты не можешь жечь таймбанки и говорить кол, это странно. Палево. Sí. Difícil.
Another hand here under the gun. Opens the ace-3 suited. Canard's been a little bit quiet last 2 rounds.
Maybe just letting the game come to him, you know? It was too fast, too quick, too soon.
He knows in 4 hands time he's going to get ace-king or king.
Right.
So he's just like, let's just chill. Ratty calls button with 10-9 suited. Does flop the double gut shot. Not too much for the opener at all. Just ace high, no backdoors, no diamonds.
This is where having position is so vital, where 10-9 feels like the favorite to take this pot down.
Yeah, it does seem like one you want to check as well to the button flatting range. She does do. That's the end of that one. Lucas in the chat says, I still think Muster is winning this. It's a fair pick. He's played pretty well. He dodged that bullet before with King's ace-king, came ace high. He's got a pretty good seat draw as well, so I could see that. Plenty of experience. Folds round to the blinds. Let's just let the 8-4 suited go. Surprised he didn't complete that.
Maybe just afraid of getting ISO'd again.
Possibly, yeah. Playing 24 bigs though. It's, yeah, should be completing the suited for sure.
You like those suited gappers, huh?
I mean, yeah. Why be blind? Seems pretty tight, that one.
Yeah.
To take it away? Can you ask them to take it away? Thank you.
I'll tell you who likes suited gappers. Canard.
Yeah, true. And here he is.
I'd say he's been quiet, and it won't be too long until he's back in the action. And there you go. Imagine Bucky's coming along here. 26 bigs and the ace-8 off. Does complete. See the 7-7-10 flop. Goes with just less than quarter.
Maybe just a one and done with 4 high.
Possible. Curious to see the way Bucky goes with this. You can make an argument for all 3 there, but let's just let it go.
A little surprised by that one. Maybe a stack preservation.
Yeah,
an ICM.
I think on an FT versus chip lead, you just kind of got to. Sure, you've got the best hands, a fair bit, but think you can make a pretty tight fallback.
Yeah.
Hard to get to showdown if you are being bluffed.
Probably just a really good disciplined fold.
Yeah, it's got that semi-awkward stack. 3 bigs. Rahul just open the queen jack off next hand from the hijack.
Your stake, how much?
Do you know what that flag is?
2475.
No.
2875.
I learned last night from Mr. Dempsey.
What's the first letter?
D.
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 I'm gonna sit on this one for a bit.
Okay.
Oi.
Oh, what's he done?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is call. It's call. It's not half.
So he meant to 3-bet here.
I think he meant to 3-bet, yeah.
Like click or something? Or he got the denominations wrong?
Did he put in 700,000? No. That would have been a raise. I'm not sure what he was trying to do there, but it doesn't matter too much because it's obviously a fine hand just to call with anyway. But if he was going to 3-bet, has now let Kanar in.
With his 9-7 suited. And what do you know?
He's good at hitting flops, this man. Just flop top pair. You're really tanking that flag, aren't you?
yeah. Seriously, I've been deep in the tank.
I had absolutely no clue, so I'm not even going to pretend I knew. It's a good one, though. Check, check to the button. To the man who may or may not have wanted to 3-bet pre. Did throw in the wrong chips, but we're not sure what he was trying to do. Has now found himself in a situation where the big blind has come along, flop top pair. Now does call the 550k. 2.6 million in there as we go to a turn. Does pair the 4. Much better card for the big blinds than the button. Not loving barreling this turn card, are you?
No. That's so his card.
It does. At 1.275. Chip leader is in the big blind with top pair. Seems like a spot if you are going to barrel turn, you've got to barrel a lot of rivers.
You need to follow it up for sure.
Yeah. Once he does call, you know he's got minimum 6x, probably more likely 9x. There are some flush draws, of course. But I'd like to see the river bluff. You are going to bet this turn.
And rather large, too.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to, right? But clubs and hearts have missed, which Kanar will like. Obviously, there is some 10 of clubs or 10 of hearts that he might have had in his hand. So maybe based on that, maybe sizing should be more half partish to try and wrap the 10x, but
yeah.
Saying that, I guess you could go pretty big with a 10. Trying to get called by a 9.
Yeah, 2/3.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Wow. Follows through with it.
He's got really small, is that right?
Yeah.
1.6.
Looks like a third.
I'm not sure I like this. I guess he's, I mean...
Maybe there's a level in it.
Yeah.
Looks like he wants a call.
Sure. Sure what he gets to fold. I feel like he just wins against the things that fold, like the missed clubs or missed hearts now.
Right.
Just wins anyway, probably with king high, doesn't he?
True.
Like, is a 9 really going to fold here? 6. I guess maybe a 6 would fold, but it's just so small. Might work though. Does work. Wow. Amazing. Genius.
Yeah, I mean, he told the story and it worked out.
Maybe he's watched in the break the hand where Kanar folded aces on the river. Maybe.
And he's like, I'm just going to find a way to...
Played into his mind.
Right.
Bit,
run 3 streets with king high.
I guess it just looked very value heavy, I guess, but
yeah.
I feel like with the 9 there, with that price, clubs and hearts missing, you've got to call there.
Well,
gets it through.
Maybe the whole he tried to 3-bet pre played into...
That's a very good point. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I think that dynamic, because now he has all the overpairs.
Of course, yeah. Alluded to it earlier in the hand, but I did forget. Yeah, there was a bit of a miscommunication or a chip problem. He put in the wrong chips.
Which makes his triple even cooler.
Yeah,
so
yeah, I get
well
you.
played by him.
Got you. Maybe that's also why he barreled. Who knows?
Yeah.
It's like, well.
He convinced himself he had kings.
Sevens now.
Boy, is he our chip leader now? He's just kind of been cruising.
I believe he is, yeah, with that pot.
Yeah.
Take the chip lead, doesn't he? Kind of out of nowhere, just...
Well, right as we say that,
the
old commentating jinx.
Yeah, commentator's curse. Yeah, obviously, that ace's hand propelled him to the top, but realise, yeah, he's chip leader.
1.15.
First big pre-flop hand for Bucky. Let's go with a very small 3-bet size. Oh. And I think this is probably getting in.
Yeah.
It's just, how can he fold?
13 blinds.
Exactly.
He knows Bucky's probably a professional.
Yeah.
Has some 3-bet bluffs.
Yeah, and I think he can do 14 and a half big blinds he's got, doesn't he? And yeah, just like curtains.
Did he make it 4 or 5? He made it 5.
Doesn't seem to like it too much.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's kind of reading into the sizing. Like, hey,
Yeah.
I made it 500K. That's 2.5x, not min raise.
Sure. That, but 10s is so strong here. You have to go with it.
This would be insane if he
I mean,
folded.
yeah, it's almost like saying he doesn't have any 3-bet bluffs, which he definitely does, so. Tens is way good enough. And obviously a lot of his value as well could be ace-queen.
I mean, tens is very strong.
I'd be very shocked. These chips don't go across the line.
Okay, there it goes.
Yeah, but you can see in his face he's not loving this, is he? But nothing you can do, my friend. His 7's asking for a count? Wow, okay. This is a bit
Maybe
of a
to
ruffle.
save face.
Yeah. Let's fold. Kings will be snapping it off. Here we go. Rahul will need to hit one of the remaining 10s to stay in this.
Ace? 7-7. If it's jack. Everyone have something.
Yeah.
6.4 million in there. Big pop for Bucky as well. He'll be down to 1.8 million if 10 does appear. Pretty safe so far.
Very safe.
No 7.
No backdoor flushes.
Yeah. Did say this man's running pretty good at the moment, and he's looking likely to knock out Rahul. And he does. Kings hold.
Gerald.
Great run there for the arrow.
Yeah, Rahul. 7th place finisher.
Got you. Okay.
Very fun watching him on the big game in the high stakes cash the other night.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, yeah, of course. So that. Yeah.
He really started to lighten up as the session was wrapping up. He was fun.
Yeah, very unlucky there. Nice pot for Bucky. It takes him to 40 big blinds.
3% overpair.
Just over 8 million chips.
3%.
He came in 8 of 9, and he is just navigating his way through this thing.
Yeah.
Bad fold.
Rahul, our 6th place finisher. Excuse me. Are now down to 5. Things are speeding up now, aren't they?
They are. Yep. I kind of felt it when it went from 160 to 200. I mean, that's a very big jump.
Yeah.
Oh, that's 200? It looked like 100. Sorry.
And I was obviously a big chip leader at the start of this FT, but now we've got 3 very similar stacks. 16, 14 and 14 million. Bucky on 8 million. 40 big blinds. It's still very deep. 4 of 5 with 40 big blinds. And even the short stack, it's got 24 big blinds, so plenty of play left.
3.5, 4. Do you know?
4, 5 in beginning it was.
So now we're opening the 5s.
4,
This
5.
one on the cutoff.
Check here, check.
Peel from the King Jack of clubs, and a very nice flop for him.
Wonder if he plays this passive or aggressive here with the King Jack.
Yeah, I think it's one you like check calling, don't you?
Yeah, because
so
it's so strong.
And
yeah. I mean, how many bad turns are there, really?
Exactly. You're not living an ace, but you still have a gut shot, don't you?
Exactly.
Clubs. King's obviously great because the cutoff will keep bluffing. So yeah, I can imagine he'll just check call after a few facial expressions. But you never know. He might put this in his value range. But I'm with you, Mr. J-Dubs. I like when you've got the backdoor clubs there, it should just be check calling, shouldn't you?
Yeah.
So strong.
Let our guys blast off.
Exactly. And he's incentivized to put a lot of pressure on you as well. You are the shortest stack. But he does go for the more aggressive option and does check raise. Makes it 1.5.
Kanar looking slightly baffled that he's been check raised.
Yeah. Probably because no one check raised him for about 3 days. Just been like mass chip leader, isn't he? So
he forgot that C-bets can be raised.
yeah. Most things his own weight. It'd be a bit of a misstep if he does continue. You just have to pitch this one with 5s. Not a particularly good
bluff catcher.
Yeah, or float or jam or anything he's thinking of. So
yeah, it needs a protection bet on the flop, but when you know, take some heat.
Sure.
Yep. So he does fold.
Yeah. Henrique in the chat box says, with backdoor just call, 100%. Basketball Marvin says,
could be king, queen, suited.
Fold time. I love the chat. Just like right to the point, aren't they?
Yeah.
Like, fold time, mate.
Try to steal, bro.
I have good, I think.
Small blind for me.
On we go.
Oh.
Fatih Mustafov opens the cutoff with the king 6 off. Chip leader does peel the ace-9 off.
Yeah, maybe he's opening up the king 6 because the stack sizes have consolidated a little bit. Doesn't have to worry about shorties jamming on him.
Sure.
Yeah.
You see check, check. I wonder now if he'll start to rep ace-x. No, just take his showdown with the king high. Definitely see a value bet now. Blind.
Yeah, very disguised 2-pair here.
Yeah, for sure. Let's go 3/4 pot. 50k. Pretty uncapped. He can have flushes, 7s. Everything ace-x, so
Very good. Oh, ace-9.
X in the bin.
Very good.
Takes another one.
When you have it, you show it, Aren?
What is the sticky note that he has?
Last time I see you showing a card.
I think it says something about a t-shirt, right?
Yeah, but what is that?
Last time?
A t-shirt saying t-shirt.
Nuts?
No. Не скажу.
Yes, I will see later. Okay.
Probably very fashionable. I don't know.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know.
Same.
Замазка. Замазка.
Suited ace for Kanar here. Under the gun. Still plenty of chips. 13 million. 65 big blinds. Another playable here for our chip leader.
I wouldn't fault a call or a raise here.
Yeah, 2 ways you can go, isn't it? Does let the big blind in. No 4 suited.
With Bucky in the big blind, though, maybe we like 3-betting here more.
Sure.
And get a good player out of the blinds.
I think it's chip leader 5-handed. I'm going to go for it. I'm as good as queen suited, but call seems fine. looked around, looks like. I'll just turn a gut shot. Chip leader also with a better gut shot and overs. Bucky with the best hand, but he can't know it. Bottom pair. Kind of surprised the King Queen didn't lead this, to be honest.
Yeah.
As played, Bucky might have might be winning this pot.
This is shocking. He got his bottom pair to showdown.
Yeah. The higher the standard of poker game, the harder it is to get hands like this to show down. But he seems to have done this one.
It's incredible.
Nuts. Ace.
Wonder if not 3-betting's haunting him a little bit.
Yeah, I think that's what he's thinking there, isn't he?
Hello.
Classic Rebel has just asked about the remaining payouts. 5th to 1st, 315k, 420, 530, 820 for second, and 1.3 million up top. As we look at the chip counts here, new chip leader just shy of 16 million. Short stack still 28 big blinds, very, very deep. The 3 in the middle there. 45 big, 64, and 69 blinds. A lot of play.
What a casual 480k heads-up match we have going.
Yeah.
Just more than third place. That's wild.
Oh, yeah, yeah. We saw in the 10k, didn't we? That was a 350k one. These heads-up matches for huge money. Always entertaining.
Yes.
$500,000 heads up. It's wild, isn't it?
It is.
Everything going well for our chip leader currently, and now he's got 9s on the button. Now comes along with Jack 8 off. We'll see the 3 double deuce flop.
Flop you love to see when you open 9s.
Pretty nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let's get it done with 650 bet.
Don't show.
Flop.
He's showing a lot of his hands, isn't he?
Yeah.
Showing the goods. Showing the goods is Aaron. I'm not even going to try and pronounce his surname, so I'm just going to call him Aaron.
That's a safe play.
Don't want to do him any disrespect by attempting to pronounce that surname, so we'll go with Aaron.
That's been the nice part of the screen names for the cash games.
Yeah, for sure. Just the easy nickname.
Thank you, Dubai Police.
Yeah. I don't know who missed it. We had a great cash game last night.
It was epic.
It's available to watch back on the Onyx YouTube. Don't forget, if you subscribe to that, go to Rob Young's Twitter. It's a 15k giveaway. Little Vegas package.
Who doesn't like free money?
Exactly. If you can't make Vegas next year, then there is a 10k option, just 10k cash.
I feel like you are really promoting the 10k cash over the 15k package.
Just, you know.
You don't want to go to Vegas. We get it.
I can't win it. I can't win it. I mean, I'm in the draw, but I can't win it.
I think everyone's taking the 15K and going to Vegas.
So, but you know, people have jobs, they have lives, you know. I didn't want someone to not enter thinking, oh, I can't even enter this because I can't make Vegas next summer.
Just a consummate professional you are.
But you are right. There is a hint of me not going to Vegas this year, and I'm just like, well, if you like me.
2 million.
Oh, he's mixing it up here.
Yeah, what's happening? Oh, okay, it's all happening. So, cutoff opens. Fives.
How much?
Bucky calls the deuces.
13.5.
On the button. Playing about 40 big blinds. A little bit loose, but fair enough. Small blind, we've seen Kanar peel a few times with some weak holdings. Fatih Mustafov is saying, I've seen enough. He's taking the king-8 off.
You're 13-5.
This is a really good,
for the 3-bet bluff. It's great, yeah.
really good awareness of stack sizes and knowing how strong this looks out of the big. This is a very good play.
Yeah. And king-8 off, you don't want to be peeling 4-way. It's very reversed implied odds hand, isn't it? So
yeah. That was a really cool hand. Well played.
It's a nice offsuit candidate to take it. Yeah, I agree. Well played. Picks up nearly 2 million chips, doesn't he? Just for getting it through.
It's just been hot all day. Floor.
It's hot here, yeah.
Air conditioning is not working?
Yeah.
I say frio.
And you've not won a pot for a while, it does get a bit hot. A bit hot under the collar, doesn't it?
You miss Vegas? Oh, same.
Yeah. No, I mean...
Oh, the air conditioning.
Yeah, air conditioning.
Air conditioning.
I prefer cold, you know?
It's the coldest.
Yes.
3 of 5 is a little,
and the
a little bit warmer to the collar compared to 1 of 7, isn't it?
Zone, that is
Yellow.
Yellow, very cold.
Coldest.
Yeah.
I'm joking, of course. If it's hot, it's hot. I feel like all the other players agreed. Now I'll open the button here.
All in you fold.
5-3 suited.
All in you fold. Pocket.
Pocket 3.
Is he thinking about maybe this candidate is a 3-bet fold?
Worse than 5.
Possibly.
What?
Worse. Wow, he
Just let go.
Okay.
Wow, ace.
He thought about it.
Yeah.
Suited.
He's not had too much to play with, has he? So trying to make
Maybe
something
I
happen.
save you. Maybe 5-4 deuce.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I save you.
That's
Robert
why we
Reed in
need
the
to
chat
be
asks,
able to rabbit.
how many runners were in this tournament?
Yeah.
Well, my friend, they had 175 entries, 52 re-entries. Made that guarantee.
One time stealing. It's okay.
Obviously, it was guaranteed at 5 million.
Nobody bust, everyone happy.
One time, no all-in.
Like Martin Caprel said, nobody bust, everyone happy.
Yeah.
Now with the queen 10 off here in the cutoff. It's open. Aaron in the big blind. Peels, the dominating king 10.
Ooh, okay.
Bit of connection for both. Now flopping top pair. Got shot on the over. For our chip leader. That's 400 into 1.1. You see a call. Spike the best hand. Turning top pair. Both have the same gut shot.
You think this get pot controlled on the turn?
I think so, yeah. Could go small and try and get value from worse queens and nines. Be a 6, but okay, let's go half pot. Thinks it's a 2-street hand. Assume. Aaron does call. 4 million in there. Probably that, I'd guess. Seems a bit too thin to be going 3 streets. I know he's in the big blind, but imagine just check now.
Yeah, he's had a little bit a rough go the last few orbits. Wasn't he up to like 20 million at one point?
Yeah, he had 20, and
it's just been slow.
He'd have had like another 10, wouldn't he, if that Ace King Kings gets in. Since then, he's not really won too many pots. But another one for the chippy. Takes him up to 18.2 mil. 90 big blinds. Now down to 50 big blinds. 10 million chips. Still 5 left. Here at the Onyx Super High Roller Series main event final table. We're watching the 25k buy-in. 1.3 million up top. I am Steve Warburton, alongside my good friend now, I'd say, after a week of
absolutely
good time with you.
Merit does that.
Mr. J-Dubs himself.
It bonds people together.
It certainly does, my friend.
Buffets, pool,
food, sun, water,
yes.
yeah.
And booth time.
Gross stories from when you were younger.
Yes. And no, I will not be sharing that.
You'll not be divulging that one.
No.
Kanar again. They're going with ace-jack off. I wonder if the staff will take this spot. No, he just goes with call. So again, brings in Bucky from the big blind.
3-way, no possible talk. He asked me what should I have.
Five here.
How does a jack pop out?
Yeah, I was about to say, only one jack left. Somehow we do get the jack 10-6 flop. Everyone's liking this. Kanar the most, though. Could be the pot that propels him back up.
True.
Does go for 600,000 into 1.5 mil. Fatty calls.
This is a tough spot for Bucky as well, because
I think he can just call, right? Doesn't need to.
Yeah.
To do much.
Yeah, he has the club as protection.
Yeah.
King clubs.
It's not a huge c-bet, and he can still have the best hand here. Kanar can be over c-betting, and Stafford's going to float a lot, isn't he? Call all 10x.
Everyone in this hand likes the stern card.
Yeah. I'm surprised.
Yeah.
Oh, checks here. I think you just want to keep betting for value.
Agreed.
It's 3-way, but not too many hands that beat you. You want to charge draws. You can get so much value from worst Jack X. So many draws, though, just great.
Like infinite draws.
Yeah, King, Queen, Queen 9, all the clubs. Oh. Fatty Mustafov does drill the 9. We're saying things were not going well for Kanar. It's really interesting as well. If he does bet turn, does maybe Fatty fold?
I think he would. Like, if you just make it 2.1 million there,
yeah,
clean it up.
Yeah. I've seen a few hands like this that could have gone so differently. This river, I guess he does have to check, yeah, which he has done. Fatty goes half pot here. And it's sort of the same tough spot for both of them. King Queen obviously getting there. Combos of 10-9 getting there. Jack-9 does have getting there. You do have the club in your hand. If you want him to have. No betting on the turn though. Let's see what he's thinking about. He also can't be too concerned about Kanar behind him after Kanar checked both turn and river. He'd be very surprised to see
his holdings.
Yeah, him having his hand as good as ace-jack. Does call, which kind of saves Kanar. This is such a weird hand, this.
It is.
Such a weird
bizarre.
hand.
Full pair.
Good.
A very, very strange how that played out.
Jack, ace jack. River fucking 9.
Ace.
Jack.
Ace jack.
How lucky can you have to be?
Yeah, Bucky saved Kanar there.
Hey, hi.
But yeah, it's hard to know if he does bet the turn. If the Jack-9 calls, he's going to lose like a pretty big pot. If he folds, he's going to win a big pot. It's like
I think
a crazy turn of events, isn't it?
Yeah, I think if he bets turn, I think he just wins the hand.
I think you're probably right. Yeah.
I think Bucky has to call.
Yeah.
He just wins.
Yeah. I think you're right.
Not that we want to be results oriented all the time.
No, of course. Yeah, yeah. But you know, even before the 9 came, I was saying, I think you should still be betting the ace jack here. It's,
absolutely.
You can get value from so much, the best hand so often.
Can't see how much you play. Do you know? Yeah, that's much better.
5-6.
On we go. Bucky completes. Kanar checks.
Pretty good flop here for Jack 6 of hearts.
Pretty decent in limp pot.
Probably a lot of turns he could have bet, but 5, probably not the card you want to be trying to wrap.
Yeah, I agree. A little bit surprising that Jack 6 didn't bet for protection that. The best hand so often. Ace X, you imagine, is just going to keep betting the turn.
True.
It might induce a bluff. The leader picks up. 10 off in the cutoff. Does open. I've been feeling a lot of sort of middling type hands from the small blinds. He was chip leader. I wonder if he's going to keep doing it. No, he's a bit of an adjustment there. He's sub 50 big blinds now, so let's make the fold.
You all in, Michael.
No?
You have to vote ace king.
Raise.
We're opening the button here with king 9 off.
How much? 500, not 4.
Finally. Apparently he has something to play from the big blind. I feel like he's itching.
He is,
Itching
for
to do
sure.
something, yeah. Oh, he did make it 2.5x.
Yeah, he's like not 400, 500.
Yeah. Bad news there. They both flop a pair. See better 500 into 1.3. Via Cheslev, does call.
Check. Check.
Another interesting spot where it should just be
Like charging that 5 and
just betting
2.
value against
Yeah.
a big blind range. Does add a bit of deception, sorry. Will make the 5 think a lot more showdown than it actually does. Yeah, very surprised there. King 9 off, no diamond, doesn't just keep betting. Oh my word.
Whoa.
Maybe Canard just, after the last few hands, he just maybe
a little
just
gun
wants-
shy.
Yeah, a little gun shy, wants to win one, stop the bleeding almost, but very surprised to see check on both streets there. Obviously there are some hands he loses to, King 10 things, but
Maybe seeing some ghosts.
yeah, it's a bit of a surprising one. But nevertheless, he does take it down. Never know whether the Queen 5 would have looked him up on the river. These FTs are very grueling as well. Long affairs. He's had lots of tough spots.
The bright lights beaming
So,
down.
yeah, maybe just happy just to not put himself in a spot there. Didn't want to get check raised, so does decide to just take the showdown. Clearly very hot. So maybe sort the aircon out in there.
Yeah. We're doing great in here, though.
Yeah. Should come in the booth for a bit.
Yeah, I mean, this is
Arctic in here.
It's stable and there is no channel there, right?
Blinds are up.
You called it, J-Dubs.
The price of poker is up.
As those blinds go up to 100, 250k with a 250k ante. Just look at the leaderboard. Aaron there, just our chip leader with 75 big blinds. But Mustafov right behind him, 73 big blinds, playing 18 million chips. Kanar still in there, middle of the pack. just shy of 11 million with 44 big blinds. Matthew Wantman, Mr. Bucky, 21 big blinds, 5 million. And our short stack, still 15 big blinds. Plenty of play for him still. One double and he's back in it, the old cliche.
It's so true.
Staff off here. The premium in the cutoff. It's queen off. Chip leader. Suited. See how he proceeds. Not really a man he wants to tangle with too much. He does just let it go. I was sort of thinking maybe.
Yeah,
maybe does he just fold? Anyone else he's
pouncing on.
Definitely not folding that. Maybe at least calling, but the only man that can cause him some serious damage, he does just let it go.
Disciplined fold there not to defend with 10-9 off as well from Bucky.
Yeah, interesting.
Almost like he knew the 10-9 of clubs had already been put in the bin.
Yeah.
Artur, he wanted to ask about that.
Yeah,
it was this level.
Not sure about that one, yeah.
It's 100, not 125.
He's playing 20 big blinds, just folds 10-9.
Starting to question my ICM ability.
Yeah, I mean, the numbers now with 5 left are huge, aren't they? They're all guaranteed 315k.
Yeah.
Next jump 420. Third is 500,000. Second 820. And first 1.3. So any mistake now can be costly. There he is again though with the king queen off. Does go for call. Now, very interesting spot.
Yeah.
For Canard. Bucky only playing 18 mid blinds.
650.
Let's go with a very small 2.5 big blind open. Lots of different ways Bucky can play this. Does go with call.
Okay. Keeping the bluffs in. I like this.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, I presume Canard is folding to a jam. But yeah, queen off, obviously. It's great post flop.
It would have been interesting if he had just ripped. If Bucky's just going to call it off.
It's interesting because he's obviously 4 or 5. I think if he was 5 or 5, maybe this hand plays a bit different. Let's see what happens now. King 9-6, very, very good flop for the king queen. No, happy to see bet and try and take it down now. Just has to check call and
fade the ace.
Fade the ace, hope for some barrels, yeah.
When you limp call king queen here for 15% of your stack, that is the flop you're looking for.
Definitely, yeah. It's pretty dry, isn't it?
Yes.
Not too many runouts you're folding.
Oh, it gets better.
No, you basically have turned the nuts. The effective nuts, let's say. Wow, Canard is reaching for chips here.
He's just targeting that 6 and 9x at this point, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. I think a lot of Bucky's ace-x that limps would have limp jammed all in. So you can't really target too many ace-highs to fold. So yeah, he's looking to try and make maybe a queen high 9x, 6x type hand. All gets a bit tricky now though. Just check call. Calls the 1.2. He's only got 2.25 left. Very interesting to see.
Oh, just quads. Oh, man.
what happens. I feel like it's an exciting river, but it's also quite a boring river, isn't it? Because Kanar can't really bluff now. It's so hard to make a 9 or a 6 fold. So he's probably just going to hope he just somehow good with the ace high. Some sort of queen jack of spades or queen 10, you know. Now ace high is good. Jam would be pretty
thug.
Yeah, just pretty crazy, really. I mean, squads.
That's all. He won a big pot there by not just whacking it pre.
Yeah.
You know, he took it to the streets and won a really good pot. I like the way he played his hand.
Yeah.
Well played, Bucky.
And the river's actually kind of bad for him, wasn't it? Because it stops Kanar bluffing if he was thinking of bluffing, you know. I mean, if the river comes a spade, you assume Kanar's just going to go for it there with a spade. So
5 million chip pot is nothing to sneeze at.
yeah, but maybe not the best time to make quads. Kind of range your action.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice pot for Mr. Wantman. Takes him back to 30 big blinds. Kanar with a similar stack now. 32 big blinds. Bit of a roller coaster of a day for him so far.
Yeah.
Still in there though. Comes along with the king 9 off. Staff off checks the king 7. Will be a chop if no betting.
Yeah.
Me too. Chop,
I know it's a small pot, but maybe he's a little bummed that king 9 can't beat king 7.
Yeah.
It's not going in his way right now.
Thought we were going to have more of a reaction than we did.
Yeah.
Can't catch a break.
Yeah.
Off here for Aaron. It's the gun 5-handed. Okay, raise and take it.
Oh.
Hello. It's the 4th time we've seen aces
Yeah.
on the table. It's quite crazy in 77 hands. Wow.
This is spicy.
I mean, yeah. It's your absolute classic Texas Hold'em cooler, but 5-handed. No, is he
No
just
way.
called? No, he has 3-bet, yeah.
Okay, didn't it look like he just
Yeah,
made a
it's
call?
just
I was
he
just
threw a
like,
couple
there's
chips.
no way.
But what a spot for Mr. Wampman here. This is what dreams are made of.
Yeah.
Really. Playing for 1.3 million, 5-handed. You've just got yourself back to 30 big blinds. You just stone cold cooler someone.
This could go a lot of ways. Like, if he doesn't think he has a 3-betting range that's light, you could just put it in.
Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty suspicious, doesn't it, when you're playing 29 big blinds. It's actually he's playing just like a small 4-bet here. It's a bit. So he may go with flat. Yeah. I think this is actually kind of the best play, really.
It is.
You expect more 3-bet bluffs 5-handed. You've got 2 aces in your hand as well.
Yeah.
So maybe you won't get the full double now, but still make some chips. That's pretty nice with black aces as well. You get the queen 5-2.
Yeah,
right
I think that's kind of
take that.
Yeah, one of the better flops you could see.
That's really small. He's gone 425, 3.6.
Wow, that's tiny.
Yeah. Close to 10% pot. He does call. I guess a diamond is the
and there it
action
is.
card, isn't it? Yeah.
It's never easy, is it? You got aces, you're up against ace-king, and now someone has 18% equity on you.
Yeah, I hear you. But this could also be the card that gets him all the money, so...
This is true.
We'll see. Is he going to go big size? Is he going to go check raise all in? Is he going to go check call? There's a few different ways this could play. I think if he'd have gone larger on the flop, obviously he's just gonna pile turn, isn't he?
Yeah.
He still
now
might
it's
do.
a little awkward.
Yeah. The size was a little bit weird. The flop. Just going roughly 10%. Still definitely have the best hand a lot, but it does go for over pot jam.
And here we go.
What a great spot for Bucky here. Double up yet again. He's doubled up a few times on this final table. Has to fade a diamond. $15 million in there. Huge cooler pre-flop. He does.
And he gets the hold. Well played.
Incredible stuff.
Now he is cruising.
Yeah, takes Bucky up to
5.3.
15 million, as I said.
You want diamond, yeah?
Good for 60 big blinds.
I can say. It will be deep inside of me.
We initially thought it'd be going in pre, but I think they both played it pretty well. Certainly Bucky flattening the aces off a 30 big blind stack makes a lot of sense. Got the max.
Got the max.
Yeah.
Massive cooler.
We have a new chip leader now. It's back to Mustafov with his 19 million. Bucky well in the mix on 15.
Ooh, cooler.
Really spinning it up on this final table.
Yeah, this could be anyone's.
Of course.
No, half German.
Ah, yeah.
His timing today, Bucky's just been spot on, hasn't it? You know,
6-5 of
6-5
spades.
suited, yeah.
I mean, that's the hand that really.
A couple of doubles before this. Against the aces, the ace king. I mean, this is when you want to do it, when you're playing for that 7-figure score. Saw him last night looking very relaxed, having a nice little cocktail.
Yeah, he did look like he was in a good headspace.
Yeah, Dempsey was asking him if he was spending the night on The Sims, and you know, like sort of doing all the training, all the research. Nah, just having a few cocktails, mate. Here we go again, another big hand.
Let's go, Bucky.
Now the ace king suited for him. Now sitting on
1.9.
just over 8 million, 33 big blinds. So Bucky more than happy just to 3-bet get this in. 3-bet for 1.9. You know what we've not seen? We've not seen like a big blow up.
We haven't seen
It's
a
like
big
a
blow.
big
Are you kind of
4-bet,
summoning
4-bet.
something right now?
Anything we've not already seen, isn't it? Some huge.
I mean,
I'm over this.
I wouldn't blame him with how it's gone for him lately. Canar's really been.
I don't think he's going to do it, but you know, I'm just saying we haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Also, if he was, I feel like that 6 of hearts might have to be the 5 of hearts, mightn't it? But
true.
You never know. Yep, nice discipline fold.
Mm-hmm.
Big hands, 5-handed.
Keep the heat. King, queen suited here.
3 back-to-back. Huge hands for him.
$850.
Let's go for the 3.5x.
I like this sizing out of the small blind.
Yeah. It's a bit more by the book than some of the other we've seen. Let's peel the 10-9 off. Comes with 525, quarter pot. Enough to take it down.
He's in a real flow state right now.
Lots of heat. This is when you want it. Last 5, 1.3 mil up top. All players guaranteed 315k. That man has not had many playables at all. The guys have. Bucky going for the 4 in a row. This time doesn't have a premium, but does have the button. Opens the 10-8 off.
You always have to test the heat check.
Yeah, this will be a test.
This is the one. This is
the real test to see if he connects with this one. Staff off peels the big suited jack. Okay, heat test. Does it count if the big blind misses? Is that heat?
It is. It always is.
Let's check back. Oh, that's an interesting turn card. Staff off turning there. Jack high flush draw. Does have the best hand, though we can't know it. The open ender. With a 10-8 off. Imagine he's gonna bet this, try and get some better hands to fold. Jack highs, king highs.
Yeah.
Possibly even ace highs if he sizes up. Does go quite small, 450. And I wonder now, Staff off is going to turn this into a bluff and check raise.
1750.
Yeah, there it is.
Just like clockwork.
Right on cue, wasn't it?
That was nice. Really nice.
I love his size as well.
Yeah, real big.
You know, he can definitely have all the 7x hands.
And I wonder if Bucky had bet more like 75%. If he would have been met with such a big check raise.
Yeah, I didn't particularly like his signs. It was his size. It was sort of there to be pounced on, wasn't it? But
Gustav, when he senses weakness, he pounces.
Yeah, he's
like
very aggressive. Yeah.
That king 8 offhand.
Yeah, that was nice timing.
Yeah, he's taking really good spots.
Yeah, nice timing that one. A good candidate to pick. He's got a good stare down as well, hasn't he?
Yeah, that intensity. Table presence, 9 out of 10 for sure.
Yeah, I agree. Canard, 26 big blinds here on the bottom with the king 3 off. This will be interesting. This is quite a good spot to attack now. 26 big blind. Put an open. Better of it.
Oh, he finally has been dealt something.
Yeah.
He's been dealt out of the tournament.
He has, yeah. Ace 10 off. 12 big blinds is enough to jam.
Something like that, but better to count. Maybe I don't wanna.
Lines are 100, 250k with a 50k ante. That's there in the chat box. Follow us on the Onyx YouTube, guys. Let us know who you think's going to take this one down.
2.8.
Certainly no huge favourite.
Good one.
No, I know I'm behind. It's just I don't know if I'm getting lucky or not.
That's a fair assessment.
Yeah.
Can't imagine the king 3 off though is getting gambled.
That would take some serious history and spite.
But he might not call you.
He call.
I know. Yeah.
But I'm gonna bust him. I have very good hand.
Whew. Win something. Best hand.
Oh, to the heads up.
Okay.
Then it's my fault. I should have called.
Yeah, I shove. Queen 8 suited tackle.
Or I just shove and he calls and see what happens. That's better.
We go, Queen 6 suited, opening button, staff off. napkins in the big blind. Not getting peeled.
If it makes a straight, is it still a napkin?
That's napkin. 7-4.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
I mean, I think
9-2 feels like a napkin to me.
that's a real napkin.
Yeah.
Fair comment.
I'm just trying to defend my really wide big blind calls. That's all that is. I'm projecting.
Yeah. If I was playing for 1.3 million, I'd be not very wide at all. Like, did see the 10-9 off actually folded by Rocky early, didn't we?
Yeah.
Things are different when there's 7 figures on the line. The big hand for the button, especially when you're playing 15 bigs.
Love the intensity.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm thinking about it. It's definitely a raise call.
I don't know how I'd perceive this if I was at the table and I'm seeing these antics.
Yeah. It maybe like oh.
Okay.
Okay. Effectively,
he's put in a quarter of his stack.
40, 4, 1.4.
1.4.
I bet.
You are missing like
100 more.
It's 1.3, yeah. I could.
sort of going all in without, and if small blind and big blind go all in, he's going to fold, I guess. But I much prefer raise call in here, 15 big blinds.
Yeah.
You know, you want to give the small ace-x.
Ace-jack feels just a little too strong.
Yeah. And it's, I know the jump, 105,000, but it's not, it's quite a small jump, really.
Relative.
Yeah, it's only 4 blind jump. It's not huge. You are the shortest stack. You do
take on the variance.
Yeah, you do sort of need
to print some chips.
Exactly. You know,
yeah.
just ace jack on the button there, effectively jamming just seems a bit too much.
Sometimes taking the low variance option's the best.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just Let's take him to 17 big blinds.
Look at this, a wired pair of jacks on the button.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
The squid hooks.
Nice. Oh,
this could be.
Yeah, this is getting in.
Yeah.
Canars only has 24 big blinds, does jam. It's an absolute snap. 4 Aaron on the button with the jacks. Canar, who's once our chip leader, is at risk here, being eliminated in 5th. It's a good old-fashioned flip.
Fake flip.
Does need to find ace or a queen. Or a jack now.
Okay.
Let's pick up the gutter. Just one pull at it now. Seems like a long time ago. Canar was chip leader with more than second chips. Can he find the ace queen or jack? There it is.
Oh, he does find it. That of all the rivers to come in too.
So much more brutal than ace or queen, isn't it?
It's the needle of all needles.
Makes the nut straight.
You don't want trips.
5,875.
Does double up.
5,875.
Puts him right back in the game. Takes him to 12 mil, 47 big blinds.
No, it's less. Sorry. No, it's...
Bit of drama, J-Dubs.
Yeah.
It's always more brutal on the river, isn't it?
It's the best way to win it. It's the worst way to lose a flip.
Right?
Yeah, for sure. Got in so fast as well. No time banks. Everyone was just in there. Hands were just too good.
4.5. Ah, okay, sorry. I thought this was 500. Yes. 47. Yes. 4775.
5,775.
5,775. Wow. What do I ever?
That does take Aaron down. 20 big blinds. Haven't seen him very short at all, so he has to readjust. He's playing, you can see on your screen there, 21 big blinds. Stafford still leading the way. Over 20 million, 36% of the chips in play. 80 bigs. Mr. Watman, Bucky, he's had a hell of a day. 60 big blinds now. Kanar, you just saw there, doubling up with that river jack to make the nut straight. Short stack. Still got 18 big blinds. One double up and he's more than back in it. Blinds, as you can see, 100, 250k, 250k ante.
Getting up helps sometimes, huh? Getting up helps sometimes.
Impossible to call this, isn't it?
What's that?
Impossible to call this one.
It is. It's been filled with all kinds of ups and downs.
Yep, another big hand here. Bucky wakes up with ace queen off on the button. Staff off. Chip leader. Be peeling this and taking the 10-7 off to the streets. See a queen jack 4. Beautiful looking flop for ace queen.
Hit it too hard.
Overkill. Let's go with 400. Hand over.
So Warby, is it true that this is your last dance? You've got 13 more hands with us, is that right?
It is, just for today. We'll be back in a couple of days' time, but you will have Mr. Dempsey back in with you.
Yes, I will.
Sure, he's been to the buffet and been to the pier, and
he does love that pier.
Yeah, been having some sun. But yeah, we've still got a few more, haven't we? It's 96 hands, 96 hands, I believe, is the break. So still a fair bit to go, but yeah, I'll be stepping out after that. You two to finish this one.
Yep. You have a wedding to go to attend.
Indeed. Will Bucky open this? Jack 6 suited. Cut off, he does. Been pretty short for most of the final, or an awkward 20 to 30 big blind stack, but now he can open it up a bit. Does get to open these hands. Staff off. Certainly not gun shy. You can see him taking this 3-bet spot. Small.
And he does.
Let's make it 2 mil.
His timing's been impeccable.
Yeah, it's a nice play.
I'd like to go back and nominate him to win this tournament.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Played really well.
Yeah.
And he could have been out.
I know.
He 3-bets those kings. An ace king gets it in. He'd have been gone.
Somehow he knew. It's incredible.
Timing is everything in this game.
It is.
He does go on to win this. Definitely look back at that hand as a key one. I think there was 7 left at that point. Was there 8 left? 7 or 8.
I'm pretty sure it was 8 left.
Yeah, so he'd just been 8th. Crazy.
Yeah.
James Dempsey in the chat box says no buffet, and you damn well know it.
Wow.
Yes, James. I did know you weren't at the buffet, but I'm on the next level, buddy. I was hoping that you'd be listening.
Wow, you tarped him. James, you've been owned.
Just a little test, you know. Throw the fishing rod out there.
Yeah. And what'd you find? A giant squid.
Giant squid indeed. I'm sure he got some nice food. There's always the buffet later, isn't there? He won't be trapped in this. Lovely comms box. Mustafov. A little out of line here with the 9-deuce suited on the button. But when you chip leader, continue to apply that pressure.
And when you're feeling it, too.
Exactly. Big blinds. Only has 20 big blinds. So a little bit handcuffed with lots of hands. Does peel this 8-7 off. And flops best. I can definitely see some worlds where Mustafov is firing 2 or 3 at this. Depending on runouts.
A 4, a 5, a heart.
Sure.
A lot of cool turns.
Lots of ace-X for the big blind are going to be all in pre.
A 9 for value.
Yeah. It's going to be hard for the 7 on improved to win this pot, is my prediction. No club in his hand, which is actually good. He wants big blind to have of the clubs. I think it's a really good triple this. Let's go half pot, like the size.
Me too. It sets up like 75% on the river.
Yeah, setting up a perfect river jam. How do you like your 7 now?
Yeah, I'm shaking in my boots.
If you like it now, how do you like it when it's all in 3? It does stick around.
Yeah.
It's just so tough, these spots, you know. You've got to hope your 7's good. You've got to hope no more betting. You've got to hope he doesn't improve. It's not the best river to bluff, but I do think this is still a triple.
Yeah, you can't really check back 9 high, right?
For sure.
Chip leader with all that pressure.
You don't have a club, he can definitely have clubs. Yes, he can have ace-X, but some part of that range is just all in pre because he has 20 big blinds to start the hand. I love it.
Wow.
I love it. It's a great play. We can see it's surely going to work versus a 7. This is the problem with calling a 7 on the turn. It's just if you don't improve, how are you gonna win the hand? Because that river's just an absolute blank. And
great play there.
Yeah, brilliant treble barrel bluff. And Mustafov takes him to 22.5 million. Some power poker there.
Power poker. The guy's taking every spot. I'm loving the way he's playing this final table.
Yeah, up to 90 big blinds now. As you can see, 91 big blinds. 40% of the chips in play. 2 short stacks there, 15 and 13 big blinds for Aaron. Kanar, we saw double just a short time ago. The ace queen v jacks, pinging that jack on the river for the nut straight. Bucky with 60 big blinds. I'm like you though, my money's now on Mustafov.
Yeah, it's...
Oh, he's got the aggressive game and he is now chip leader exactly where he wants to be.
He's no scared money. It's going to take a lot to take this man out.
And the longer those 2 short stacks stick around, he can put so much pressure, not only on them, but the other guys that are waiting for the shorties to bust.
Yeah, the people, the middling stacks are the ones that take the most pressure.
Exactly. Well, big blinds here. This could just be getting sent in.
Yeah.
It does. Oh, was that 9s? No.
No. No, that would be 9-4 off.
Yeah. I got too excited.
Yeah. I think jam's the play there. You can't really like limp fold it and limp call it off. It's just kind of one of those hands that's fringy and you just rip it in.
Exactly. Even more so when you're shortest.
Yeah.
person out will be receiving $315,000. It's the 25K Onyx Super High Roller Series main event.
This is the fun part of tournaments, when you get to just open ace-4 off under the gun and not have to sweat anything.
Yeah. If you're not chip leader, every pot is just like stress.
Yeah. Yes.
All stress.
Yes.
How much am I playing? How much is he playing?
Yeah.
Board textures,
Yeah.
bluffing cards.
Stack sizes.
One mistake, you're out.
Yep.
It's just pure stress, but it's fun stress, isn't it?
It is.
For millions of dollars.
Ooh, that's a...
Hello. It's a nice looking flop for Kanar, isn't it?
It is. He was due.
Yeah, it has been 7 minutes since he pinged that jack. But you're right, he did have that spell, didn't he?
Yeah. I just like blanked it out. Of course, that was incredible river for him.
Couldn't win a pot, could he? Seems less hot now after that.
Yes.
After that double. This went check on the flop. Staff off probably just enough here. Bottom pair and the ace of clubs in hand.
Especially to that sizing. I think you just peel one off.
Yeah. Kanar from the big blind can have some 8x bluffs.
10x.
Yeah, 10x for a gut shot as well. Club would be interesting if he decides to do something. But no, Kanar drills that river. It's not a good card for Mustafov to be bluffing. So can't see too much happening here. I'm just wondering what size to go. Snap folds.
Do you go big in that spot?
Probably not, to be honest. I feel like trying to find words.
Quarter pot.
I feel like you need to just be sort of balance for your whole range there, don't you? Your whole value range.
Yeah.
Like if you go big, it's. I might be wrong. I have to check, but I feel like you want to still have the 2 pairs and your river top pair and things.
Yeah.
Maybe blocks just best actually with everything.
Sure.
Like you've got third, second pair, and whatever.
Yeah.
Raise.
Lucky raising the button here. With the snowman. Stefan gets out the way.
Go ahead. Ochos.
I full tweeted.
Wow.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Me too. I had clubs.
Folds around to Kanar. So the Queen 7 on the button. Let's let this one go. Big blind only playing 15 big blinds makes this an easy.
Oh.
An easy all in.
And here we go.
Mustafov and an easier call.
Flash?
J6 of clubs.
You wanna?
Not
Yes,
too far off
thank
a flip. Does dominate the clubs, but 10-9 in reasonable shape here.
Do you want me to know what I had?
6 suited at risk.
Sorry, my friend. GG.
Wow.
The apology and the GG has already been declared. I saw a 10 there.
Wow, and he knew.
He knew it was coming.
Running good today.
Okay, I'll do some heuristic. Like
No, this is
no.
That's an ace comes.
Okay.
Will be our
Maybe 30
5th place finisher.
Heuristic. Okay, I'll
need to show a queen.
I already offered.
Turn 4 is no good. Needs help on the river, it doesn't come. Will be eliminated in 5th place. $315,000. Had absolutely nothing to work with really all day.
That was a great laddering by him.
Yeah,
I mean, honestly, he was dealt out of this tournament.
Yeah,
But anyway,
I agree.
so I folded, you showed, it happened.
4 left now. Each guaranteed at least 420,000.
That's a nice number to be guaranteed for 4th place. 420.
Decent. That hand obviously played itself. Nothing he could really do. Was more than happy to put it in with the ace of clubs.
I don't know.
Span the wheel, got unlucky.
Every time he was struggling.
We're down to 4.
Chris.
Lucky here, opens the ace-8 off. Same hand. Big blind.
To call or shove? That is the question.
Yeah, 14 bigs. 4-handed.
Either.
Definitely want some ace-highs in your range. I'm interested to see what he goes for. He does go with call. But yeah, definitely an argument for jam there. Maybe the shortest stack by, actually, shortest stack by some way now.
Mm.
So yeah, that's definitely more of a reason to be going on. It's quite a difficult hand to play post-flop, isn't it? The offsuit combo.
It's dead man's hand for a reason.
And
Does it ever hit?
Let's go check this one. Will be a chop if no more betting.
I don't really see a bet coming in here.
Yeah, everyone's just happy to showdown, aren't they? But I think I'd have been all in pre with this one.
Yeah.
To be honest. But it's obviously nice to have some aces in this spot, and hope your opponent thinks you don't and overbluff ace-high boards and things. I bet the river for value, interesting.
Yeah. Targeting king high?
Yeah, I guess so.
Next hand.
Oh. I forgot the button was in the air. What time is it?
5:15.
I need to fly after this.
What?
I need to fly after this. Raise.
Canard opening. King 9 off here. Four-handed. Wampman defends. Flops best. Not too much for Bucky to do anything. Hand over. Not too long left of me, J-Dubs.
I'm sad.
Mr. Dempsey waiting in the wings.
Not ready for you to leave.
96 hands is when players will go on break. 24 hand levels. New way of approaching things rather than 2-hour levels. Makes it nice and fair.
I wonder if other tournament series are going to adopt this moving forward.
I was saying before, I feel like it will become the standard, yeah, eventually.
Yeah, like the big blind ante.
Yeah.
It's okay.
King 9 suited here. Let's just put it in. Effectively.
Effectively,
yeah.
yes, yes.
Made it 1.4 with 2 back. Obviously doing that just in case the small and big blind go all in and can make a hero fold. Can I just go with this?
Yep.
E6 off.
Probably behind, but
you are not behind.
Slightly in front. Effectively a 13 big blind jam. Now with a chance to knock out Aaron.
Pretty safe for a6.
Yep. Maybe a king or a 9. Maybe some backdoor straights. The a6 is holding. 85% of the time we do lose Aaron in 4th place. They find a king or a 9?
No.
No, he's gone.
Thank you.
Does finish 4th for 420,000.
Great result, great run.
Yeah. Obviously got
cold
pretty
deck.
coolers, didn't he, in that hand with ace king suited against aces.
Yeah. More hands. Want to just finish? Let's just finish the level.
Yeah.
Didn't go in pre-flop, but did turn diamonds in a 3-bet pot and ended up jamming.
okay. 3 hands.
Bucky called the aces.
It's even better.
Strong showing, does take 4th place for 420k. These are your final 3. One of these men will be taking home $1.3 million.
Effectively the same amount as second and third combined.
Yeah.
So you really want to just get first.
You alluded to it before, that huge heads up. 500k heads up. Be a great watch. This is hand number 95. Less than one more and then the players will go on a short break. Now completes. King 6 off. Staff off. Wants to have some ace-x in his range here. So he does check back the ace-high. Now flops best. Snap fold the ace-high. Take it down. hand number 96 for that break I was talking about.
And we lose one of the finest in the game, Warburton Law.
You're very kind.
What is in this law that you have proposed?
About the if you improve on the turn, you never fold.
Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't me that said it. It was a much cleverer man than me that said it. But it is true, isn't it? You never really see someone fold after they improve on the turn.
I hope that thing catches on.
It should do.
Law.
I was trying to think who it was that actually said it. Some genius, anyway. He's very right. Kanar with the raise will take it. The king 9 off. Looks like he needs a break. Recharge the batteries. Here's that last leaderboard before the break. Staff off just short of 100 big blinds, playing 24 million. Kanar 73 big blinds, 18 million. And Bucky, what a day he's had. 58 big blinds, 14 million chips. I'll be stepping out now, guys. Mr. James Dempsey will come in to finish this one off with you. Back shortly.
So sick.
That is sick.
Always feels good to know that you made a nice lay down, doesn't it?
Yeah, honestly, it can be more rewarding.
Yeah.
Oh.
Call. Raise 6,000 plus. Call. Plus. Plus.
Chase Wynn just folded the Queen 10 suited there. I wonder if that's because he wants to go and watch that hand. He was out of his
That could be baked into the cake.
He was out of his seat so quick. And it was only limp and an open.
And he's been playing a lot of hands.
Like limp, 6K, button calls. Surprised they didn't peel the Queen 10 suited. And it was Queen 10 of hearts as well, so it would have been a big flop. As it happens, upper flop's best. Paul obviously with the small flush draw.
But 8,000.
Then your tilt with the betting lead is gonna see bet small.
Call.
Wonder if Paul's gonna raise his or just call. See what he goes with. Just call. 50K in the middle. Clubs on the turn. Kind of an interesting card. Maybe one.
I think it's going to slow down.
Yeah. I think you're right. Maybe one senior tilt could continue, but being called twice. Really hard to find the barrel. He does find it though. Reaching for chips. Maybe that queen blocker in his hand. He's trying to wreck the queen jack.
Sure.
Does go 22K to 51.
I do like the heart here.
Yeah. Can't imagine offer's going to be going anywhere. Paul's getting a pretty good price, but it's out of position.
Reverse implied.
Yeah, if it does come, what's he going to do? Is he going to be leading?
Yeah, exactly.
No, but you know, 22 to win 95, he's getting the price. Problem also is, you know, you're up against much bigger hearts, and I don't blame him for folding.
Yeah. That's a rock solid fold.
Yeah. Now then, has he got the third barrel?
And how big does this barrel need to be to get someone to fold king queen here?
It's a tough bluff because Oppa can just have so many good hands. He can have queen jack himself.
He can have 6, 7.
Yeah.
I mean, there's just an array of value hands.
Yeah, all the king X. Let's reach him. Okay, here we go.
He is telling the story right now.
That looks like.
How big is this?
Just over pot, I think he's done with.
135.
Wow, 135.
This is really cool.
This is tough now for Oppa. I mean, I absolutely love his size.
Yeah, yeah. If you're gonna do it, like,
yeah, size is really nice.
go massive.
Hard to know whether it's going to work against this particular hand. Hearts have obviously missed.
You've got one pair though.
Yeah, exactly.
And $135,000 on it.
I wonder as well. Oppa's obviously he's winning 200k. Maybe not too long left. Does he want to lock up that 200k win, or is he just playing every hand in isolation?
That's got to be built in.
Yeah.
Why that big?
He asked why that big. Certainly polarizing.
Take it. Nice bluff.
Nice. Wow. Very, very nice bluff. Shows it.
Good play. Nice.
Too good. Too good.
I guess it right.
Yeah, too good. Too good.
Nice hand here in the small blind. Ace-5 of clubs.
I assume he's going to continue his min-raise strategy over. Oh, this is getting in. This is getting in.
I mean, how do you not? Yeah.
Yeah. It seems like a mandatory jam, and I cannot see Musa folding. Does make the snap call.
All right, here we go.
Here we go, J-Dubs.
5.
Ah, you just want some 5. That's all.
4 is lucky number for me.
Lots of opportunities.
Yeah.
But Moose is a greedy man. He's just like 5, please.
Right out of the gate.
Clubs versus spades.
Okay.
He's 5 playing at the moment. Kiwish rooting for some high cards. Can Kiwish survive?
2.
Oh, he called it!
No.
Incredible.
Wow.
GG, bro. You played well.
And that's it for Kiwish.
For 2 every time.
Takes third for 415k. He played great.
Man,
He played phenomenal.
Played fantastic, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. Very nice. Thank you. Good luck, man. Nice to meet you.
A very well played third place there for him.
Just like that, J-Dubs, we're heads up. This is mine, really. You're not maybe adjusting to heads-up ranges.
We have same chips, me and you.
I think
you want to.
You have more.
Oh, he's.
You want to split?
Oh, he's asking about a deal.
So we stop.
Let's play for a bit.
No, you have to decide now because.
Okay, we'll play for now. Play.
Huh?
I'll play for now.
It's
We didn't play long yet.
We have same chips. That's why I'm telling you. What we have.
It's an I didn't want to interrupt them, but yeah, it's an interesting situation that because he thinks they have the same chips, but they don't. He has 28 million to 23 million, and he offered just a 50-50 split.
1 million.
Maybe if he had accepted and they counted the chips, he would have withdrawn the.
Or he knew that pocket 10s.
Or he knew pocket 10s were coming. Wow. I mean, it's really weird that, because if he had it accepted, they'd have counted the chips. They wouldn't have been 50-50. Maybe he'd have said yes. Maybe he'd have said no. We don't know. They play on, and now he has pocket tens next hand. It's
and here we go.
Pretty wild. Yeah, it's a big 3-bet. You'd expect the 8-3 suited to go in the bin.
Doesn't look like he wants to put it in the bin.
You cannot predict this man.
No.
If there's one thing I'm sure about, it's that you cannot predict this man, Jordan. Maybe he's a little bit tired as well. That's why he's offering the deal. You don't know, do you?
Or he's just feeling it.
Maybe. I mean, do you think he might just jam? Do you think he might just pile this in?
Goodness.
He's like, do you want a deal? No. Right, I'm all in then. He is going for chips. I think this is
is he peeling?
This is a bit of a misstep. It's just...
But when you feel it...
It's 9.4 in there now.
This is a big, big pot.
2 times the pot back. Any sort of connection with the 8-3, we might see a huge one. Oh my word. God. This is literally the hand after Musa has offered the chop. He thought they had the same chips, and the very next hand after Wakil said, let's play on for a bit,
we get
this huge clash. And seeing what we've seen, I feel like C-bet and just jam from him, maybe? He might just put it in. I mean, you know, there's already 9 million in there. It's an 8 high flush draw as well. It's not like you want to just peel. There's like no good turn really, is there?
And this is a great flop for tens.
Yeah, sure. This could play a lot of different ways. You know, he might check. He might C-bet small.
All the options.
Yeah. This is just too sick that this might go in, and it's literally with one hand after they've done the deal. It's like...
But isn't that on brand for this final table?
Oh, for sure, man. Definitely. Definitely.
3-5.
Whoever...
3,000,005.
Whoever wins this hand is just going to have all the chips, you know?
Yep.
It's... Musa wins it, it's done. And if Wakil wins it, then it's not done, but you know, he's...
Let's finish the game, all in.
Oh my word!
Oh, there it is.
Wow. I mean, what a boss move.
Yep.
Let's finish the game. I'm all in, yeah. Stands up.
All right, we got both guys just standing up like a boxing match now.
J-Dubs, I am loving this. This is absolutely sick.
What do you have? Huh? What do you have? When you call, you will see.
Have you ever seen this? 2 guys standing in the middle of a hand, heads up.
I just want to hear them. But no, I haven't ever. I mean, it's so tough because it's flush draws.
I don't think I can fool. You have a jack?
It's jack X. It's maybe some 4X. It's maybe a total blow up. I think in a 3-bet pot, once you C-bet, I think you have to go with it.
Yeah.
You're not loving it, but he could just have like a king 4 suited that he's just gone with on the flop, you know?
This is true.
So it's pure cinema. Both standing. He said okay, and then he asked him if he calls, and now he's doubting himself, using through those time banks, burning through the time banks.
Well, did you notice he asked him if he had a jack, trying to get a read off him?
Yeah. This is a proper heads-up poker. I wouldn't like to predict what he's going to do. The more he thinks about it, the more I'd say he's going to lean to fold, but his first instinct was definitely call.
It was.
It's so side, by the way, when you call and it just shows like jack 5 and you're just basically dead.
This is true. Is he going to sniff it out?
I just think the speed he went all in, he could definitely just have a 4.
With the speech play, too.
Yeah. He's like, let's end this.
Yeah.
Bam.
Do you think he's thinking about all this right now? Like,
of course.
Yeah, like live reads.
This is for $1 million.
Yeah.
Like 350K difference, first and second.
Okay.
He says okay.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
He called? He's
No.
called.
Oh.
No jack.
Here we go.
He hears the great news. Do you have a jack? No, I don't.
Oh.
62% of the time he holds. 38% of the time, J-Dubs will have a champion.
$1 million champion.
$1 million champion. What a hand.
Brick.
King of diamonds is no good. Looking for one of those clubs you can see in the top right of your screen. Club comes and Musa will take it. Otherwise, the beer's bit chip in. Oh my God! Yes! Oh my God! 6 of clubs.
Wow.
For Musa Ahmad.
Congratulations to both.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Worthy champion. Incredible final hand. $1 million.
With the old 8-3 of clubs.
We are equal.
No, you had more money than
No, I had maybe 2
Oh,
3
no,
million.
just
You had 10
discussing.
million more.
No, my brother.
Just
No, my
discussing
brother.
about the deal.
I had
I had 20, you have 30.
No.
It's a very
22.
fair point that they weren't actually
We
even.
had almost same. That's why I told you.
I know, but we just started playing. I like to play. I like to play. Good game. Congratulations.
No.
Welcome back, everyone who's joining us to the Super High Roller Series, the $25,000 main event, 5 mil guarantee. We have 3 players left. And just like every high-stakes tournament, all the best players usually find their way at the end of the tournament. We have the cream of the crop of commentating. Mr. James Dempsey, welcome back.
My God, that sounded like some sultry, like late night radio. Like you're back home in Seattle. You're trying to. There's some night owls that just need the smooth talking, just to set
Smooth
them off
jazz,
the seat. Yeah,
French jazz.
Just a little jazz jingling away in the background. That would be beautiful. I mean, a lot of people have been put to sleep already here today. I'm looking through this leaderboard. Stoica, Wang, Mataroshin, I mean, the arrow's out of there. Slap Bordajin and Aaron. I mean, Aaron's kind of surprising to me. He's the one that, like, really was doing the front running at the start of this final table, spinning right up, but ultimately, of course, finishing in 4th. I know a large part of that, courtesy of that ace-king v aces. Not much you can do when you get cold-licked in a poker tournament, right?
I don't think anyone on the planet could get away from that spot.
No, no one could. Bucky, Matt Wantman, Kanar, Faradin, Mustafov are the 3 in, and we were just discussing before we came on air with me. I know we keep harking back to this hand that was in the very first frame where Kanar had ace-king, Faradin had kings, and Bucky had 5-6 suited. If Faradin had 3-bet, chances are that was going all in pre-flop. He would have been out in 8. Kanar would have had an overwhelming lead, and Bucky wouldn't have doubled up healing with 5-6 suited from the small. It's crazy that these are the 3 still in here. Just that little bit of hidden luck in poker. You don't really think about it, but just that one decision has completely changed the path of this final table.
And I think it's factors like that is why we sign up in the first place.
Yeah.
We want that 6-5 suited moment to literally change the course of the tournament.
It's wild. It's just wild. We think of luck, yeah, like I say, luck, like, oh, I lost a flip, or I got it in 80-20 and lost, but it's all these little things. Like, Kanar's unlucky there.
Yes.
But Faradin just doesn't 3 them.
Hidden little nuggets along the way.
Crazy stuff. Well, Now we have the three-handed battle, and my oh my, are they deep. Look at this, 300k big blind. And the shortest stack of the three is Bucky with just under 50 blinds. It'll be really interesting to see how this plays out. I mean, we've got Mustafov, kind of a, known for being an aggressive player with that lead, but how much can you push it when your opponents are this deep? It's not like, we can see you can go really hard on people when they've got like 15 blinds, but 50? Like,
yeah,
it's kind of hard.
It is. We did see him triple earlier, so we know he's not afraid.
Oh, he'll give it a go.
He did it with the 9 Dewey too. Yeah.
Saucy. I've mentioned I was in here with Steve earlier. So Mustafov's first big appearance, should we say, on the scene was at Merit in a Triton 25k, I want to say, where he was heads up with Patrick Antonius in the tournament, and he pulled off a crazy bluff, and I say pulled off a crazy bluff, he went for a crazy bluff, and Patrick Antonius called him down with bottom pair deuces. So,
whoa,
people know this guy gets a little out of line.
And how cool is Patrick Antonius?
Cool. I've got 2.
He's just so cool.
I've got a 2. I call you.
I'm a fanboy.
Yeah. But yeah, he's certainly, some people mark their cards when it comes to Paddy when we saw that hand. His t-shirt says t-shirt on it. Just to help him in the mornings,
I was wondering.
Too well, you wake up, you're like, what should I put? Oh, that's a t-shirt. Okay, let's go.
Is that what the kids are wearing now?
Little piece just says boss. Bucky the boss.
It's got a nice ring to it.
Repping the Raiders cap. Now resident in Las Vegas. Kanar. We're actually, again, earlier information gleaned from the day. Bucky was saying how he's originally from Boston. And I was like, oh, I went to school there. MIT, just drop that in there.
Maybe a hidden brag?
Just the casual flex.
Just one of the best schools in the world?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I went to MIT. Yeah. Ooh. Now, this may be a little sign of how we're going to see this go. Mustafov certainly with a contender there.
Mm-hmm.
Certainly not mandatory.
Solid fold there from Bucky.
Bucky himself with a, kind of the potential there. The ace-8 off. We don't really enjoy folding it. We could do something with it, but both players perhaps showing a little bit of respect to Kanar's 3-bet there.
Yeah.
An ace-8 being folded.
True.
Yeah, I was saying if I went to MIT, I think I'd bring it up in almost every conversation I enter.
And I think you would do it in a way that is original every time. I really do believe that.
I think if I'd gone to MIT, I could do that.
You're a weaver.
I'd try. Yeah. That's a boring one.
Yeah.
It happened.
It's gonna happen when they're this deep.
When there's three hands.
I mean, you kind of need action,
Yeah.
But there's a lot of bad hands in the deck.
There really are. Really are. Nothing bad about this place though. The Onyx Club here at Merit host the Super High Roller Series, and we call this the main event. It is the main event, but kind of belies what we got coming up. I mean, stakes are only going up. Got 50k event. Then, of course, our 2 100k invitationals. The flagship events of the series. One in PLO, one in No Limit Hold'em. Hold'em one actually kicks off tomorrow, I believe, is day 1 of that. Invitational format, much like those who are familiar with the Triton events, exactly the same thing. Invitees and pros separated on day 1, do their thing, reconvene day 2 and get thrown into the mix. Kind of fun on both sides. Yeah, that always plays out, the original wisdom was that the pro side, everyone would play kind of snug, no anything crazy.
Yep.
Wait for the banquet to open. Buffet, perhaps.
Oh.
And that's how it kind of played out the first couple of Tritons where they did it. And then Obviously, these wizards, they started crunching things like, man, if everyone's playing tight, I'm going to go crazy. And next thing you know, they're playing crazier than they would normally play.
What side of the camp do you think they put you in?
Oh, I think I'm safely on the invitational side. Problem is the 100k buy-in. I'd bring you as my pro.
Ooh, I mean, we do great things together.
What team that would be, huh? Only got a bit more tension in the room now. Baradine was very much all talkative earlier. Seems to be a bit more game face now.
With these jumps, I understand not wanting to chat it up.
Dude, it's 290k the next pay jump. We're guaranteed 530, up to 820, and then the first prize, of course, that cool 1.3 milli. I mean, I'm seeing a comment in the chat here. They have boxing chess. Why not boxing poker? If this was a boxing poker event, you see the boxing chess, you know, it's like one round of boxing, then you go and play chess, then back in the boxing.
I have never seen that in my life.
Combination of, like, you know, the mental game and the physical game. It's quite interesting. I'm looking around this table. I'm picking a favorite in the boxing. I'm just saying.
Oh, like you have your mark.
I mean, I think Mustafov's got the edge in the boxing. That's all I'm saying. Like, maybe Kanar's got a wicked hook, but
I don't know. Bucky's got
Bucky's probably got some street fight,
right?
Yeah, but boxing, you know, by the rules, probably not. But you know,
my money's on Bucky.
If we went backyard brawl, he's probably got a couple of little tricks up his sleeve.
Yeah. Never mess with a guy with a Raiders hat on.
Oh, there is that. A reputation well earned. Although, perhaps softening since the move to Vegas. You know,
you think it's lost?
Vegas is a little shinier than Oakland. Like, I still haven't been to a Raiders game. Actually, I really want to go. I mean, it's such an amazing stadium.
Still showing
I also haven't, yeah.
Yeah, and
presume you're a Hawks fan?
Ah, okay.
More of a fantasy football guy who's on my team kind of guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
How come that's normal?
No, it says active 3.
Yeah, but on the left side, normally they take out, so it looks like 4, because I look there.
Lucky. Electing to C3 with this ace against that button open. Both players with a straight draw on the turn. Woman perhaps deciding ace high. Good enough to not bluff. Nah. Perhaps surprisingly with the second check back. Like, does he really think 10 high is worthy of showdown? I wonder, was he just going for the double delayed?
The double delay. You don't see a double delay very often.
Oh, and it always looks like, if I've got ace high here, I'm not enjoying seeing the double delay. Oh. Okay. We don't mind that reaction.
It's the triple delay.
Yeah.
Screwed up.
I mean, did you? I feel like one bet wouldn't have won at any point in that hand. So
maybe the flop.
Maybe the maybe the river. The double delay. I don't know.
I just like saying double delay now. This is new for me.
We call it
the DD special.
DD. And we're not talking divorce. Speaking of which.
Oh.
When I went out on my break.
Okay.
I long hauled it through the Merit Royal Diamond.
You love a flyby.
I'd like just check out what's going on in the tournament room, seeing who's about.
A little FOMO.
And the final table of the 25, there was 2 final tables going. One was the 25. There's a lot of 25k final tables right now. There was the Turbo, the Second Chance, and this one. But I strolled past Second Chance final table.
Okay.
Danny Tang in the mix. Daniel Dvoros on the final table. Ren Lin was in there.
Oh, nice.
So, the GOAT himself, Mr. Phil Ivey, was on the final table. And no disrespect to these guys. It's been great. I was thinking, can we have a peek?
Yeah.
Just give him 10 minutes while the stream.
Yeah, just throw him up here for a little bit.
Come on.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Ivy and Ren battling it out. We should cross our fingers and hope there's some Ivy action in the 100K. Get him up here, the 50K.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, the PLO, he's going to play them all.
True.
He did say in an interview that.
Whoa, what do we have here? Oh, kind of turning the 5s into a bluff.
Oh, funky, right?
Yeah.
Checking back, I believe.
Oh.
And just going big. Yeah, why not?
All right.
7x, 10x, what are you going to do with that?
Sure.
Yeah, he was asked in an interview. Saw on our socials. Playing everything, enjoying time here, yeah. Are we going to see you in the cash games? And he was like, get me a seat.
Yeah, the man can't even get a seat.
I'm putting my hand in the air. Pick me, coach. Like,
I think his resume is too intimidating.
Really is. But
That's a good problem to have.
I suggested to chat earlier that perhaps if you, like me, want to see Phil Ivey in some of these cash games, we may well have some more cash game streams coming up. They were so popular the first 2 nights. Stop bombarding Rob Young on Twitter.
Oh.
Pound him. Say, hey, get Ivy on the streams.
Oh, I like this.
Get him in there.
Yeah,
Give
yeah.
him 3 hours.
Pump it up.
Guys playing 10 hours a day. Just 3 hours of one day. Just let Ivy have a little go.
The GOAT has graced us by coming to Cyprus. Right. Let's just have him give back a little. He wants in.
You know, he's mandatory double straddle, whatever it takes. Like, he'll do it. Ace by 5, third club on the turn. 5 from fireworks thus far. Montman, one of those spots where kind of doesn't really make too much better fold, but may want to clear out some low clubs. But unsurprising to see a check. Finds a bet here to go after specifically king high.
Yeah, it looks like he's doing something.
550.
550.
Wow.
Nice.
It's like targeting this.
Yeah.
And only this.
He didn't want a triple delay.
Maybe deuces, 4s as well. Relinquish this to that. I don't know. Well done, sir.
Yeah. Even small pots can be crucial.
We see a lot of, we get to learn a lot about players, I should say, when in these kind of spots where you're playing with very weak holding very often.
Yeah.
Three-handed and counters. You see a lot about what a man's about. Especially this deep. It would have been easy to check by the queen high there and just try and beat no hand, right?
Yeah, but he had other ideas.
Like, but would he have bluffed himself and then just check in? Maybe he's like king high. Just try and get to showdown. So I'm just going to try and knock that out.
The levels.
Staffoff coming with a 3x from the small blind. Different strategies. Blind on blind, that's for sure. With the chip lead, looking to exert some pressure and gets rewarded with a flop that allows him to continue.
And with Bucky having the queen of hearts here, maybe maybe a float is in order. Ooh, big bet.
Yeah.
That makes it tough. Yeah.
One of those interesting spots as well, where, you know, usually we'd see someone defending a big blind on a deuce 3-4 board. We say that kind of favors the big blind, right? But in these scenarios where it's the chip leader raising 3x from the small blind, it almost kind of leans back the other way, right? The big blind's not supposed to have like the 8-3 anymore.
It's like a role reversal.
Right.
Yeah, it's weird.
He's in there with the 5-7s. He's also got all the ace highs, though. Right. Shots. Taking note every time he goes to that wide shot that these boys, if they need it, can stay hydrated. They've been furnished with a lot of water bottles. The queen and a baby card. Is he thinking about perhaps something? No. To defend. King 6-1 spade. Staff off.
Can I order a fruit plate? Thank you.
Keep things going. He does. 325.
All right, gives a peel here with the queen high. Don't mind it.
Got him ugly. Queen high didn't hate that flop, but this run out does seem a little bit connected. Although, stuff off having checked back, kind of probably take out at least some of the heart combos. Hands like 7-8. King may have barreled. A hand like Jack 10 would have probably barreled.
Yeah.
Queen.
And yeah, it's annoying when you check back and see that hand.
Yeah.
I think a bet might have done it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what else would have done it? The double delayed C-bet.
Double delayed. The DD.
If he DD'd that.
DD, it just
DD
prints.
would have checked through and the DD would have already got it done.
Yeah.
It's a crazy game.
It is.
This week we've learned what is an Onyx and the DD.
Learning out what an Onyx was a little disappointing because I did want to think it was a mythical creature.
When you found out it was a 3-bet from the big blind, 7-5 offsuit for 40% of your stack against under the gun.
How could have I forgotten that's what an Onyx
It is a mythical creature. It doesn't get much more mythical. Who knew the waiter would be the first one to speak in this three-handed affair?
No, Bucky did say fruit plate.
It gets grueling. Man, I mean, these guys started play, well, like 6 hours ago. It's very stressful playing a final table, the constant adjustments they're making, the emotional ups and downs. They're all locked in now with so much still to decide. 800k, or near enough the difference between third and first. They really don't even make mistakes at this point.
Six days.
Interesting spot here. Whether he goes for
2.1.
Okay, he does bump it up.
2.1.
Yeah, I like taking the initiative here. Putting pressure on his wide opening of the button.
Yeah.
Good play there, Bucky.
Not too much movement in the early stages of this three-handed battle, but if you had to give the edge to someone, I guess, Mustafa with a slight increase in chips. Maybe not even, though. It may be exactly where they began. See if Bucky can't change that here with a suited ace.
Oh, very connected, all three of these.
Here we go. Ferradine. I think made it 3 million. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, wow. Good eye.
I mean, anyone's guess which way Bucky's going to go here. He's studying his man. I'm just making sure our screen isn't frozen, in fact.
Yeah, he looks like a statue.
Is he blinked? He does just drop it in. Perception on point. He knows this hand class performs so well on these spots, especially against someone like Mustafov. What a great pickup that is for him. Moving him into second place.
Gotta love it.
Did he blink there? How long was that without blinking? We need to check that.
That was intimidating.
Yeah, I was worried.
I guess that's the face of a suited ace going in your eye.
Yeah. There we go. Sneaking just ahead with exactly 33% of the chips in play is Matt Watman.
Thank you. See you.
Aaron, the last one out for 420k. Vasha slapped the Stargazer. He went out in fifth at 315. Arrow took 250. God knows how much he won last night in that cash game. Last thing we saw was him taking $1 million out to one of the outer tables. Artur, 200k. He got put through the ringer today, Artur. Passed so many tests, but ultimately still just busted out in 7th. It was quite the treat.
Yeah, that king-queen cooler was tough. Running into AA.
That'll do it. Bucky was just cool holding ace-9 from the big. Well, maybe we'll pay off here. He's managed to cold deck Canard.
A lot of chop opportunity, though.
There are.
But that's not one of them.
Yeah, not so many now. Reason, I imagine, is for Canard to keep going at this. Top pair's a good hand, especially three-handed in a tournament.
Looks like half pot.
Bucky calls flop, thinking I'm in a great spot. Calls turn, thinking I'm in a good spot. If he were to face a big barrel the third time, that's when you start to shrink up. With this ace of 9,
it's true.
Still looks pretty gin. Let's see.
I feel like this river just goes check, check.
Right. Certainly plausible. What we're going to have some backdoor heart draws.
Yeah.
I won't be expecting to lose to better ace too often. I have thought you might have heard from that hand pre-flop.
The noise of getting out-pipped by one.
Yeah. Yeah, not in any way that he just sort of got unlucky. It's just the fact that, like, how did that hand play it that way? Why? I feel like I got the best hand. I feel like I'm about to win.
Yeah.
Another pot. Get my chips going a bit, but just slipping. A little further adrift, and I think now Wontman They will be near tied for the lead. Separated by, yeah, just a few hundred K.
Let's go with the 4-3.
Have they all taken a vow of silence? What is actually going on? These three were the three most talkative as well.
What happened?
It's not like we lost the conversation starter. They're all here.
A vow of silence. Well said.
Canard's trying. He's trying to get something. He's making some noises. Engage, boys.
Chips now.
There we go.
Whoa.
It's easier.
How did you probe
Maybe
that?
the game starting and this is need for squid.
You're a wizard.
Yeah. Those are the squid. Oh, those are the squids.
That's it. That's all we're getting.
It's call, right?
Oh.
You're gonna pretend you meant to raise?
Oh. I think Canard did sort of.
I do it for you.
String bet there.
1.2.
1.2, right?
It's going to work out for him. He's forced to just limp with the 8-3.
Everything is for the best.
Super nuts.
Certainly, yeah. Fatigue taking its toll, Canard there. You know, just the getting a bit lax with the chips.
Yeah.
This click limp. Adrenaline perhaps cooling off a little bit as they've got into this three-handed battle. Almost feel like they'd all prefer it if they just doubled the blinds.
Oh, I know.
We've got three slingers here. They just want to be in the mix.
Yeah.
I reckon once the buffet opens, they'll be flying the chips in. These guys have access to the Onyx Club menu, which is
Well, from what I hear, is rather elite.
Yeah. I had the steak sandwich down by the pool.
Thoughts?
It's okay. You know.
That sounds like a 6.4.
Yeah. Definitely wasn't bad. My thing. Not sure. Had cheese in it. The cheese was just a little. Not my flavor, you know.
You should have tried the salad I was recommending.
Yeah, I did look at it, and my stomach rumbled, and my eyes panned across the dish that included meat, bread, cheese, fries, and I don't know. Somehow I ordered that instead. This by JRB in his familiar position in the pool.
Oh, just lax.
Just standing by the side of the pool in the middle.
Yeah, the middle, yeah.
Just
straight flexing.
That's his spot. Wasn't playing any poker on his iPad today though. Not that I could see. Stay with Eric Wasselson and Nick Schulman. was hanging out there too, just chilling, you know, relaxing by the pool.
Were you in the mix with them?
No, I had my sandwich and
in peace.
Made my leave.
Yeah, okay.
I may have absolutely slipped and tripped and fallen into the tea room and ordered dessert afterwards. I don't know. I can neither confirm nor deny.
A croissant?
I had a some sort of cake.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Check.
Cheeky.
Yeah.
10.
We'll get it done. Nick was asking if we got out to golf today. I said, obviously, we're in early for this. And did invite him, see if he wanted to play tomorrow, but he said he's got the small matter of the 100K to play. Huh?
Oh, that makes sense.
I said, fair enough.
Yeah, a little busy.
Card flashed.
Yep.
Oh!
Oh! Wow, 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 wow.
No misclick this time. The raise comes in. Oh, that's going to hurt.
Yeah. Feels like a loss.
Yeah, it really does, right?
It does.
You're like, come on, just peel.
3-bet, 4-bet.
Something. Oh, here we are. 2 9s.
Ooh, just a call. Trappy, trappy.
Yeah, I feel like we need to go and ask for a little bit more value, but let's see how this one pans out. He's up against a man who likes to barrel and may just barrel hard on King 9-5 with that gut shot straight draw.
The call's looking absolutely genius right now.
Yeah. And yeah, instantly met a pretty sizable bet in the form of 750. 2.5 blinds.
This is when you hem and haw and fake like you got a 5, when really you're just sitting there with the stones.
Just got it all.
Rolling stones.
Maybe a card that Mustafa goes again on.
Really put pressure on.
Right.
9x, 5x.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, Kanar can hit the jack with some jack 10, queen 10 kind of stuff himself, but also just all that 5x is
and look
in a real tough spot. And the 9x, oh, and he has gone for it, and now the acting job begins. And it's actually...
It started already.
But it's quite a good one in my mind. He doesn't look like he's... Don't overdo it. Light touch it. Little seasoning. Yeah. It looks genuinely pained. It may well be genuine pain. He may be thinking, do I need to raise here now? Or do I allow him to keep going?
All day?
He just
he
decides to rip
rips it.
Yeah. Equity denial. Reps some draws. Seems like a lot of chips, but more than one way to skin the proverbial cat, right?
Sure. I mean, what if a queen 10 or club comes up?
Right.
What do you do now?
And also, Fatty could just, he is repping strength. Like, if he's just got 2 pair, we got him.
Right.
Well, they've basically all evened up now, but I'm a technical man, and technically, this man, Bucky, now holds the chip lead by the slenderest of margins, but what a day it's been for him thus far.
8 of 9, and now he's 1 of 3.
There we go.
How cool is that?
Oh, we're about to see a change in pace. Oh, just call from the small, but we may see a change of pace here from the big blind. Last time Bucky raised with a wheel ace on the button, it was met by 3-bet from ace-8 in the big blind. This time,
a little gun shy, maybe.
A little gun shy, and maybe the suited variety just leaning and towards not minding playing three-way as much.
True.
All of them with straight draws on this Queen Jack 10, but not a board I imagine anyone to attack just yet. Canal.
Oh, straight versus straight.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Both checking on over.
Blank river as well.
Yeah, it's pretty cruel, Mustafov. I mean, can certainly be up against the same hand, and there's some 2-pair combos that may even activate here as well.
Yeah, in no world are you folding to that sizing.
He showed the 8 first, not in a slow roll way. He just, you know, he's just turning his cards over one at a time. But the 8 was exposed first, and you're like, oh, okay, chop. Oh no, don't chop. Certainly no malice in it. I believe this is about to be hand 120.
Which means
the final hand of this level.
And things are getting pumped up.
And then we're going to pump it up. Not a lot. We're creeping up. But we're going up nonetheless. It's just one of the big jumps, isn't it? It's one of the 33%ers. 300k to 400k, so that will pinch a little. But again, with the stacks being so equal, I guess.
2 million 2.
Oh, here we go.
2 million 2.
Paddy with change of pace.
Hasn't folded yet. He wants to see 3 in position. I don't mind it.
Here we go. To the streets we go. Ooh. Well, we haven't hit yet, but that's a pretty good flop.
Mm-hmm.
5 million. Size of the pot. 1.5 million appears to be the size of the C-bet. And we can see we're going to get a fold here, one would imagine, but it's only a hand that may well have been potentially going 3 streets with. All sorts could have happened here. Nice pickup. Those 2. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't get much tighter than that. In fact, all 3 players.
And 12 hands now?
Oh my.
Look at that.
That is insane.
All 3 players separated by a quarter of a blind.
What a time to just chop it up, boys.
Yeah.
This is the last hand? Or blinds up?
Blind up.
Up this hand?
Yeah.
Tight enough for you all? That's insane. A quarter of a blind.
That is
separates all 3 players 3-handed. Uh-huh. Well, here we go. It could be our first significant pot. 2 very good hands. Oh, wow. 3 very good hands. And this, in the sense, I say significant, obviously, with the 3 players so bunched, and now the average stack just showing that bit more. If you can get yourself ahead here by like 10, 15 blinds suddenly, the path to victory becomes that bit clearer. But just a call from Canard. No squeeze, and well, that's going to spell trouble. Ace-6 deuce rainbow. Ace-10 is going to feel exceptionally strong here.
Especially out of the big blind.
Yeah.
Ace-10 feels like a premium out of the big.
We're not supposed to be anywhere near this strong, right? In terms of one pair hands.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, some sets available, perhaps. I wonder if he ever elects to do anything here. I mean, these dry boards.
Yeah, without a flush draw out there, it's kind of... You kind of want to just be bluff catching, right?
Right. So I always find it fun. We've got to find some extra value, I guess. And sometimes... I see the wizards sometimes check raise the spot, you know?
Yeah.
That deuce is warming. Shaw Canard peeled from the big... Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh, my. I had to say, sure, he peeled from the big blind, but it was an over peel. He's not in there with, like, all the offsuit deuce stuff, right? It's...
Yeah.
His deuce X range is quite condensed. I was kind of surprised when Mustafov checked that back. I think he'll just go big, but as it is, he's checked back, and surely now Canard's going to feel great about this hand and target maybe a rivered queen. Well, he is targeting a river queen. It's,
right.
It's just the kicker that's the issue. And I mean, how are we ever going to fold to a raise here?
Yeah, with the check on the turn, it seems tough.
What's he? Is he wrapping his check back? I mean, this hand? I don't think he has. I mean, I've seen he done it, but queens maybe the only one that would.
Queens, yeah.
There it is. There's the big bet.
Oh, you just got to be feeling sick with ace-10. You think you're just value betting and getting cold.
Yeah.
And then this comes. Ooh.
A further 3.3 million, and I just... I mean, this could even be just an ace itself, right? With the queen kicker playing, he might be targeting like a weak block. I don't know, maybe a queen. I'm fishing. I'm trying to find other hands that could be, but there just aren't many value hands.
Yeah, that's a really tough fold to make. Don't blame the call there.
Here we go then. Mustafov back with the significant lead. More than 2x what Canard holds as the bottom stack now.
Still wins a big pot with checking the turn back, too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, probably wins the same amount he would have won by going bet.
Right.
Some interest. There's a card here that could cause a bit of trouble.
Yeah. A little two-side action. And that is not it.
Yeah, it's unfortunate here for Canard. It feels like this is a mandatory stab with that double straight draw, having checked flop and seen the check behind. But Mustafov with one of the best hands he's going to have here in the form of an 8.
$1.7.
Oh, interesting imposition raise here.
Kind of funky, right?
Yeah, a little funky.
Equity denial.
Yeah, just
showdown purchasing.
Yeah, exactly. It's just snap check that river back.
Yeah. There you go. Is it going to deny this hand? It does.
Wow.
Man had okay equity, like 17%. Plenty of hands with more.
Yeah. For not much. Not much
there.
either. It's not like he made it big.
Yeah, it's a nice little move.
Yeah.
Obviously relying on trusting your opponent not to sniff it out, right?
Right. You
try to do that against Ultimate Erosion and see how you get on. You know?
Yeah.
That guy's going to find some clickbacks.
Yeah, that's how you get sent to the parking lot.
Yeah. Here we go. Chance for Canard to get something going again. A man who came in as such a big chip leader. Oh, and he is going to get something going. Just call.
Just calls.
Perhaps worried that wasn't sure how a 3-bet will be met. You know, like if I 3-bet here, is he just going to go after me? And I'm not sure I want to.
Sensing the squid hooks are around.
Oh, the squid hooks. There they are. Look at this. Ace on the flop.
You always feel a little sick when you have jacks and there's an ace on the flop. You're never happy.
It's a weird one though, right? Because you know we are expecting Mustafa to 3-bet a lot of his ace-x from the small blind, so it's not like we instantly give him one here when he check calls us on the flop. Heart draws available. I wouldn't be surprised if we see another bet from Kanar here, especially with the appearance of a second spade. He's going to check back. Whoever repeats 4.
Yeah, maybe check back to bluff catch.
Yeah. Unfortunately for him, he may have to do just that.
$3,400,000.
It's a big bet.
Yeah.
This again is going to be another tough spot to fold. And he's going to feel like he's getting absolutely knocked about the place.
That's what card distribution can do to you.
Yeah.
Kind of shakes you up a little bit.
Yeah. Like I said, it's just hard to give him an ace. Not impossible.
Well, it's hard to give him top 2.
It really was. You had it somehow, you're right. We saw him make a big fold earlier. A bigger fold than this, perhaps, against Multi-Origin when he had aces.
Oh, yeah.
Got bluffed. This one, though, is value. Wow, that is a really good fold. I know it looks at first glance a lot easier, but I
don't know if I'm folding.
Yeah.
Machine.
Very good.
There we go then. Over half the chips in play now in that seat. Kanar down to what, sub 10 million all of a sudden. Getting pretty short. Just over 20 blinds, but when you're playing big blind ante 3-handed,
goes quick.
Not a lot of hands at the table. Look at this, another big hand.
Yeah, just right into it on the button.
Oh wow!
Oh,
this could be.
This could be a.
This should. Oh,
never mind.
I think just a not quick enough adjustment there on the fly. That hang on, I'm only down to 23 blinds now. I need to kind of just jam this in, but saving grace.
Saving. That looks like the most dead flop I've ever seen.
He was going to be out.
Yeah.
Now sticking around on this board. No real future playability, but it's definitely now deciding how to play this. Obviously, don't want to bet and get jammed on. Don't want to price out inferior clubs, and there's plenty of. We get 10x and stuff.
That bet says, you know what? I'm pretty happy with my hand. I'm going with it.
Yeah, I mean, you can't fold, right?
No,
so,
yeah, that's what he's letting him know.
Maybe try and induce a 9x or an inferior club draw to go for it.
Sure.
I feel like I'm checking back there and just picking off the
Oh, is that you just
bluff.
kind of...
Just maybe find the club every now and again and the guy just goes for it, the overbet.
Yeah. That is a really cool hand to check back, for sure.
Like I say, I'm not a fan of that just cool pre-flop J-Dub, but it's paid dividends there. Yeah. He was going to be out.
Yeah.
Eight.
Bucky collects a orbit worth of rent. Hand's going fast and furious, three-handed.
Sneaks a very important pot through.
Yeah.
You're
loving that when you got ace-3.
You don't even want them to defend. You
Yeah.
just give me those blinds and antes, please.
Espresso alabilir miyim?
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's get him powered up.
Yeah.
Man needs to change something. He's cracked one of those water balls. How many water balls we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's 13 water bottles dotted around this table.
It must be hot in there.
Under the lights, you know?
Yeah.
It'll warm you up.
$1.3. 1.3.
Come on, Kanar. This one, surely.
Yeah, I think he's going to send it in. And I would be mistaken.
We're getting it. Oh no.
No.
Oh no. I'm going to say we're getting a little trappy, keeping a lot worse in with the 8s. It may be something we do off a bit of a shallower stack, but I think at this stack depth, I'd rather seen a raise. And now just disaster on the 3, 4, 5 board. And Bucky finds the check.
That is some serious situational run good to get the call from 8s and to flop the joint.
If Bucky can just somehow find the raise here, you would get the lot, but obviously as played, you just can't, can you? You just got to let your man go for it. Oh, and that might just save him.
That's the action killer.
Kanar's going to feel sick at the sight of that card. Flop the overpair. Now forced to check back, knowing he loses to so much. And size one will attach to this bet.
Yeah, do you go polar here and just rip it? Or do you go small?
I think you can just go really small, right?
Just milk a bet?
1.8.
Yeah, I like
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, 1/3 and a head scratcher. Time chips, something he's running out of as well. And churning through those as well as the stack.
It's hard to come up with bluffs here.
Yeah.
When you check call the 5-3-4.
Right, we're hoping what he's got, like king, queen. Like,
I mean, it's, when you have to start getting creative of what's out there, that,
it just looks like an ace high that's check called the flop.
Yeah,
and got
right?
there. Like,
yeah.
But again, I mean, come on, Kanar. Let's get aggressive.
Let's just rip it in.
Yeah, I kind of like the flat if we're off, like, you know, really a shallower stack, almost like a trappy flat with the 8 to allow our opponent to maybe fire another bet. I don't know. See some of the wizards go that line, but I think in that spot, rip it in, we can be called by far worse.
Hold on.
Now he's going for it over the top of the king jack open, but this is more like it. Okay, what's this? 14, 15 blinds. Certainly dislodge hands like king jack by doing this. It does just that.
Wow. The power of the jam.
Yeah. And you, Kanar.
Yeah. He's had enough.
I will not be pushed around. Welcome those of you joining us in the last half hour or so. We're dialed in to the Super High Roller Series main event final table here at the Onyx Club in Northern Cyprus, and it's Fadi Mustafov leading the way here and doing so with a very good hand in this one. 2 queens. Picking things up, but yeah, he's in the mayor's office.
Yes.
Chasing this $1.3 million first prize. His final through guaranteed 530K. We're in a 290K pay jump at the moment. And as things stand, is Kanar on the chopping block, but he got short earlier in the final, right? Or shorter and fought his way back.
20-8 and built back.
Right. Start of the day as the chip leader. Quickly advanced that stack in the early stages. But now finds himself adrift. Sub 20 blinds. Lucky with a change of tack this time, limping in from the small. I don't know which way we're going to go with this ace-4. I like it.
All right.
Keep some ace-X in there when we check back. Checks through, 4 of hearts becoming relevant. If the 4 hearts can be enough for Kanar to continue. It is. See here, a 90% favorite in the hand, and well, that's going to be a warm, fuzzy feeling.
And does Bucky try to rep this? No.
I was about to say Kanar finally on a spot where he gets to value bet a river, but we saw him do it a minute ago and get raised and have to call. But this one a little bit more pleasing as played.
If he got raised here, you'd start questioning everything.
He's up, down. Left is right. he's seriously thinking about making this call with king high. 8Xs of the world, Jack Xs perhaps. Some like queen of hearts, yeah. Problem is king of hearts is also a thing. The king of hearts may not bluff. Wow. Yeah. I like the instinct.
Yeah.
There are certainly bluffs out there, but... Okay, 2 3s. Kanar in the small blind, playing 20.
Does he rip it?
Just lets it go.
How much do you start?
Oh.
I think 17.4.
He's sniffing some stuff out behind.
Well, I think a jam would have dislodged some stuff off from the 2 5s. But yeah, maybe he did sniff. He went, smells like bigger pair. This is one of these perverse spots where if Bucky had somehow just not been dealt queen ten on the button and had queen deuce off instead, we may have just seen like a open jam from the small and the big, kind of one of those weird, what could have been moments.
True.
Nice time to start telling a tale, checking back flop on king 4-4. Betting here. But
he looks him up.
Yeah. Setting up for a second barrel, perhaps.
Fives.
Yeah. Kind of brings into question the validity of that turn bet, doesn't it? When you kind of almost like we bet the nut no pair and then the small pocket pairs call.
Right.
You know.
What a time for a DD.
But also what a time for a second barrel, perhaps.
Yeah.
Or no barrel. You know, just let's knuckle the queen high back.
Yeah.
Obviously, it wasn't pure queen high. It was queen high with a Broadway draw. There was some extra equity there. All right, Kanar, here we go. Pull in some chips. You've earned them. Noise picking up in the background.
Yeah, it does sound like it's getting a little rowdy.
Cash games are getting underway, all right. Bucky with a just cool sevens. Very different situation him, of course, now. He's sort of stuck in this mid position, isn't he? Needs Kanar to either double or bust.
And you're not trying to play that many pots with the CL, you know?
Yeah. Well, you don't mind playing 9-9-6 with 2 sevens.
No, you don't.
Mustafov trying to dislodge some of those kind of high-suited combos that would be in here for Bucky. Maybe some ace highs even. Didn't 3-bet. Unlikely to dislodge 2 7s right now.
Yeah, you're kind of loving that turn when you have 7s. Opens up the barrels for the broadways.
Yeah. Will Bucky seek value? Play defensively, given the chip position the way it is, 3-handed?
1.5.
Legs to go for a bet, and Barry's not folded yet.
A lot of draws missed.
Yeah, but some have hit. You know,
Yeah,
the
yeah,
8-10 suited,
right.
7-8 suited, the stuff that might have already been there, the 9X. Wow. Well, well, well. Curiosity killed the cat.
Yep. Sometimes you just want a hero because when you pull it off, you look like such a mad dog.
Exactly, and you kind of...
And it's worth it.
Maybe feeling a flow a little bit. Hey, like everything was going my way. I'm kind of running.
Thank you. Big hero call.
Certainly was. One I did not see coming. But yeah, one of those, if he calls and he's right, it almost like ends the tournament.
Yeah, because you're just on such a swag from there on out.
He's like, what? Like, just...
I just don't believe you this time.
It's reasonable. Can't believe me every time.
Popchaj go po tih. Ej, daj, ama... Da be na river.
Now, suited king on the button. Certainly worthy of this action. Wow.
Wow, discipline.
Yeah, we've seen Bucky give up a couple of big blinds, but it's been like the queen deuce off and stuff. The king 5 off is a much stronger hand.
Mm.
I'm a little surprised by that.
I think he's just making some really good ICM decisions.
Yeah. Maybe. I think what hands Canal's raised from the button that we've seen that have been pretty wide, and can't think too many, so maybe he's made a good observation that his man is playing a little snugger on the button. Mustafa quickly reclaiming those chips that he speculated with on the river. Yeah, really is. Look at that jacket of hearts gold on the button. He's just gone to the not really wanting to play a pot.
Yeah, I'm going to outlast and get this bad boy heads up.
Still kind of surprised. He's playing 47 big blinds. I mean, who am I to second guess a man who's had so much success? But he's like, we can still play some hands.
Yeah.
I don't know. It'd be interesting to talk to him about this afterwards. Like, we can incorporate limp strategies at this, right in this situation,
sure,
right?
Sure.
Chat, what do you think? Let me know. Jack 8 of hearts on the button there. I don't think I've ever fought a Jack 8 of hearts in my life.
Never.
And unopened pot. I look at the thing, I'm like, oh, here we go.
Imagine all the possibility.
Just give me a 9-7 deuce flop with one heart.
Whoa.
I'm a dreamer. And ironically, taking this spot, but this is a spot where we know we're only committing 1.4 million and then we're done, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think if Ali had seen the couple of folds he's made just now, he would have probably just raised this from the small blind. And
oh, they both hit a piece.
yeah, I just said maybe that's the only chips we put in the pot, but I'll have to follow through here with a bet. 5 needs some protection. Both with that club working as well.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, speaking of clubs. My question to you is this.
Yes.
Club on the river, do we see Mustafov try and squeak some value out of the 8?
I think he would, yeah. Yeah, definitely.
We'll never know. I think he would too. Continues to be Mustafov's day in this 3-handed stage of the tournament. So over 30 million chips again. Mustafov getting 2 folds from ace-4,
and
Jack-7.
This is the point of the tournament where you can just really pedal to the metal this thing.
And I think we're not too far away from the blinds going up again. That'll be, we've got like 5 hands left at this, and that'll be even more favor him, right? Because now suddenly that pressure gets a little stronger. Yeah, things are looking great for him now. If we can just maintain this check position. I was going to question whether we might see him even experiment with like just ever so slightly larger opening sizes, but so far doesn't really seem to be too much need. We're getting some folds. I think he's got a couple of walks lately, so probably be a little bit wary of the limp.
Oh, really trapping this queen.
Yeah. Stefan going for the DD. But he flushed out the info first and doesn't do any money.
Right. I think a triple check and he would have gotten a bet.
Yeah, it's hard to knuckle back the 8 high.
Yeah.
I'm going to check. Want them with the open end up.
Wonder if he just small ball checks back here.
Feels right, doesn't it? But looks like he's reaching for one blind. Maybe try and get 2 streets for that 1 chip.
Yeah, I like the bet. But I could understand trying to keep pot small too.
Yeah. Not a lot of hands we do want to bet. But at the same time, Mustafa's not really punishing him, and he's limped in a few times in the squad. But that's the only adjustment I'd like to see for a make here would be to kind of get a little bit more aggressive, perhaps.
Yeah.
Recognizing that Bucky really is handcuffed.
True. Yeah, like if you just start 4Xing, what do you do?
Right.
What do you do? You need hands.
Yeah. Let's see if Canal's going to play this King-Jack. Flat. Works nicely against a hand like this.
Or does it?
Not so nicely
Or
anymore.
does it? Unbelievable.
Yeah.
And the King of Diamonds as well.
This tantalizing 1 blind bet. Needs to miss this turn. Well, it's curtains for Kanar. Oh. Well, he has missed, but
of the misses, that's the most brutal one.
Yeah, it's like,
oh boy.
Oh, he has found a swift fold.
Wow.
Wow, that's a big fold with King High. Didn't think about it.
Yeah. Mustafa looked pretty intense there with his quads too.
Yeah,
I guess not too thrilled about scooping that one.
Yeah, really hoping up against a 4X kind of hand, probably putting it down to being like a 7-8 hand instead, but yeah. Kanar's acted quite quickly in a few spots I don't think are clear cut. All right, Bucky, how do you want to play this? Let's find a limp.
No, you want him to 3-bet so you can pile it again.
That's true. It'd be scary though.
Yes.
Main thing I want to see him do is play. I like the raise. But like I say, the Jack-8 suited, I think. I think these are the spots where you start to see a lot of checkbacks, right, from when you're playing this stack position.
Sure.
3-handed. Against Jack-8, you don't want to get check raised.
Yeah, it's a nightmare spot.
Last hand.
Oh, is this last hand for break?
I think so.
That was the quickest 48 hands I've ever played.
24
hands. We're playing for 1,000,003.
Well, that's what happens when you play three-handed. You don't waste time. They all play in a good pace.
They do.
We don't have any of the unnecessary tanking
This
here.
last hand of the level? Wow.
It is 144. We're going to break after this, and then when we return, we'll be kicking things up ever so slightly to a 500k big blind. Barry does raise this one up.
All right.
Maybe an adjustment coming in.
Break, yeah?
Not dissimilar hand to what he limped with last time. You know, was that Queen 4? I think he limped the King 5 or King 4 something before. So maybe that is the adjustment he's going to make now. Is start to punish from the small blind. Start knocking on that door. As these three go on break, this is how things look. Faradin Mustafov has taken that commanding lead, 84 big blinds, to Bucky's 41 and Kanar's 17. But that's at this 400k big blind level. We are shortly going to kick things up after what looks to be about a 15-minute break before myself and J-Dubs come back into the booth. So guys, please do what you've got to do. Go fix yourself a drink, maybe get yourself a snack. Ooh. I know you can't all go down to the pool and get a steak sandwich, but do what you can at home and come back and join us in 15 minutes for continuing coverage of the Onyx main event.
That's why I got him a local taxi from the airport.
You got something in your eyebrow. Your eyelash, I mean. Eyelash. Good, good.
Good? Thank you.
It's a much easier job for us when Rob's at the table.
Position.
He could pretty much do the commentating himself.
It's true, yeah. He's running the show. It's great.
Here we go, Chase wins.
The biggest winner with the biggest pair.
Yeah.
Out there right now.
He's been tearing it up, really.
Yeah.
He lost a couple. Never know, there could be a huge pot developing here, because I cannot imagine this deep Rob's going to be folding the 7-5 suited.
35.
Exact sort of hand that could be breaking the queens. In there.
I mean, when you're that deep, you kind of have to give it a flyby.
Yeah. Got position. Super deep. $1.3 mil these two have.
That's a lot.
On their own. Okay, there's a little bit of blood there.
Yeah.
Backdoor clubs. Hit the 8 for the gut shot. I imagine he'll be at least peeling.
How much?
At the bare minimum.
Yeah.
Who's going to be playing in Vegas? Roble, Keating, and my buddies. That's fun.
He's going with Rays.
Nice.
Wow.
It's already becoming a very interesting hand. As Chase wins so deep, you'd imagine he just wants to be calling. Don't really achieve too much, do you? 3-betting this flop with queens.
Let's keep the bluffs in.
Exactly. It's also a bit like in these 3-bet pots, Jack X doesn't really raise too much, so Rob's kind of just repping sets, Jack 9, 6, 9, 2 pairs. He's not repping too much, is he?
No.
I couldn't see him, raising Queen Jack or King Jack or Ace Jack here, so kind of nuts or nothing vibes.
I mean, I still want queens in this spot. Don't get me wrong, but yeah.
But I'm just saying, there's no reason to like raise and then lose your man. So now, based on what I've just said there, it's going to be interesting if Rob continues to try and rep the jack when
telling that story.
Yeah, I'm not sure he has too many jacks. It's already 286,000 in there.
$125.
He does continue
pumping this pot.
Yeah, this is already hand of the night. Whatever happens.
You raise 4K.
Chase wind obviously doesn't like the jack, but again, it goes back to that flop. Would Rob really raise a jack on the flop?
But the wild card factor of a might.
Sure. And he can obviously still have 9s and 6s.
Yeah.
We have over $500,000 in the middle. Rob has pot behind. Chasewin's got a bit less. He's got 389. You'd imagine if... Oh my God!
No way!
That is so sick. That is so sick.
7 high just turns into a straight.
What a river, just draws the 8. I actually forgot he could win.
I know, I just assumed it was over. Wow.
And this is an incredible hand now. You'd assume Rob's going to go the full 389. I mean, he should do. There's obviously hands that beat him, but you know, it's pretty much gin on the river.
I'm stunned. Yeah. I can't believe that 8 appears.
I think he has to jam him. He can still get called by hands he's up against, you know, queens, kings, aces.
And then all the trips.
Yeah. I mean, Chasewin can easily just have jack himself, so it's a pretty easy jam, and Rob does jam pretty quickly. And if Chasewin did call, he'd have $1.3 million. We talked about it.
We did.
3 hands. This is such a gross spot, by the way. Obviously, hands like Queen 10 get 10 sevens possible. 7-5 we can see. 9 6s.
Hard to have Queen 10 when you're holding 2 queens.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is very true. Rob's certainly capable of several, you know, random bluffs. Might have just raised the flop with King Queen.
Yeah, King Queen does have some merit for sure.
Yeah. I feel like 7-8 is a bluff. Rob would probably just check river.
Is 9-6 a thing? Counterfeited, still running with it.
9-6 with the blockers, yeah, maybe. Perhaps not Rob's style, but certainly possible. Could definitely work out his hand's no good, and because he's blocking the full houses, decides to bluff. But, I mean, if he does call, he's going to be so sick when he sees the 7-5 suited. No reads available from Rob.
Oh, what a just awful spot.
It really is, yeah. It's really, really, really hard to fold here. The other thing is on Jack 6-9 Rainbow, people are so disincentivized to raise 9s and 6s. Can you flop a set like on Jack 9-6, 3-bet pot in position, heads up? Just, it's like, it's not that you're never raising, but you're just flatting so much more, aren't you?
You are, yeah. I mean, what are you really afraid of?
Yeah, exactly. It's such a hard fold. On the face of it, it's like, yes, any jack beats you, but the way it's played, I'm really struggling to fold here.
Take your time.
Take your time. Take your time. Take your time. Big pot.
No rush.
Are you?
What does your hunch say? I think he's going to lay it down.
I think he's a really good player, and it sounds daft, but I think a really good player calls here. So, you know, it's like you said, I'm more worried about Queen 10, and I literally have 2 queens.
Yeah.
So,
Any VIB this time.
Yeah, and Deju is
it's Rob as well. He's so capable. And so capable of just bluffing here.
Yeah. And that's what makes this spot even sicker.
Yeah, and I'd be thinking, well, Rob doesn't put me on a jack. He's repping the jack himself.
So do you think you would have called sooner than now?
I mean, I'm not sure I'd be sat at the table playing.
right.
You know, it's very easy in the booth, isn't it?
It is. You seem like a genius.
Yeah. I wouldn't blame Chase Wynn for calling here at all. What do you guys in the chat think? Very, very sick hands. Please do let us know.
I think he's going to soul read it. Team fold.
You think?
Yeah.
I think he's going to call. As long as Rob doesn't say anything. If Rob says something.
So he needs to lock it up.
He's doing what he should be doing, just saying nothing. Do not blame him for this.
Yeah.
And the tank up as well. Such a tough spot.
Oh.
Could be right.
Yeah, when you hold the cards like that, it's a tell usually.
Has folded, you called it.
Wow, what a sick fold.
It's a great fold.
That's incredible.
It's a really good fold. I mean, it looks...
Chase wind.
Looks easier than it is. Obviously, any jack beats, as we said, but...
That's some above the rim folds right there.
I think it's a bluff.
Let's see it now.
I think it's a bluff.
Might as well show. We're going to see it so soon anyway.
No, I don't want to show if he doesn't want to show, I'm not showing.
9-9.
I don't want to see a bluff. I don't want to see a bluff.
Was it the bluff?
没有 bluff 的啦。
You have kings?
Huh?
You have kings or queens?
Queens.
没有 bluff 啦。
有点像9个红桃的这牌。
Huh?
Nine jack of hearts.
That makes more sense than what you said.
I would have shown you if you just.
I can see on the TV.
I had no pair.
You had no pair.
He's not lying.
Yeah.
No.
Maybe straight.
I had
hey, he figured it out.
I hit good shot on the end, the 8.
Oh no.
Get on the river, right?
Wow.
Yeah. 5-7 clubs.
No belief.
But I'm going all in anyway, so it made no difference.
And welcome back to continuing coverage of the Super High Roller Series taking place here at the Onyx Club in Northern Cyprus. And just look at that crystal clear sea. That's tempting. I want to hop in that thing. Maybe not there, it's a bit rocky, but there are some parts you can. I just want a glimpse of the pier there, J-Dubs. That's where I want to be, on that pier, chilling out. Now.
You're a big pier guy.
Sunset. I just like the sound of the sea.
It's your safe place.
Yeah. I'm a fish. I like the ocean.
A big old guppy.
Here we are then, just 3 remain in this main event. Line's going to 250-500, meaning Kanar's stack now just 14 blinds. Bucky stuck in the middle, and really is stuck in the middle, handcuffed somewhat, as Faradin Mustafov is the one leading the way. They were all exactly even in chips, weren't they? Within sort of 25% of a big blind, but he really stepped out and has got this lead now, and you'd have to say it's his tournament to lose with so many chips in front of him. But as we all know, it's a poker tournament, my friend. Anything can happen.
This is true.
Cannot rule it out. Kanar could easily spin this back up into the game. Look at that. Some of the big names in poker who didn't quite make it this far, but did make it to the final table. Perhaps the largest on this table being that of Ultimate Iteration, finishing in 7th. He picked up 200k, and Christ, he dodged some bullets to even finish in 7th. They were
so true.
Some things were thrown at him. These 3, and guaranteed just over $500,000 apiece. 290k pay jump is the order at the moment, but the difference between first and third, 770k.
Can't even call.
We continue where we left off.
Scooping pots.
Yeah, he's loving this at the moment, isn't he?
There's really no better feeling than being 3-handed and having all the
You have
chips.
34 million-ish? Yeah. Do you have $1 million chips now?
No.
Oh, you have 2 stacks of green. I can only see 1 stack.
Yeah.
So confused. I'm like, where'd all your chips go?
He's scared, he's scared.
A walk. 7-5 off. Not meeting the criteria for Kanar. Big blind ante at play. We get gobbled up fast. It's so frustrating for Bucky as well, because you're in a spot here where you really want the man in third to recognize he's in third and kind of go for it a little bit, because you're just handcuffed. And the longer Kanar kind of doesn't go for it, the more it suits Faradin, and the worse it is for Bucky.
But he does have like 3 times his chips, so he can play that game for a while.
No choice but to. Here we go. Queen 10, 11 blinds. Let's see some movement.
All in.
The movement we do.
No bigger movement than that.
Very tight. Queen 8, I call.
Yes, please.
I wish you had Queen 8 then.
Run away.
Interesting. Bucky coming in for a limp against Kanar himself. Mustafov taking the rare hand off.
Right.
You boys have a go.
Big flop here for Kanar. In a limp pot.
Yeah, really big. Just looking at the Onyx Club schedule for this series. Today, of course, being Friday. The only event on today is that Super High Roller Turbo 25K. As we're clearing everyone out, ready for the biggie tomorrow, the commencement of the 100K No Limit Hold'em Invitational.
That's going to be so fun.
I think the last count I heard, I think it was 27 pairs confirmed, so 54 players.
It's a good turnout.
Unlimited re-entry allowed.
Oh.
It's gonna get spicy.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. 2 10s. Yeah. Set unlikely. You know, this is a situation like he's trying actively to avoid. Oh my word!
Whoa!
About to say actively trying to avoid playing against pots against Mustafov, but with 2 10s, we're more than happy to do it. With a set of 10s, we going for it. But
110 in the deck too, mind you.
Yeah, I did say it's set unlikely.
Yeah.
How wrong I was, and I mean. Mustafov, he's incentivized to play aggressively, but recognizing perhaps that Bucky's going to check this back a lot. Just calling for now with the 6-high flush draw. Oh. This could be it. This could be the end of Wandman. Everything we're saying about trying to avoid finishing on third could be thrown out the window here. Mustafov can somehow find a lead here as well. Checks and yeah.
1.9.
Lucky's still with plenty of hand to go betting. Wow, can he find the raise here? Can he find it?
I think, look at this. He's just smooth calling.
Yeah, I mean, we do just want to call, don't we? We want to allow opponents to bluff, even though, you know, how bluffy are they going to go with the chip distribution the way it is?
Right. Does he ever knuckle back?
No.
Certainly not.
Surely not. I think it's set up nicely where he can bet non all in, isn't it? And
yeah.
Even just like a kind of half pot sizing. That jack fills some stuff in, of course.
But does he really call 9-8 and King 9 twice?
Oh, well, I mean, you know, Bucky's going to want to bluff this card, I guess.
Oh, right.
Somewhat,
yeah.
Yeah, just gone kind of like half pot. And now he's going to throw up. I was about to say when, but if Mustafov raises up, maybe there's a part of Mustafov that says, hey, like, is Bucky going to cool off with
worse?
With worse than a flush? Like, okay, is he going to barrel ace king twice? Wow, here we go then. Oh. Like, this is why we're just sick if we want one. We've been trying to avoid playing pots against Mustafov where we could hear the words all in. And here we are in exactly that. Wow.
Sick.
Replaying this through his head. Where he's pretty bet flop, bet turn, bet river, and now Mustafov wants to check jam me. What are the bluffs?
Should have fucking checked. Almost a...
No, he said all in, he's thinking.
Yeah, the bluffs have to have, what, a king or a 9 in it?
I owe 1.
I feel like King of Hearts would be a pretty nice card to have.
Sure.
What's that? King Deuce with the King of Hearts? King 10 with the King of Hearts? And maybe some like King Jack with a heart. There's also just all these flushes. I actually wondered if he would even check raise this 6-3 of hearts on the river, didn't I? Just because it looks so strong, and Bucky just has flushes himself. Yeah, wow, great fold, sir.
Very, very impressive stuff.
Incredible fold.
That's not easy to do three-handed, just throw away a set.
To Faradine as well, a player who's more than capable of making the move. And now look at this chip distribution. Oh my.
If that was a bluff, that's a fucking thick bluff.
43.
It very well might have been.
Million.
That's what I'm saying.
Of the 57.
Big blind, please.
All in one stack.
Big blind.
Можем постоянно.
What an incredible run out. What an insane hand. The case 10 had to flop. The heart had to roll off on the turn.
Just the drama, man.
Now Mustafov. You can just start jamming these spots. There it is. These two now both in that folding pattern. 14 blinds and 13 blinds respectively.
This is when you can just start ripping the button pretty wide.
Yeah. We're not quite at any two, but we're not miles away.
It'll be interesting what he does on this next button.
Yeah. Let's see how wide he goes.
Well, yeah.
Especially when, you know, our perception of Kanar is perhaps overfolding, a little too cautious. Even more reason to go for it from here. 5 deuce off. Okay, that's not going to be like.
Okay.
I wanted to see something a little bit more middly than that.
Yeah.
And now these spots get really intriguing.
6.5. Right? 4, 5, 6.5.
Ah, yeah.
The 500 went to Ante. What about you?
A well-timed walk.
Less than you now, 5.6.
Well, Kanar's patience may just pay off yet.
True.
Like, if he somehow gets second in this tournament.
All those folds.
Non-all-in.
Yeah, those
with
pairs.
real hands.
Yeah.
Like, kind of funny actually here, because Kanar, wow, he's giving him a walk. He shows him the Queen 10 and gives him a walk.
Not the right time.
I don't know if that's the guy you want to be showing Queen 10s in the bin to.
I'm ahead of him, so.
Not ideal. And I was about to say, he's actually in a spot where he can make Faradine fold plenty of hands by jamming smalls right, because Faradine is prospering in this scenario. He doesn't need to call off light and try and take out the 7 million chip stack.
Yeah, in fact, he wants him in.
Right.
Yeah, so he's incentivized to not call off.
Right, you can kind of jam
yeah,
reasonable range.
But it's counterintuitive, right?
It is counterintuitive. And well, yeah, one thing to fold the Queen 10, do not show it.
Yeah.
Because suddenly your range when you play from the small blind now is a little different. And Bucky's looking at that going, oh, I've just got no chance of laddering up here, have I? This Kanar guy is going to survive and survive as all in. Well, which exactly makes a spot like this suddenly that much closer. We know normally if he was, if the third player was more inclined to bust, but just the fact that Kanar's showing that Queen 10 folding means he's unlikely to bust. Saying that Jack 9 comes a lot closer.
You got to figure out where's my spot? Where am I going to find a spot at the table?
Yeah. Faraday might just chisel these guys all the way down to like 5 blinds apiece. It might be some absurd game here we have three-handed.
He's well on his way.
Yep, there they go.
Boom.
Okay, how much happier are you jamming when you see Kanar fold Queen 10 with the spot to jam himself? It's like, okay, if he's not going to jam that, he's not going to call with lots of things that should.
This is like a survivor.
Sure is.
so hard in this spot though, Phil Mustafov, just to try and keep your cool,
Boris,
not to get too
He's
excited.
harassing us. Harassing us. Abusing.
It's funny the demeanor how it changed. Obviously, Bucky's now hating life. And all of a sudden he feels like he's won a load of money. He basically has won a load of money in equity, right?
Yes.
I'm sure there's some wizard out there who can tell me how much that was worth. The
Queen 10.
The losing of that many chips to Faraday and getting into the mix with him. Suddenly his own equity jumps up so much.
Yeah, look at
it. Will be like 100K worth of that pot going to Faraday. Maybe worth like 100K. I don't even know.
He just mucked 9-8 suited blind versus blind as well.
Yeah. Almost playing a satellite at this point. Mustafov with a limp with the 4-5-0. And obviously his hand does pretty poorly when it's called, but surprised to see him change tank. And unless he's just recognizing, like, Ormont's probably recognizing that, hey, Canal's not going to bust, so Ormont may well just make a stand. But
also probably respecting Bucky with his calling ranges as well.
Yeah.
Not wanting to double him up.
Yeah. This one's going to be a jam, though.
Yeah.
Do you reckon, like, top 75% of range?
I think maybe a little more. What would be the cuspy hand? 9-7 off?
That one's in, isn't it? That one.
That's
I can't see him looking at 9-7 up and not jamming.
Right?
Crazy. King. That's enough.
Yep. Oh, this is the pain chamber.
4.8, right?
Oh, wow. No big chips left in that stack. Hardly any chips at all left in that stack. And all the tokens are over here. Whichever card he looks up first there, he's like, really? Come on. Bucky down to just 6 blinds. And in the big blind this hand. No, happy to see Jack 5 offsuit. He knows his man's going to do the job for him. Here we go.
Oh, dominating.
Bucky makes the defense.
I
don't speak Bulgarian, but I think it's like, how is he going to make me on a 3?
I think that's exactly what he said. We got the red light out and everything.
Never pop 3 kupa.
Part for security.
Чакаме седмица.
3-7's working. Ah.
Lock it up.
Into the sweat.
2.625.
2.6.
26.25.
All right.
Да, бе.
Kanar now the one marginally behind. Pressure's on him.
С два блинда.
With a rare handoff allows Bucky the opportunity to perhaps steal chips, and these are worth so much more when you take them off the other short stack.
How much does he have more than me?
That's what he's going for, and it may just be that
5.5.
Yeah, that's more than me.
Kanar makes a stand here because
This is fate.
yeah, he knows that if he takes chips off Bucky, he basically secures the ladder himself.
This is fate.
Попи 8, валей 4 оф. А?
This is decided by God.
Не се знае то с попи 8. Аз ако съм няма фолд на попи 8. Да, от големия блин. Да. А дама и 8 има, бе. Дама и 8 мога фолдни, да. Еми, за кой съм? За валей 4?
Queen in the window.
Ама валей 4 е почти 0.
Two clubs. Some baby cards, perhaps, Wantman.
Да, свърши.
Oh, and look at this. Kanar makes that stand, pick the person, not the hand, as it were. He was like, I can take chips from this guy and do my own dirty work. Bucky with just 3 blinds.
And Kanar felt the destiny, and the moment was right.
It's in the hands of God.
That's his quote.
There we go.
What?
Не ги бия, ама щяха се фърват и двамата, да. Аз не бих фулднал. Дама е 8.
This is 4. No, no, no. Please go away. Why are you messing up dealer's work, huh? Why are you messing up dealer's work?
How much was it? It was 4? It was
Yeah, for sure 4. That's the reason I was surprised.
I assure you that was
Side are you on,
good-natured.
huh?
There we go.
Пъй по-добре с това да играва, отколкото Соня. Не знам, бе, има там 3 блинда, 4 блинда.
Just like an eagle staring at the prey. Well, the prey's there. Ace Queen.
What a time to pick up Ace Queen, huh?
Mm-hmm. Now, an actual almost decision point from Mustafov there. There's an argument for just letting Bucky pick that up with a hand this bad. But also, doubling up's not really that damaging.
Because then you can just keep abusing the other guy.
Right, and it's always nice to knock up another 290k, right?
Yep.
Even if you're the one with almost all the chips.
Трябва да дам 2 блинда и половина.
Ooh, 9 out there.
Too many outs.
Wantman eating an ace, queen,
spade.
Yeah, the spades of potential.
He has too many outs, though.
Oh, he doesn't have that many.
Да.
think Canar's seeing a flush draw that doesn't exist. Oh, there it is.
Dama.
Survival.
Boom.
Dama on the river.
Let's fucking go.
Too many out? Yeah, you had.
That was so pure from Bucky.
Isn't that true? You had too many outs. Too many out.
A nice LFG call out there.
There's some support in the room. Some Bulgarians here. I imagine Bucky's got some support on the rail there as well. I did happen to notice when we were on the last break knocking around in here. I saw Jesse Lonas, I saw Nick Schulman.
The boys.
I don't think they've been invited to the cash game, so they must be here just sweating Bucky.
Nice.
It's an interesting spot, I think. Just fold, I guess, and
yeah.
You know how much you have now?
stuff off. Yeah, Bucky's got 4 million back.
Let him do the dirty work.
Yeah.
All in.
No, he's gonna
Whoa.
do it
Wow.
Now this is a weird spot. Obviously against Mustafov, this would be a snap. But against Canar,
Yeah, this is
I
interesting.
think we can just fold. Yeah. I also feel like if Canar's going to play that hand, I think he's best served with one of those half my stack bets, just in case Mustafov goes for it and Bucky wakes up behind.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, it's a good fold, so it's a good fold.
Would you
I mean, you could make it 2 million. You could just 4x it.
Yeah.
Right?
A number that we can fold.
Why?
Two mysteries.
I think we want to make it a number we only ever fold if it goes all in, all in. But we don't want to give Mustafov the idea that we just raise folding, right?
Yeah.
Speaking of all-ins.
Don't scare me. Don't scare me.
No coaching, Boris.
Bucky. Queen deuce suited on the button. Is he going to hit matters into his own hand? No is the answer. Problem is he knows this hand's always getting folded from the small.
Queen deuce suited right there. Royal flush.
Good fold.
Royal flush. Wow.
I'm going into the big with 6
That's a big blind here for Bucky.
Mm-hmm.
Той е много защит, че ги бута. Той е много защит в момент. Почти 7.
9. I have 9.
I don't see this.
You folded last hand? Yeah.
Jack of clubs, actually.
I don't know if that was like a...
Is that a needle?
Was that like, did you... Yeah, I thought it was last time.
All in.
Oh, wow, here we go. Okay, Bucky folded the Queen Deuce last time. Would have been called by Queen Jack. Now, it's all in with 9s against 2 unders. First call up there on the rail.
It's still...
Team Bulgaria.
This will be hard.
Oh, no.
7 or deuce required. Send Bucky out in third. Ladder Canar up to the top 2. Just one card to fade.
Picture.
Picture. Número 5.
Not like that.
Oh, it is like that.
No.
It is like that.
Oh, that's so gross.
The walking stick on the end.
Walking him out.
Bucky out. Kanar over to Mustafov with the hug. Thank you very much, sir. You just made me 290K.
GG, man.
Bucky, understandably disappointed in how that run out.
But a hell of a run.
Incredible run and incredibly well played. Obviously, his fate somewhat sealed. Once he flopped that set of 10s, Paradine was in there with the flush draw. It would just hit, and after that, it was a long way back. He did incredibly well to fold the river, recognize he could be getting bluffed, but took a deep breath, came back, tried to survive, tried to outlast Kanar, couldn't be done. And now these two are the ones left. Kanar representing Turkey, rocking 17 big blinds against Faradin Mustafov's 97, and suddenly the shackles are off. He's going to get a chance to play a little bit, right? No more folding every hand. We're going to...
17 bigs, you can do some things.
Right. It won't be the biggest upset if he were to come back from this. It does look like the players are just going to take about a 2 or a 3 minute break before getting play back underway here. Just setting this heads up stage. So guys, honestly, don't go far. It is no more than 3 minutes till we reach the exciting conclusion of this Onyx Super High Order Series main event. welcome back for what surely is to be the conclusion of this super high roller series main event here at the Onyx Club. There is the beautiful Merit Royal, the diamond just lurking behind. There's the pier that I love to speak of. You don't see him in that picture. I probably am in that picture. That's archive footage. I'm probably there somewhere.
Oh, I know where you are. You're at the buffet.
Oh yeah, that might be where I was at. But that one actually, you're right. All right, here we go then. Kanar versus Mustafov. Can he overturn this deficit right now? Probably doesn't care too much. He must feel like his work was done. He was so much shorter than Bucky.
Yeah.
Managed to out-survive the American. Finds himself guaranteed 820K. We're now playing for 1.3 up top.
Massive heads up. Massive heads up. I mean, 820 locked up. You're never upset.
Never upset.
But then you're playing for 480.
480, but he only has 15% equity of that 480K. As we always say, though, anything can happen. The shackles are off. We're playing straight up poker now. No more surviving, no more ICM. We must just go for it. Here we go then. And one. Mustafov with a big one. Just where he left off. Ace jack. Oh my word.
Whoa.
Oh my word. It is.
Oh boy.
We're going for it first hand.
Oh shit.
Well.
I don't know. What you get?
Oh shit, pretty much sums it up.
Yeah, what a reaction.
I don't think so.
Mustafov 5 cards away from being crowned our champion.
Yeah.
Kanar all smiles. I mean, not much could be done. It's an ace.
This is the first double up, okay?
Okay.
It might just be.
Good game,
He'd only
my
be
friend.
like 2-1 down.
Wow, that is wild to think about.
Right.
Чакай още не, базикам с него.
Queen 7-3.
Diamond's working.
It is indeed
Дама
working.
7-3, 2 кари, а сокаро има. Той.
Anna, come. Look. Bad beat.
He's trying to will it into existence.
Десетка черна.
The river then.
No split opportunities. Only path to victory. A 6.
Not like that.
Wow.
It's not to be. One hand of heads up is all it took for Faradin Mustafov to eliminate Kanar in second.
Well-deserved victory. He played so well. He took all the spots. He's running people over. It was great.
And let's just come back to it. We mentioned it earlier multiple times. That hand where they got dealt ace, king, and kings with 8 left when Kanar had the chip lead. Mustafov just calling. Because he just called, there was no 4-bet. If there had been a 4-bet,
there was an ace.
There was an ace on the board. He would have been out in 8th, telling the story about how he lost 170 big blind pot, whatever it was, and picking up 200K. Instead, that tiny little bit of fate, that little bit of luck, that little bit of chance, means he takes $1.3 million. It is a messed up game we play, my friend.
Yes, it is.
Got the two of them out there in the Onyx room, collecting their praise. I wonder if we're about to hear from Faradin or anything. Looks like might be setting up. Maybe not. We're just here for the ride. We're just here to watch the congratulations, the jubilation, and give you a sneak peek into this room here. I think he's going like, what are we buying? Where are we going?
That guy's
Friday night.
That guy's a crusher as well.
He is a big crusher. Well, that is going to bring an end, of course, to this event. It was the Onyx Super Horror Series main event final table. But in a weird way, the schedule of this series is the main event is far from the end of this series. We have so much coming up. The 2 100Ks. We also have either some more final tables to stream or potentially cash games yet TBD. The one thing we do know is tomorrow we will be dark. There is no stream tomorrow, but keep an eye peeled on the Onyx socials. Subscribe to this channel. We will notify you when we're next back on, but it won't be tomorrow. So you get a little day off, a chance to recuperate from this one. We will see you on Sunday.